gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD M.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize.
Wave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running. Ready?
に任せてください。
And a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are here live for the Garena Masters Season 7 Battle of the Champions. If you are a fan of Call of Duty, it is certainly going to be a blast of a weekend for you lot. We're going to have an amazing lineup coming through with the lineup for the night. As of right now, as you can see, it's your boy Verdict joining me. It's my girl and one and only Faja Bunny. Talk to me. We've had an amazing 3 weeks of competition going into this third week right now. The group stages, they have been lit What are we to expect this evening?
I mean, it has been amazing throughout the past 2 weeks. I think that a lot of teams that, especially the first game that is about to be witnessed up soon, coming up for our first day of the week number 3, is going to be very lit because the fact is, I missed out the action. Definitely, you are the one who has been witnessing all this amazing transition from week number 1 to week number 2. There were some certain teams that I thought they were definitely not able to actually pick themselves up. Suddenly, had a really good grade pick up from week number 2, and then there are certain teams that we know for a fact they're definitely going to be at that top leaderboard. There's a certain point of time that it feels like they're not at their best performance. So tonight is going to be very interesting to see what it's going to be like after that whole 3 games of week number 2. Will they be able to actually pick themselves back again? Will they actually give an opportunity for a team, that one team that is close enough to grab that top number 3 to push into the grand finals?
Absolutely. Why is it important to be in that top 3? We'll talk about that more as to come, as well as we're looking at a LAN event here for Garena Masters VII for a playoff. It's just going to be an overall best way to end this one. We have 3 weeks of group stages that we've gone through, and with these teams, they're going to be fighting for a lot of money, as well as this is a big preparation for what's to come. Right now, this is a Masters preparation for what is stage 4 that's coming up. But let's take a look at the prize pools. What are we looking at as far as the fair share of this split? It's $25,000 in total. $13,000 going to first place, $4,500 the second, third, getting that $3K, and everybody else still going to be walking away with a piece of pie. Talk to me, Ms. Buddy. If you are competing in this one, where would you want to be finishing at?
I mean, I'm feeling Oprah right now for the group stage at the moment now. You're getting the pie, but how much of a pie that you want to go home? And that's the question right here for all of our top 6 teams. The fact is, definitely you want the biggest of the pie of it all, and 25,000 is definitely right on my target goal. If I get that prize pool, oh, I'm set, not for life, but maybe for 1 year, that's for sure. Pretty much at the moment right now, we do see that the rest of the team, I know they definitely feel already honored to be at that 6 teams inside our group stage. But the fact of the matter is that no matter how much of a prize that you will be put out and be given into this group stage, you also have that bragging rights. I mean, come on, we're talking about battles of the champions. These are the teams that have already picked up their own title for themselves in either side of their own championship, and this is something that is given out to those who are also on the underdog side that haven't been able to grasp that title. Now here's the thing, we have the schedule already up, so let's take a look on who are gonna meet with who for our day number 7. All right, group stage number 7 is today, which is 19 July. And like we talk about how it has been the triple round robin for each and every single team. So this is the 11th time. Yeah, this is actually the 11th time of the match for themselves. So the 3rd time they're meeting off for their match up on the group stage. Tomorrow there will be another day, and then the last day of our group stage will be on the 21st of July, which is on Sunday.
Absolutely. Talking about it too. This is the last week of our group stage event. Top 3 teams moving on to the LAN event. Who is in the runnings as of right now? We'll go ahead and take a look at it. I know I missed a lot there on that last day of Sunday of last week. I'm gonna be honest with you, I breezed through it and I didn't even expect to see anything different. And then finally I looked at the standings this afternoon and I was like, whoa, everything has changed. Elevate still at the top right now as they started off last week, took a bit of a hit going into Stalwart Esports, who ran the house all week long last week. Twitter admin about to go absolutely crazy. Smart Omega, the mystery, I don't know what happened. They were heroes in week 2 beginning, and then they fell flat against Stalwart Esports, and then they dropped a 2-0 loss quickly. Hardpoint and Search and Destroy to TSM. Ended up taking the map there in control to close it out. But their other series loss is to TSM, who has to be flawless moving forward. And I think we were having a discussion on it earlier. It's really anybody's ballgame. With TSM continuing to fight, there is no certainty in the top 3 as of right now.
I agree, definitely. I mean, like, who would have thought that TSM would pop off really good on week number 2? I mean, talking about how they managed to actually come through with a fight with the Smart Omega. And then not only that, they had a really good fight with DVK as well. 3-0 again and again with DVK. So that's what put them right at the top and almost close enough to taste that top 3 leaderboard. But here's the thing, Smart Omega, yeah, I do agree on the note that there was a little bit of shambles on their side on week number 2, when the fact is it started out really good for themselves, but then moving on to all the rest of the 4th matches, it was just crazy for the team of Smart Omega.
Let's take a look at it. Who are going to be competing tonight? Well, everybody's going to be playing. It's a triple round robin, as Miss Bunny just stated. It's Smart Omega and EA Thanatos to start us off. DVK, Oblivion, and Elevate. Maybe some warm-ups coming through, as both of those teams who are competing in games 1 and 2 will be heading a marquee match together in our 3rd series of the night. Elevate, Smart Omega, mark the calendars, chat. You don't want to miss it. It's certainly going to be high gameplay, high intense gameplay. You will want to stick around for, as we've mentioned, who is going to be finishing at the top, who is going to be finishing, still in the top 3, but not as comfortably. That out this week too, as well, have a little bit of bad blood against Stalwart Esports and TSM for our 4th series. And then our last matchup of the night, EA taking on Stalwart Esports. Let's go ahead and meet some of the players there in this first matchup. Going to be started off is Jabin Tensky, Ipaki, and young Jay redeemed themselves after falling face first at the end of last week. This Bunny, they got a lot of work ahead of them tonight. It's got to start here in this first expectation.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, it was a rough last ending of week number 2, so this is something they have to pull through. I mean, wasn't expecting that Jabin team will be falling out on that last match, especially from the side of Seaside. I mean, that was when they actually picked themselves up. They were wondering, like, what was going on? Why is TSM is leading up for that 2 matchup, Standoff Tunisia for that Hardpoint as well as SND. But at least on that matchup, they finally managed to actually get a really good equalized number for 22 matchup for the series. But on the other note, the team that will be meeting off with the Smart Omega is gonna be the team of EA Thanatos. We've got Aurora always picking up the slack for the team of EA. I'm not to say that the rest of the teams are not doing their well, but Aurora always make sure there will be a chance. She's always popping up with 3-piece, 4-piece to make sure she will utilize her own operator skills. We got Pickle, Sabu, Tokyo, Jai, as well as Mamra. Whenever we know Aurora give a really good comeback, they will also help her out and make sure that her success will not be in the future. And I'm really hoping for the best because, like I said, this is the one team that surprised me off from week number 2 because who would have thought they performed so well for each and every single hardpoint match. They steal every single series only for the hardpoint, and I'm really hoping for the best for this Search and Destroy as well because there was only one match they managed to actually get to overtime, and I'm really hoping for more for this week number 3.
Yep, they haven't found a single series win as of right now, but what a better way to close it out rather than to just take down one of the best of the best here in Garena and Smart Omega. They got their work cut out in front of them as we go ahead and take a look. We're going to be heading to for games number 1, 2, and 3. It's Hardpoint Hacienda, Search and Destroy on Metropolis, and then going to our favorites of Seaside there for Control. Taking a look at the bans as well. Smart Omega banning out that Summit Hardpoint map. That is an absolute necessary whenever you got gunners that are up close to the ball. Take them to as well. Thanatos knows how well this Omega roster can play the Arsenal. Maybe won't want to contest it on there. Seems that Seaside kind of like the default option to select whenever you're running it's the game spread. So a lot of work ahead of this EA Thanatos roster. Smart Omega, they're going to be getting the guns hot for that 3rd series as that is going to be our marquee match of the night. I'd love to see how this one plans out though.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, throughout all of the series that we've seen how EA has met out with the rest of the 5 teams in the group stage, I think Smart Omega is the only team they haven't managed to steal any of the match. So far, always Smart Omega will be able to top them off and getting the 3-0 for themselves. And I'm really looking forward to EA Thanatos to do the same here for Smart Omega. Even despite that week number 2, Smart Omega has already turned down a lot of their success. But On the other note, hoping for the best for the team, for both of the team as well, because EA Thanatos surprised me because you were doing so amazing on week number 2, which I have missed out the chance and opportunity to check it out. But on the other note, Smart Omega, could it be today also I'll be able to witness their downfall, or will they actually rise again like a phoenix from the ashes after what have they gone through from week number 2? Hopefully that will be the case though, verdict.
Yeah, they're like a kid who fell in the mud, man. It's just you got to redeem yourself. I know you're only at like the 3/4 of a way done, and you've got still like a little bit more school left. You're all dirty. Can you redeem yourself and make sure that you finish out on a strong note? Obviously, they're going to be facing off against this EA Thanatos roster, and I'm a huge believer in your biggest matchup is the one that's ahead of you, and the one that's ahead of them is this roster who can just come through and snag and upset you. I'm not hoping that we see that happen at all. I obviously love to see the top continue to rise, but at the same time, I am always up for it whenever a team like EA Thanatos is able to come through and maybe snag or maybe, give them a run for their money. But nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and get geared up for it. All speculation aside, ladies and gentlemen, our first map of the night, we're going to be heading on into it, is the hard point on Hacienda, as we mentioned. We're going to go ahead and see if that one's going to be starting up here momentarily. Bam! There we go. Let's get it, baby.
Let's get it on here. Whoopi already jumping straight to the hard point. Managed to get the OBJ for himself, and he's overlooking. Hopefully, there will be no one to actually catch it up. But EA managed to break it off within that 8 seconds on the clock for themselves. On the other note, eSports coming in from the top, trying to spot out Sebio. He will be able to hit fire, finishing off every single player from EA and breaking off again for the team of Smart Omega.
Absolutely. Love to see it right now. They're setting up for new as well. So far, so good here in the P1. It's going to be a toss and back and forth. EA doing a great job of maintaining the hill for the time being, but it is a break that's going to come through. Jabin and crew still holding the top side of the control site. They're looking for that money hill in that rotation over the new. And with player number 1 wrapping the backside, he might be able to cause a little bit of havoc as Risky does find a 2-piece there with 10 as well. The third going to go through. Jabin and crew, they're cleaning out the garage. They're setting it up nice and proper. The car's about to be exploding. This one is about to go down.
Coming in for P2, right? And this is Stebio getting 2-piece for himself. He tried to spray it out, but unfortunately, he will be taken out by Epox getting 2-piece. Pickle managed to shut down Epox before he damaged even more for the team of EA. They try to get in for the early rotation, but not doing so well. As the Smart Omega coming in, Jaban clears out, one more player to go, and the EA is out for the take right here for the P2. It seems that Smart Omega doing well for the defense.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. Good setup. You saw the rotations early on, and right now they're doing a great job of winning the gunfights when it matters the most. Front side, back side, secret. It's all been locked down. The hit now coming through for player number 5. He's going to be instantly dealt with, but it's Aurora going to be able to come through and snag one for herself. Unfortunately, she's going to drop. The feed is blue. It is the hill that's going to be occupied. Smart Omega continuing to roll through, causing a lot of havoc for this EA Thanatos roster.
Ooh, P2 is well guarded by the team of Smart Omega. EA couldn't even get in, and now they got to go in for the early rotation. It seems that Smart Omega also already had that idea in their favor. The fact that it's only going to be left over for the team of EA. Whoopi already setting up that trophy as well. Moving on from the mid lane, it seems that the team of EA will be spotted out. Coming in, Whoopi takes down Aura first of all. Jamin takes down Sebio with the drone. And EA coming in from the back lane of the P3 at the moment right now will not be allowed by the team of Smart Omega.
Perfect setup. Smart Omega gets the topside control. They've occupied the hill for the majority of this transition. The chain is looking absolutely beautiful. Jai now trying to make something happen on the backside of spawn. Is really difficult if you're EA Thanatos to make something happy whenever you've got split spawns in this situation, and the coordination not necessarily going to be there. Pickle going to go ahead and spectate that one, and surely enough, they're going to be able to get the clearance now with 25 seconds left to fight for. They need all of this and some more for that early setup for this next rotation, and with all these operators coming out as well, Jai going to be able to lead the pack, and that is going to prevent the break to come back through. Smart Omega now going to have to force themselves over for this early rotation.
huge investment coming in from the operator skill. I think that EA know for a fact that they got to go in for that money hill, and they made that P3 as the money hill. But going into P4 right now, early rotation has already been done by the team of Smart Omega. EA coming in from the mid side. We got Mamra coming in with Jai as well. Can actually win the fight. Sebio also come through. Now 3 players coming in right now. Managed to clear out Teen immediately. Looking through that smoke. Try to do a little bit of spray, but doesn't spawn anyone. Epoch sticks down instantly. And at the moment right now, Smart Omega managed to clear out all the EA to get the point for themselves. But Epoch is all alone. He spotted out one from the garage. But unfortunately, with a grenade by Mamra, shuts him down instantly. But EA is been denied immediately without even giving any chance for them to go into the P4.
Great execution there from Smart Omega. You got to really love it when you get a team that can set up early and get a big majority of the opening lead going into that P4 rotation. Rock's looking solid. Only got about a 10-second lead, though, now as a break does come through. EA now in a position to go ahead and capitalize on a break for themselves. So the retake looking absolutely magnificent. Whoopi trying to make the transition all the way in, but it's Mamra who's going to be able to find two. No, that's Arara who comes through with an amazing equalizer play. And the feed lighting up yellow right now. It's a little uncertainty now as we're getting through this first set of hills, and it is not looking great for Smart Omega. Maybe a little bit of that downfall from the end of last week seeping over into the beginning here. Well, you might as well go ahead and get out some of these, bad gunfights or bad situational awareness rotations, not necessarily looking the best, or the holes rather. And this first set of hills looking absolutely magnificent. You're in the driver's seat if you're EA Thanatos.
Agree, definitely. They're doing amazing. Epochs try to actually manage to get some of the damage to Aurora, but Aurora is the one who managed to clear the dot. And now moving on to the top mana at the moment right now, Sebio clears out from the bottom. He clears out Jabin as well. And still, this is game for the side of EA with 104 points for himself. Sebio overlooking from the back, doesn't spot anyone. He clears out for the OBJ side. And one player come through. Oh, Tain comes right in his face, shuts him down. But this is going to be halftime for that P1.
Halftime for that P1. Thoughts setting up for P2. You can already see it. 3 players already motioning towards. You still got topside control for Smart Omega. You got hallway locked down, the balcony. Everything in that grand ballroom absolutely is in favor of Smart Omega. Now the setup here. Will it pay off? 5 seconds before this hill pops. You've got Omega, who've got a lot of map penetration on the hill, but they don't really have a collective unit. They're looking to flush those kills out through the middle of the map in P4, and they certainly do. Now where the respawns are going to come through, you can see at the top left of the screen, it's going to be a cluster of players from EA Thanatos. They're going to have to stack it up now as the second chart or second into this break. Will it break in for them?
Ooh, risky getting 2-piece for himself. Spotted out Jai. Jai will not be able to use any of that operator skill give damage. Predator missile in the hands right now. Trying to spot out anyone from the EA. I don't think he could be able to actually catch anyone though. It's going to be actually wasted, but that's going to be information for the team of Smart Omega to know the next rotation coming in from EA Thanatos. But on the other note right here, Smart Omega is just utilizing, fully benefiting on that P2, not giving any chance for EA to even break the hill, and they're getting that 151 lead.
Oh, they'll certainly get their money's worth. You think back to that first set of hills, it was locked and loaded there. The biggest struggle here for this Smart Omega roster is giving hope to this EA Thanatos roster onto this rotation to P3. We had the early setup as we got player number 3, 2, and 4 all in the vicinity. They've got top control there in the office. They got plenty of trophies working objective. Whoopi going to be the point man, the cutoff guy towards this backside of the warehouse, and he ain't missing, baby. He's going to be able to line up feed as well with Epochs, who does get dropped. But the hill in the first 15 seconds, very much so uncontested. It is EA Thanatos who is going to have to continue to break on through the front. They do get a few clearance of kills, which is going to allow them a little bit of time, but can they hold it?
Oh, coming in from the warehouse. Oh, unfortunately doesn't finish the job though, but Sebio will be coming in for the backup. Grenade right in the hands of Whoopi. They're trying to go in for the break though. They know for a fact that it's not going to be giving a lot of points for the EA, but it's going to be enough for them if they manage to actually contest that P3. But unfortunately, Pickle still surviving right here, but breaks comes through. And it's going to be leftover, still giving a lot of points to lead the way, and EA still struggling to get their place right here for the points.
Down by about 33 as well. They need all this, and they need to get this early set up. They're going to get the remainder of the table scraps, but at what cost, at what expense? The early rotations, it's a race. It's a 100% pack over towards that P4 rocks, and surely enough, it is going to be a Thanatos. We're going to be able to clear out that early rotation made by Smart Omega. They're going to be able to capitalize a little bit for themselves. So a lot of dog left in this fight now as Momber going big with the Finnick. Finds a three pieces. Jabin, Risky, and Whoopi all dropping 10. The feed is lighting up perfectly for them, and nobody from Smart Omega has been able to even come close to getting a foot on here for a contest.
Oh my lord, EA coming in right distance, and they managed to actually get some of the point for themselves, and they might be able to actually get a hold of the situation after so much damage been done by Smart Omega. Marmar clears out Jabin. He managed to take down Tin before Risky trade him off straight away, but Epox comes through. War Machine coming in from Jai, clearing out Whoopi, and Epox not allowing the Smart Omega to break their heel. This P4 is the money here for themselves, and 182 points comes out for the EA Thanatos.
Just perfectly execute. I don't think we've seen a better P4. As a matter of fact, they're just going to continue to do it. If you're Smart Omega, obviously you can contest still at this point. A day late and a dollar short, though. 190 to 171. As we roll into our second set of hills, everything has been locking down perfectly. And you can thank the man, Jai, who has gone absolutely crazy, racking up 39 so far. Sebio now going to be able to opt to pop the Predator. Is going to be able to find Whoopi on the hill. And topside control may not be of the priority as of right now, but if you are EA Thanatos, you've got the objective. You'll worry about the rest later.
Pickle all alone right here as the OBJ. He's trying to spot out. He managed to clear out Tin before he used that Sparrow more for the team of EA Thanatos. Spotting up from top mana. Can he actually get it up? But unfortunately, will be tagged off by Risky instead. Epox trying to overlook from top mana. He clears out one after another. And one more player to go. He spotted out Jai. Oh, but will be denied instantly with the type 19. And still giving a lot of point for the team of EA Thanatos. Even though despite the team of Smart Omega managed to break it off, EA comes back for the leftovers of P1. Now going into P2, there's already early setup coming in from Smart Omega, and EA, they damage a lot of points for the team of Smart Omega to get for that P4 to P2. But P2, this is the critical moment where Smart Omega has done a great job for their own rotation and their defense wise. So let's see if EA can do something about it and change again for this third cycle of the set.
My man can't be denied. P2 broke it. Aurora, go ahead and opt to pop those equalizers, and surely enough, it goes big. Only 20 points needed now to close it on out. 15 and counting. Where is Omega? They're going to be on the backside of the spawns, and they've got themselves stuck between a rock and a hard place. Garage, not necessarily their best friend here. Operators going hammer for EA Thanatos, but it's Risky and crew who are going to be able to come through for the divine and conquer. Sebio is going to find one, make it two, but it's shut down.
Aurora.
It is still Omega hanging on by a thread.
Oh, unfortunately, it wasn't able to actually break the heel. Aurora comes in, and Sebio was the only one left to survive it out as Smart Omega managed to break this P2 again. Point still stacks up for them. It's not going to be enough to win it all right this instant. It's going to be the rotation of that P3 to see who will be finishing off this first hard point. Whoopi clears out every single one of them, going in for the rotation as well. Drone been thrown out. Doesn't know whether it's going to capture anyone. But on the other note, we do have Mamra going in for the early rotation. Let's see if Whoopi will be able to capture it. Sprays to Sebio immediately. Jumping down from that stairs, and on the other, he sprays another one. He kills everyone from the EA, and this is gonna be a game for the side of Smart Omega if EA doesn't do anything. Predator misuse. He sprays it out from the angles of EA spawns, but doesn't get anyone. Sebio managed to clear it out, but Tin comes through with a grenade and left with two more players to go for EA Thanatos. Smart Omega getting 230 points. War Machine come through with Risky clearing out, but unfortunately he was tagged out by Jai.
Oh, this is it. Down to the nitty-gritty. 50 points needed for Smart Omega. If you're a Thanatos fan, you're holding on for dear life lead. Looking like it might be salvage. Big feeds coming through in 3. Going to drop. Make it 4. Aurora dropped instantly. Whoopi going massive here in the late game. Risky shutting it down. Warehouse control. It's all theirs. 5 seconds now needed. Make it 6, actually. Contest is finally going to come through. It's on the back of 2 players. It's going to be all about the rotation. No! It could end here. We got to get someone on the hill, but it is not going to, as we see a lifeline brought over now. We head over to rocks where this one is shut down.
That is crazy. P4, right this instant, EA was the one who managed to do a great job on that second set, but somehow right here, Smart Omega already setting themselves up. Pickle right there, unfortunately, was not enough to go in for the contest, and it's going to be the Smart Omega who gets the early points for themselves and finish off this first hard point for the team of OMG.
Ooh, boy. Had me biting my nails towards the end. Smart Omega reel it back in. They get the break there in P2. It didn't look like it was likely, but EA Thanatos just flew too close to the sun, wasn't able to shut it down. And what a way to start the day. It was a banger of a game on an Hacienda as we're getting geared up for it. Taking a look at the post-action report here momentarily. I can go ahead and tell you, man, my boy Jai was popping off. Unfortunately, though, it wasn't enough to get the job done. Got to tip our caps, though, to the boys and gals over at EA Thanatos. It was a hell of a run. Just towards the end, couldn't really connect the dots to shut it down. Smart Omega had, perfect position of operators. We had streaks to work with, even though that Predator didn't find any luck. It did find a lot of intel, and that was big for Whoopi towards the end. So closing it out on a P4 rotation where we saw a flawless hold in second set of hills for EA Thanatos. It was crazy, that outcome. So very, very great start there for Smart Omega. Well, I'll say great. It wasn't picture perfect. Maybe they're just getting their gunnies warmed up. That wasn't Smart Omega esque like of them. It was really not the best performance out of them. Eventually they won, but you got to start to wonder what happened to this roster in the midst of the beginning of this tournament to this point, as everything's starting to unwind and it ain't looking good, Bunny.
I mean, we can actually see from the point of view of Smart Omega. Maybe they having a little bit of rough time throughout this 2 weeks. It is a triple round robin, and maybe some of the players are having struggle to actually keep up with their momentums. And we can also go into the point of view of EA Thanatos, right? Because EA Thanatos probably throughout these 2 weeks they have learned the rotation. They have actually have the great grabs of each and every single champions of our group stage, and this is something that I love the most. That's where we see the underdogs finally manage to match up to the champions inside our Garena Masters. But taking a look on the post-game breakdown, I want to see again how much of the damage that was done from both of these teams, because again, I feel like when it comes to the fights, the KDA-wise, I think they have the similarity. It's just a matter of how Smart Omega managed to actually finish it off and clears out EA Thanatos, or just shut them down before they were able to break some of the heals for themselves. And this is something interesting to see from the first hard point. It was just really amazing to see EA Thanatos popping off.
It was certainly on my list of what we were going to expect to see, but let's go ahead and take a look at the breakdown. What happened, ladies and gentlemen? I'll tell you what, Risky was absolutely plowing through them. On the right-hand side of our screen, we had someone who was doing amazing things, Jai. So top right there with 55 for Risky, 52 for Jai. Time on the hill, though, is going to be your primary difference. When you got someone who's on the objective, it is absolutely laying the lumber down. It is very difficult to find yourself in a position to continue to get hill time after hill time after hill time. So that would be my biggest game changer, a difference maker right there. When you have a Slayer who's also getting hill time too, there's nothing better in a collective effort, especially when you're talking about a Hacienda that is pretty much an all hands on deck kind of affair, right? You look at EA Aurora for a big kill disparity after Jai, everything just seems to kind of go downhill. 35 and 42, 34 and 48. These are numbers that are not going to be working out in the long run. Obviously, they were able to put their foot on the hill long enough to put 241 points on the objective going up against a Smart Omega roster. But at some point, you're gonna have to win some of these gunfights. If you're not winning them one-on-one, you got to do a buddy system or something there in Hardpoint, because we saw the outcome towards the end. It was all Omega in the feed. It was all Omega on the rotations. It was literally them slaying their hearts out to make sure they got that victory.
Agree, definitely. I mean, even to Tin and Epochs as well. Even though it is a negative, but it was just like not much of a negativity from the side of Tin for their own KDA. So this is something that it is maybe that is the answer for our question, whereby what happens to Smart Omega, what is going on to the roster. Those who are at the bottom right now needs to pull them away, because there's a certain point of time they're actually the key to success, to making sure that the perfect measure they've done so far throughout the week number 1 cannot be trampled anymore going into week number 3. And probably Teens have to do something. Epochs also have to actually pick themselves up. EA Thanatos, it is negative throughout from that top 2 until bottom number 5. And Jai was just really popping off well. He was doing his best to carry the weight of the team, but it was just not enough. But I really love the rotation. I mean, this is what we've seen so far, how EA Thanatos was able to steal away every single time. I think this is actually the third time or fourth time that we've seen EA Thanatos has been pulled into Hacienda, and they haven't managed to actually steal a win for themselves. This is the only first time they were pulled to Hacienda and wasn't able to actually steal a win from themselves. Usually, once they move into this map, they managed to steal the win from themselves, and it was a surprise winning from towards the DVK. They managed to steal it away from TSM, but Smart Omega again and again they still have a struggle to fight off with our champions.
Yep, and at the end of the day, though, a win is a win. So we absolutely commend the side of EA Thanatos, because that was one hell of a fight. We were expecting them to shut it out. We got to that third set of hills. P1 was locked down. P2 was locked down. Things started to get a bit shaky, and obviously it's never over when you're going up against Smart Omega. Right now, we're going to be heading into their stomping grounds here for game number 2. I believe Metropolis is where they do a lot of work, and they have yet to really be contested on this map in general. So if we're looking at it from this perspective, in combination with EA Thanatos not really showing the best performances so far here in Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions in Search and Destroy, I'm expecting a quick one here. But again, I'm ready to be blown away. I'm ready to be, completely surprised and shocked, and expect to see something greatness coming through out of both of these rosters. It's really Smart Omega's match to lose, and anything can happen here for EA Thanatos. Let's see if they can put something up on the board here early on and maybe start off on the right foot.
Agree, definitely. And the fact that even last week we were able to see that the team of EA Thanatos was able to go for overtime right here inside the same map with DVK. So I'm looking forward to see that. That means this map, they will be able to guard it out. They will be able to do a really good rotation. They know for a fact there's a certain point of time they will be able to actually switch things around. But the question is, Smart Omega, are they prepared for it? Because I know for a fact this is their pride on the line. Smart Omega, as people have been talking about, this is not the same Smart Omega, and they know they don't want to be questioned again for their credibility and their own stability when it comes to the Garena Masters number 7. But I was astounded that EA Thanatos was able to actually pull towards that overtime to a point that DVK had a run for the money for that SND. But it was interesting because I think that EA Thanatos, when it comes to the rest of the mode, the only mode that I definitely give a lot of % of their success is definitely to the hard point. For Search and Destroy as well as Control, that's their weakest link. That's the two modes that they are the weakest, but the only time that we see them popping off was when it is at the SND for the Kurohana. So this is going to be interesting to see what they can bring up for the Smart Omega here for the Kurohana Metropolis.
No, absolutely. We're waiting for it as well as we're getting geared up for game number 2 here of our first series of the night. It's been a banger so far. We've had a close one there in that game number 1. If you missed it, you're going to have to rewind it, find time later on to go back and rewatch it, see what went wrong for Smart Omega and then what went right. It was a roller coaster of emotions, but nonetheless, victory for them is nonetheless. So getting geared up for that game number 2, a little pregame hype, a little pregame chatter. Obviously, Smart Omega not necessarily closing out the end of last week in the right tone. They didn't start it off on the right foot here. Well, they got the win, but you guys get me on this one. It is certainly still a bit shaky here as they took a bit of a loss there to TSM last week and still kind of recovering for their wounds. If you are the side of EA Thanatos, the time is right. You can strike here. Obviously, you missed your opportunity in closing it out in that hard point, but anything can happen here as this is the last week of group play. The round robins had led to some very great games so far and great matches and some bangers that we'll have to go back and rewatch and maybe put together a little bit of a highlight now as we're getting geared up here for Metropolis, which is right around the corner, chat. As soon as we are geared up for it, ready to go, we're going to go ahead and hop on into it. But speculation aside, just based off of what we saw out of that Smart Omega roster, Veja Bunny, what are we expecting here from Smart Omega? Are we expecting them to just, lick their chops and go to work immediately? Or are we going to see a little bit of a feisty, rocky position there for EA Thanatos?
I mean, it was rocky even from the start, and I know for a fact when Smart Omega is having a very bad intro or a bad beginning for their own self, they will be able to actually pick themselves up again, and they will not allow themselves to make more mistakes along the way. But I'm all out for EA right now. I really want them to actually throw us off even from this first series, because the fact is, again, I missed out the action on DVK. It was surprise for me, because the fact is, EA Thanatos, again, this is their weakest link when it comes to SND. So this is something to hope for the team of EA Thanatos to actually prove us wrong, that they have what it takes to actually dominate the Kurohana like they did for the team of DVK. But going in right here for the mid lane is going to be Omega. Whoopi trying to overlook through the mid lane, doesn't spot anyone. But oh, just a tick of timing. If he managed to actually get a tick on Jai, he managed to actually get a hold location wise and probably get a really good quick scope for himself. But unfortunately, he missed that timing for the window. Oh, but there you go. Two players of Team EA coming into jump. Oh, he missed that shot, but he moves away to the B.
Ooh, 2-1-2 split here for the boys over at Omega. And I gotta say, when Whoopi is firing off on all cylinders, he is certainly one to be messed with. Right now, he's going to get the perfect lineup there as he misses the second shot as well. Third, nothing hitting. Finally, he's going to be able to pop on through. That middle window is his for the time being, but A is going to be sacrificed, and Omega have dropped instantly. And the flood of Aurora players or EA players are going to be there. Is this bomb looking to go down?
Ooh, pickle is in a pickle right now as Whoopi try to actually go in. Tin will be going first to actually go in for EA Thanatos positioning. Doesn't spot anyone from the lane, but somehow sprays from the side. It's going to be Whoopi who takes down Aurora. Bomb has already been dropped right this instant. 3v2 situation. Tin right on the right side. He sprays to Pickle. He gets it done. Now 2v2. Make it 2v2. Marmra throws the grenade. Whoopi gets the information. He's overlooking on the mid. It seems that Tin takes down Jai. One more play to go. He takes down Marmra, and it will be defusal in the hands of Smart Omega.
Very well executed. 2v4 situation. Whoopi and Tin selecting perfect timing and obviously orchestrate a big comeback towards the end of that one. Some cute shots there from Whoopi, as well as Tin being super aggressive. A hell of a combo and a great way to start this one off if you're Smart Omega. Obviously, on this map in particular, they just seem to work miracles, and they're going to go right back to it as the setup looking pretty solid. It is Whoopi who ain't missing a shot off the rip here. He missed a ton to begin, but Redemption coming through after that collection of the round. He's going to get a little too aggressive here. He's going to take shots. Pickle, now in a pickle himself. Whoopi going to be able to whop him from behind and a big opener, making a two-piece, but Whoopi does drop.
Sevio takes down Whoopi before he makes any more damage, but 2 pieces already done. That's good enough for the team of Smart Omega. Now leaving only 3 more players to EA Thanatos. Epox overlooking, going into the mid lane. He's just waiting for EA to come through. And on that risky, just holding off that B. Either way, if EA comes in, all of the location has already been gutted out for Smart Omega. But 2 players from the EA is already picking off from the B side for them to actually go in. Sebio getting the information, throws Nate as much as possible. Risky also return the favor with the concussion. Seems that Aurora will be picked off. Trying to overlook to Aurora's side. He gets Aurora done. One more play to go. It's going to be Sebio with the sniper in the hands. Risky doesn't want to actually go in for his own lane of target. That's a really good positioning for him, just waiting for Sebio to come to him. On that note, we do see Sebio gets it done and get it with that 1 shot, 1 kill. And leaving only 3 more players for Smart Omega, and Marmra overlooking to mid is quite open for him. He's going to go in with Tin right in front of him.
Bit of a pickle here. Seb going massive. Bomb now trying to get collected. He's going to be chowed. Epox ain't missing that one. Jabin in the background going to be able to find the second. And a great bounce back there from Omega as well. When you have someone as lethal onto that B site, straddling it, it is very difficult to find any kind of leverage. And obviously, when you send your bomb carrier onto the objective without any kind of backup, it is a recipe for disaster. Now is the payoff round. 2 rounds in a row. It has been Smart Omega who have just been absolutely handing them the business. On the back of some clutches and then just some better played search and destroy. the vets are coming through and showing the newbies how it is done, and certainly they have done a great job of doing it too. So back to their old default 2-1-2 split. Whoopi actually going to be able to flank on back towards this B side. May have misread this. Nades are coming through. 10 going to be able to bite the bullet on that one, but he's going to be able to get out of dodge. So no harm, no fouls. All 5 players from EA Thanatos stacking that midline. They're looking to go ahead and cross through main, but right now they're going to be picked apart there as 10 is going to be able to find that first blood.
Ooh, Jabin just overlooking from that A-Long, try to actually overextend himself, but it's going to be an information knowing for a fact that EA is stacking themselves right at their home base. But A-Long, for a fact that they clear out Jabin, they feel that this is going to be safe enough for them to just cross over, and they're going to go in straight for A side. Got 2 players stacking themselves from A. It could be a really good guarded up for Smart Omega. Risky, overlooking on mid. Not going to see anyone though, because A-Long is going to be scattered out for the team of EA Thanatos. Marmra, Aurora, Jai sticking together. Whoopi will be the one to take off Jai first of all. Sprays to Whoopi immediately by the side of Sevio, but unfortunately Aurora will be taken out by Epos, leaving only Sevio, the last man standing.
Sepio, what do you got, buddy? Bomber's dropped 10. Absolutely collected here in this one. He's got 4-6 for Whoopi. Line of sight covered. He's got both ends. 3 players left to deal with. Bombs in no man's land. It is a very, very Mission Impossible-esque affair now as the rotation is going to be forced on out. On the right side is 10. And buddy, he ain't missing. That is going to be a line him up, knock him down round. Smart Omega, 3 rounds in a row, showing them exactly why they are the #1 team in Search and Destroy on this map in particular. I don't think we've seen anybody kind of put up a fight. I think Elevate was one that we saw last week, but nonetheless, or maybe it was the week before that. I don't know. Maybe it was Stalwart. I'm not sure, but I don't think I've seen them lose a map just yet here in Metropolis.
Agree, definitely. And here on out, the team of EA Thanatos gotta double down their game. They're gonna actually go all out for the B side themselves. Risky is right in front, takes down Tin, and Pickle getting double digit for himself. And now going in right now, they managed to actually clear out the B. Information will be thrown out as they feel that all of the Smart Omega is gonna go in. Smart Omega Whoopi will be tagged out by Sebio instantly, giving each and every chance of EA Thanatos to drop the bomb instantly. 2 players coming in from the mid lane. Mamra trying to overlook, trying to wait it out. Gonna actually prone out. Jabin comes in. If he goes in from the lane, Jabin tease him just with that sick side move. That was just great. Mamra will be tagged off, but bomb still with the 28 seconds on the clock.
They got to run. Player number 3, Jabin, making a deep route wrap. I don't know if this was going to pan out. 20 seconds left to go. That bomb's going to be exploding. 3 players still left on the sideline. As player number 3 on the right-hand side of your screen is going to go locked and loaded. Aurora going to be able to shut down one. Jabin going to be able to find another. No. Pickle going to be able to shut him down. And finally, a orchestrator EA Thanatos. And they put a mark on the board early. Realistically, if you don't chalk that first round going up against Smart Omega, you may have a different ball game. It might be a split 2-2 decision. Right now, you're still down. You've got 2 more rounds rather on the attack. Let's see if they can make the most of it. Is this right-hand or left-hand side of the map? You can see all 5 players are looking to go ahead and buckle up for another A hit, and it might pan out here.
Mamra going in. Jabin takes down Jai instantly. EA trying to do the same they did already on round number 2. And this is actually where the downfall is. They stick together on A-Long, and somehow they will be tagged off one after another from the team of Smart Omega. Marmara goes in first of all, and it seems that they will be denied instantly by Epos with the 2-piece. Sebio gets it done. Managed to actually equalize the numbers for themselves. 2v3 situation at the moment right now. But somehow EE Thanatos is down by the number. Marmara trying to go in from the window. Risky is right on the left side. If only Marmara gets the information, might be able to actually pop it off. But somehow, this is a risky motion for Marmara to meet off with Risky.
So this is perfect here. Look, he's not going to go ahead and peek it. He's looking for Seb to get that pick. He knows someone's in that window seal. Big brain plays there for Marmara. Now he's going to go ahead and clear it out. Wrong move. Risky right there to shut it down. Bomb is in his hands as well. And that one could not have gotten any worse. I was hoping that he'd play a little bit less aggressive. He reached into the Bears den, and let me tell you, my guy got cooked, as well as leaving that bomb in a very compromising position. So bad to worse, but Sebio's still alive. He's going to be able to gun one down.
Definitely will be able to, but backstab coming through, and he did manage to take down Whoopi, and then comes down from the window, finish off the job, getting one more point for Smart Omega. That was close enough. If he managed to actually twist these things around, they could have actually get that 1 point for EA though.
Defend the objective. The enemy has
Well, we got a game on our hands, Chad. Still, I mean, you think back to that last round, maybe you don't put yourself in a bad position. Now, obviously, the right one was to wait for your homies, but as of right now, we got a 4-stack there on towards the B site. The read not necessarily going to be there. Player Risky's on a route. He's going to be able to cut in through. He's going to go ahead and fall back. He's throwing multiples. And that's right around the corner that you don't want to peek. Jai going to be able to open up with the first blood now as he's going to get a little antsy as Epoch's right here on the top side of this window. Smoke is going to come through. If he does make this breach, he might be in a prime position, but he's still got a big player in Epoch's to figure out there as the play is still starting to slowly slow down. The streets are starting to get covered here at Metropolis. And let me tell you, the route being read here is perfect. Epoch's, though, finally going to continue to lure through. Takes down Jai. No harm, no foul as the 1v1 or 1-for-1 trades do come through.
Jai will be taken out, but Jabin is overlooking on the A side. Anybody comes through, he gets the information, and Pickle dropping the bomb. But they know for a fact that EA is already stacking himself on A. Clears out the trophy first. Whoopi on the left side takes down Pickle. And Sebio also been denied by Teen instantly. But bomb has already been dropped. And here on out, Mara takes down Whoopi. Gonna be left with 2 more plays to go, and it seems that Mara takes down Ipal as well. Great job. 2v1 situation. Jabin is the only one left. Goes in from the truck side. The truck going in right here. Jabin will be able to clear out 2 players with that 2-piece in himself. Getting off that diffuser right on time.
bomb defused.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Omega, you got to be kicking yourself in the foot right now. I know they just fist bumped. Boy, there was nothing to be proud about that round. That was almost a 2v4. Absolutely clutch there from EA Thanatos. Unfortunately, in Search and Destroy here, there is a fine line between clutching and not clutching. And let me tell you, you don't want to be on the other end of it. Smart Omega certainly found themselves in a bit of a scary situation, but Javen going to be able to reel him back out now. First blood comes through. 10. Got a KRM. He's a man on a mission. Certainly going to put some shots in there, a Mommer, but it's Risky who's going to get the credit for the kill. Aurora's going to be caught out. Risky going to continue to plow on through the competition. 2v5 now, as we do see Sebio actually finds one, but the bomb being planted. 35 seconds. 2v5 clutch. What's the odds here for EA Thanatos?
Jai needs to find an opening right here. Doesn't spot anyone from Smart Omega. 4 of them just stacking themselves on that B bomb.
Last man standing.
Sebio needs that information. Unfortunately, it was too late as Jai was tagged out by Tin, and he's left all alone as the one to clutch it out. He doesn't manage to actually steal the kill. Unfortunately, Whoopi is already overlooking him, getting 1 more point for the team of Smart Omega, and they can finish it off already with this last match up. Unless EA has something to do with it and actually have a miracle for them to catch up, this is going to be already a win for Team Smart Omega.
It is 2-0 in the standings. They need all these maps too, though. They fell flat in the last week after having a hell of a start right now. Go have it hell of a start as well. Aurora to be able to find through, but gets caught around the corner. Epoch goes big with the 3, but Sebio going to be able to shut him down. Whoopi quickly retaliates, and all of a sudden, this one has escalated quickly, chat. Jai, the last hope. Is it going to be the map point? Jabin not going to be able to hit the shot. Jai with another ego chow. He's going to shut down Whoopi, but it's Jai still alive. Jabin, don't give him the clutch, buddy. Good slap, P.
I mean, again, it's a miracle if they will be able to actually turn these things around, but there's a lot to be picked up again because they're already down by the numbers with 5 points already leading up for the team of Smart Omega. It would be a surprise for them if they manage to actually make a miracle and come back with that 5 points. But unfortunately, Smart Omega from the get-go already, that Kurohana, like you said, 2 match up on Kurohana when they beat off TSM, they beat off DVK. Definitely, they know for a fact this is the map for them to be taken away from Team EA Thanatos.
Absolutely, and it just doesn't matter what the situation calls for. Yeah, clutches on clutches on clutches for Smart Omega. They just seem to know how to reel it back in. Even when they had a little bit of uncertainty on the opposite side, it was certainly still in their favor. As we take a look, post-game action report, 100% victory going in favor, percentage-wise, of Smart Omega on this Metropolis map, and you gotta love it. Gotta love it for these boys. Now 10-6 for Whoopi as he does lead the lobby in those frags for his team. Epoch's 8-5 had a nasty three-piece towards the end of that one. On the right-hand side, Sebio was absolutely him, providing himself with just key clutches on clutches with shots, finding 1 and 2 pieces for himself too. But obviously 12 and 8 is not going to be enough to get the job done when you've got not necessarily the best effort out of the crew, or maybe not the best game out of them rolling into this one. Again, we mentioned it. This is Smart Omega's backyard. They know it like the back of their hand. If it's a 2v4, if it's a 1v2 that you almost sold because it was a 4v2 at one point, they still won. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. So got to commend it to the boys and gals over at Omega. They absolutely clean house here in the Search to Destroy, redeemed themselves after that hardpoint performance, more importantly.
Agree, definitely. And we saw how Jai was really popping off on the hard point. It shows that when it comes to aggression, he got it down when it comes to any spawn mode. But once you move into search and destroy, this is something that you have to slow things down. You got to actually calculate every single move. And there was a certain point of time when Jai and Sebio is left on the low. And this is the reason why Sebio keeps on clutching every single time, because he's the one who actually has to cover every single teammate's back. But then Jai just jumps into that mid lane and didn't even actually scout the area, wasn't watching his sick, and it was too much to bear to a point that the mistake had to actually turn over to him side. And this is something to do with how you be able to actually pace yourself and move with your teammate. The communication is definitely a key right here for the team of EA Thanatos. And again, this is week number 3. This is day number 1 for week number 3. There's a lot more days upcoming for the EA Thanatos. And the fact that today they have, if I'm not mistaken, they actually have one more series to go. Yeah, they got one more series to go. So hopefully with meeting off with the team of Smart Omega on the first series, they'll be able to actually pick themselves on the second series of day number 7.
No. And then on top of that, this is, a team that's going to be competing in stage 4. This is preparation for that. Right now, they've got a lot of practice. Obviously, they've shown a lot of promise in hardpoint, but search and destroy and control seeming to be their weakness. What can they do in a rep like this where, they're obviously not going to win this series. It's already said and done. But can you take a map off of a team like Omega, who has gone 50-50 against the best of the best in Garena here on this map in particular? As a matter of fact, I think their map pool selection, or their map pool in general, speaking about Sparta Mega, is probably the best when it comes to control. Their hardpoint can use a little work, but their search or destroy is stout on any map that they play on. So it's really just going to come down to the wire to, if you're Sparta Mega, how can you widen that map pool selection for hardpoint, or be a little bit more consistent on it, and providing yourself with an opportunity to strike off the rip versus trying to redeem yourself in games 2 and 3. Obviously, if you are at the side of EA Thanatos, it's all about the rep consistency and what you're doing to improve, roll it into that stage 4. Because playoff picture, we're not gonna lie to you, Chet. It ain't happening. Not even a miracle can bring this one back. If they manage to win every series up until the last day, which is Sunday, they would still only manage to have 4 victories. And by the count of the side of TSM having 5 already, there's just no way. It's not physically possible. It's not mentally possible. It's all about how you handle it, though, and let's see what they can make the most of it.
Agree, definitely. And again, we have a prize pool. We already talked about how the prize pool, how much of the points that you want to actually bring, how much of the portion of the pie that you want to bring home. Yes, definitely, you might not be able to actually grasp the title. You not be able to actually qualify yourself to the grand finals. The playoff, definitely EA is out of the game already, out of the picture. But how much of the prize pool that you want to bring home right here after the whole week that you have encountered, you have enduring to a point that you have to actually make a point for yourself that you are here, you already actually have the chance to prove yourself. Just do your best. That's all you can do right now. Learn from the pros right this instant. Like we talk about how it is a battle of the champions, and EA Thanatos, they have their own victories, their account, but they still haven't managed to steal that championship for themselves. So hopefully, maybe this is not their season. Maybe next season Who knows? But on that other note, great job coming in from Smart Omega. I think that we've talked about how rocky start for the hard point, but moving into the map of Kurohana SND, this is where Smart Omega just says that no, that rocky start was not us. This is who we are, and it's amazing that Smart Omega was able to pick themselves up, and a great 3-0 to actually cover up for all the mistakes they've done for week number 2. And I'm looking forward to see on the side of Control. I mean, EA, I think there's a possibility they might be able to actually elongate the whole entire Control map, but then again, not gonna win that series. Definitely, I'm all out for the team of Smart Omega for that last matchup.
Absolutely, and I mean, at this point, you're facing the best of the best. So where can you improve, and where can you take note on what to do better? As we get gear up for our last game of our first series of the night. It started off with a banger, a little bit of a rocky start, just to kind of add off it, and like it was a rocky start, and the hard point, it actually started for Smart Omega in the Search to Destroy too. It was a 2v4, they had the clutch, but the fact no matter what was they clutch, they just seem to know how to pull it out. Situations where they put themselves in rough spots and just continue to bail themselves out. So as long as there's one player or two players alive for the side of Smart Omega, there's always going to be some hope. Now, hope has set sail, though, for the boys and gals over at EA Thanatos for a series win again. Obviously, take a series from anybody as of day number 7. And again, you mentioned they're going to play late, so maybe they'll get a chance to do so in that one. Nonetheless, it's game number 3. It's going to be right around the corner, chat. We're going to be heading over to Seaside. It's Garena's default map. But if we're talking about anything that is bound to happen here, it's certainly Seaside, and it is certainly going to be a bloodfest. One team is going to get spawn trapped. Both teams might get spawn trapped. Hell, we don't know. This map is just so dang toxic, as I've seen it just way too much. But nonetheless, we're going to continue to, we're going to stop yapping, and we're going to get to the gameplay. Obviously, we're trying to make sure the players are ready to lock and load. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to make you wait. It's game 3. It's Smart Omega. It's EA Thanatos. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on for the team of Smart Omega. It seems that they're the one who will be able to actually defend it wise. EA trying to actually tease the Bravo side. Actually, Aurora will be able to take down Whoopi first of all, and takes down Jabba in the process. Risky finishing off the job to make sure that no more damage coming in from Aurora. Jai will be able to take down Epox. A great cover up for that B lane. It seems that Bravo will be able to give a little bit of opening for the team of EA Thanatos. On that note, only have 1 or 2 players cover up from the team of Smart Omega. Aurora also tried to freeze that alpha side. Clears out Whoopi instantly with the help of Sebrio, and takes down Tin as well. So they're going to actually go in alpha instead. Even been denied by Bravo, now they switch it off for the alpha.
That's huge. You get a break there on the A side. Is one of the hardest ones to hold. Obviously, you clear out the Demon and 10. We know how freaky he is with that KRM. Mamra now going to go ahead and extend his way on out. 3 players looking to stack this hill as another trophy. Going to provide a bit of coverage now as the players from Smart Omega trying to redeem themselves. 2 on through. Whoopi finds the opener, but does bite the bullet to an A10. Trying to get some movement to go. Takes Jai down, but it is Aurora who's going to be able to ultimately get the capture and extend this one. 1:50 on the clock.
Pico gotta be careful with that MG42. He's actually quite confused, but nevertheless, Aurora was there to finish the job. Now going in for the Bravo side. Great job from EA Thanatos so far for this first matchup, and somehow Smart Omega Tin right here with the KRM. We know for a fact that he is a monster with that shotgun. He managed to take down 1 player though. Risky coming in with a Fennec. Doesn't spot anyone from the Bravo side. Making sure that the team of EA will not be able to get in. Epox trying to actually go into EA side of the spawn, but will be denied instantly by Jai. Moving closer, Tin comes through and takes down Jai, and 1 more play to go. He takes down Pico, but Savio denies him even more further.
Yo, imagine just someone jumping at you like it's Sparta or something. Yo, just that moment, Jai jumped off, and I was terrified for whoever was on the opposite end, but then I look back and it was 10 who redeemed himself or redeemed the team. Right now, Jacob. Oh, good spot, Jai. Just 200 IQ, map awareness on point. They know where the spots are. He's going to be able to divide and conquer. The middle of the map is now locked down. All 5 players are coming off the respawn. If you are the side of EA Thanatos, you've got to stack this up and see what they can make the most of.
This is amazing. They're coming in for Bravo side. Oh, it seems that Marmra comes in, but War Machine will be able to take down both of them. As Whoopi comes in, put out the trophy. Whoopi did not instantly by Pickle. Whoopi comes through. Doesn't spot anyone from EA though. Pickle has been taken out by Tin with a Sparrow. But left with the double down points for EA. It's going to be Lifeline on the take. Despite they did manage to get that Bravo onto that 2 points, but somehow it's not going to be enough for them. EA, they overextend themselves to a point they didn't manage to get the points out. Wamba comes through with a Sparrow, but will be denied instantly by Epox.
It's a 4v5, 27 seconds on the clock. Epox gets shut down. It's EA. They're going to be able to climb, stack the hill. There goes the ops there for the boys overhead. EA Thanatos. Wrong direction if you're shooting. Big misread. And 10 and crew Whoopi going to be able to find 2. And it's down the 1 on the right-hand side, but it's Aurora. She's got the equalizers. She's going to be able to find 1. Puts the clock on to the brush. 10. Buddy, shut down.
Not over yet.
Aurora, our lady, the only lady right here in Garena Masters, clutched it out with that equalizer. That was phenomenal for the team of EA Thanatos. Wasn't even expecting that. Tin could have actually backed off, but unfortunately that equalizer was just superb from Team EA. Now moving along as the one to defend, can they actually make the good damage right here for the team of Smart Omega not going in? Seems that Bravo has already been put out for them to actually contest it out. Sabio takes down Epox. First of all, Pickle comes in from the sideline of the Bravo side. But unfortunately, it seems that Whoopi takes down Pickle as well. Denying them entrance is going to be Team Smart Omega who goes into the Bravo.
This is big. I mean, you divide in the middle of the map. You've got no one who's really lurking on out, but backside now, Spawn's going to be compromised. 10 going to be able to find 2 in the feed. A's going to continue to tick on through. Now you got 2 on B, double time. This one is going to get ugly. Pickle going to be able to shut down the one that was lurking there on towards that A site. It's going to stop the progress, but the second tick of progress is going to be able to go through. Pickle now going to be able to try to put his foot on this objective, and it does manage to back down the both players that are Smart Omega in trying to get the contest on through. Sepio seeping around the back sides. He's going to be dealt with as Risky. Going to be able to find another under his belt buckle, as well as 10 trying to find another under his. He's going to get ounced. Whoopi now going big with the equalizers. They've got pressure on both points. B's captured, done, dusted. Only one objective now as 1 tick of progress is needed for Smart Omega.
And Nihilactor comes in from Sabio's side. Sin right on the right side. Unfortunately, will be tagged off with the KRM. Unfortunately, Smart Omega managed to go into the Alpha. Nobody's actually coming in. It seems that they're going to be able to finish it off already for Alpha to be captured and getting 1 point for the team of Smart Omega.
I mean, it's just so damn impossible to stop it when you've got 2 very, very confident and very shooters going to each point. That map went, or that round went too quickly. Just 2 ticks of progress is all you need. You have that amount of bodies and that amount of time to do so. Of course, you're going to get the job done. Right now, it's a 5 stack. They're hitting it real quick over towards A. Widery is going to be compromised as the barrel locked down for the boys and gals overdose. They're going to go ahead and lock it in too, and you can see it now. EA already got it in a pull. Is Smart Omega, who is just going to chalk it and say, you know what, you can have it. We'll go ahead and set up for the B.
They're setting up for the B, and they also try to go in for the spawn side, though. So let's see if that's going to be in the favor of Team Smart Omega. Alpha already been captured. Jai try to go into the B lane side. Will be tagged out by Team instantly. Aurora managed to actually equalize the number, but somehow she was also tagged out by Jabin with the 2Ps. Now Pickle slowly going into Bravo. And Risky comes through with a War Machine, shutting down EA instantly. And this is denial after denial for the team of EA Thanatos to go in. But Pickle comes through for the spawn side. He did manage to get a 2-piece for himself before he was taken out.
Both teams just doing God's work. Utilizing. Ooh, there we go. 2 right there. Locked down. Make it 3. Whoopi. Woo-hoo. My guy is starting to cook. Looking to put the pressure there on the spawn too. Bomber's going to get called out. Going to go ahead and get some shots on into. Can he be denied? The read there from Whoopi. The trail rather has gone cold. And certainly not going to be able to capitalize on that. Bomber is going to be able to shut him down. 16 to 15 is your life count. 1 tick of progress on towards that B site. And no progress as of yet as we see EA trying to strike something there going on. But it's Epox who's going to be able to find a 2P on. Bomber going to go ahead. Does take down 1, but it is not going to be enough here from the side of EA Thanatos to get back on towards this B site.
EA comes through to actually go in from the spawn side. They clear out a lot of the lanes for themselves. They try to go into A despite no matter how it is. It's definitely difficult for the team of Smart Omega because they definitely managed to clear out one after another. Now Whoopi has the one to defend it off for the Bravo lane. And left off for the Bravo to be captured. Throws a lot of grenade. Giant right in front will be cleared out. On the left side, there's one player. Whoopi will position himself. But unfortunately, the nade comes through and Marma takes down Whoopi. Sebio takes down Risky as well. Aurora overlooking 6 to 7 lifeline. EA still have the bag for themselves. They have the number, just 1 point. But Whoopi managed to equalize the number right this instant. Pickle going into the mid lane. It seems Aurora managed to take down 10. So 6 to 5. Will be able to take down Risky as well. Great motion coming in from Pickle to clear off from the lane.
Whoopi gonna be able to collect there. So big Whoopi feed, but it's Marbra who's gonna be able to shut it down. Jabin! Oh my god! World starred! Holy hell! Marbra gets absolutely obliterated in the 2 of the demons left standing for Smart Omega and Jabin and 10. They've got 16 apiece, leading the lobby with the exception of Whoopi. And then it's Aurora. Can you clutch it? Can you ice it up? As the deep wrap now leads her towards the map, you've got the right idea. Making a lot of footstep notice. You can see she starts as the full-on sprint on through. Jabin is about to reap the benefits of some of these shots. No! Jabin with the turn and burn, the denial, the clutch out the window. And Aurora so close to that one. Unfortunately, though, Smart Omega able to close it out.
I mean, I was expecting Aurora to actually clutch it out again. It would be amazing to see her double clutch again right here for the seaside, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. Back again as the one to defend it out. Smart Omega straight away goes into the alpha side. Takes one. He missed it out too, but not to worry. He will be able to finish off before Marmara takes him down. Now, they did manage to actually tease a bit of Bravo, but they're coming in for the alpha side as well. It seems that alpha has already been cleared out and 2 players already going into Bravo. That's going to be an entrance for the team of Smart Omega. When will come through, Debut will be able to take down Risco before Whippy comes in to shut him down.
There we go. Good drop there on the B side. This is all a little bit of clearance to his 10, man. This guy is just always on a mission. Look at this. God. How do you even combat that? There's nothing you can do. And bro's just lurking around. He's got hip fire shotguns that just absolutely disgusting, disturbing to watch. Nonetheless, he's continuing to plow through. Jabin going to be able to pop the Freddy. Big utilization as a transition over towards his A side. It's going to be met with a little bit of pressure. 2 takes of progress in. You're starting to shake in your boots if you are EA. You've come so close to reeling it back in. Can you get the job done, though, as Sebio now going to be able to pop the Annihilator for himself? This could be an opportunity to put some pressure on the spawns.
Let's see, Marmra trying to actually hold it off from the mid lane. Aura throws the nade. Going into the sideline of Alpha. Let's see if they can actually manage to take it out. Aura and Pickle sticking together. Tin waiting to actually jump through that window. He spots out the team of EA, but somehow managed to take down Aurora. Pickle will be able to deny it instantly with the proning. They're not going to give the entrance to the side of Smart Omega to go into the Alpha. And somehow Marmra will be tagged off by Risky, but unfortunately, they move back away just getting information for the team. EA, great positioning on themselves. They have a really good defense-wise for the team itself. But Smart Omega, they might actually go in for the spawn side. There's one player right there. It's going to be Whoopi who comes into the spawn side. Whoopi takes down Jai before he was denied by Marmra instantly. And there you go. Alpha is right in the open. The moment when Omega comes in to steal away that spawn side. That's where the team of EA crumbles and crawl, making the team of Smart Omega wins it all for the series with 3-0 in their bag.
Very, very well played. Obviously, this map is known for a few things, and running and gunning is kind of the specialty. 10, he's a freak on the map. My guy has been a lethal dose of KRM. I get my weekly share of, some shocks and some shots that are just downright disgusting. You just, as a person who doesn't and is not capable of using, you just gotta learn to love. You see it in the hands of a man like himself. You saw the boys there as it was all claps and joys as they close this one out in a 3-0 fashion, but you still got to commend EA Thanatos. That one was a lot closer. It came down to the wire. Like 3 of those rounds were 1v1s or 1v2s. It's just a matter of not winning a gunfight or 2 towards the end that just kind of separated them two. But nonetheless, let's take a look at the majority of those gunfights who were won. As we take a look at the post-game report breakdown, it's a 3-0 across the sweep. It is a 3-1 here in the control, 24 and 22 for 10. Jabin, 24 and 12. You saw that positioning towards the end, man. He tossed him right in the blender and just put it on blast. A disgusting performance out of him.
Agree, definitely. That was just amazing from Jabin. I mean, Smart Omega Teen, definitely we know for a fact that he is superb with that KRM, so it's not a surprise anymore for him to just sneaking over to every single side and manage to actually tag off everyone with the shotgun. But EA, I mean, a shout out to Aurora. She might be at the bottom right there, but if it wasn't for that first matchup, I mean, to make sure that EA has the opportunity to actually elongate this game, it could have actually a good shot for the team of EA Thanatos. But unfortunately, the double clutch didn't happen for the team of EA Thanatos. But great job coming in from Momra. He did manage to clear out from the B side, from the A side. He was just maneuvering each and every single lane to make sure that Team Smart Omega doesn't come through and wasn't able to actually spawn trap the team of EA Thanatos. Pretty much, I think that this is one of the best series coming in from EA Thanatos, despite that we do see a lot of struggle, but they clean up a lot of the lineups for the team of EA Thanatos to not have any struggle. The problem is once they move into actually captures Alpha and Bravo, that's where EA Thanatos falter and giving a lot of Smart Omega the benefit to wins it all.
Absolutely agreed. There's our first series of the day, done, dusted. It's Smart Omega. They redeemed themselves after a very flat end of the week last week. Nonetheless, it's week 3, our final week of the Garena Masters VII Battle of the Champions, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to conclude it from this one. We'll take a minute to pay homage to some of the highlights that we got to see from that first series, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side of this break, we'll talk about some of the breakdowns there from the MVP. So don't go anywhere. Chat. Enjoy the feed.
Yes, sir. We're going to actually see the highlights soon enough, and we're waiting for the call out. But on the other note, let's wrap it up for those of you guys who missed out what has happened. It has been a thrilling 3-0 series from the Smart Omega. Great comebacks, and hopefully you guys will enjoy the highlight right here for the team of Smart Omega versus EA Thanatos.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. Match highlights on point. Gotta love to see it if you're a smart man coming through. Handle business. Wasn't necessarily the best looking series, but it's a series victory nonetheless. 3-0. And Beja Bunny joining me here as we talk about this one. Be our MVP highlights. And if we take a look at what happened in the last game, hard to did how great Jabin has been throughout the entirety of this tournament, particular series. I don't know if he's going to receive the MVP, but if I had to vote it,
Agree. Definitely. I think Jabin will definitely grab another title of MVP for himself. I mean, he even started out, funny notes that he started out the series itself on week number 1. He was the MVP again for Smart Omega taking down EA on week number 1. And I think it could be the same case right here as we're moving into the last week of our group stage. Our MVP is going to be him with 79 total kills, 3,302 damage score, and with a KDA of 1.55. I mean, it's much more higher compared to the day number 1 of week number 1. I think that during the day number 1, he had like 63 kills and 2,900. Yeah, 2,900 average score. So you imagine the increase, the damage that he has done throughout 3 weeks, and nonetheless, he still damages Team EA Thanatos and getting the title for himself.
absolutely. Jabin, more like J Go. What am I talking about? Yeah, you know, that guy, too smooth, too collected with it. Not a moment or an ounce of fear in his body. It wasn't a moment of doubt in any of the situations we saw him compete in. Now, as we take a look at the head-to-head, certainly going to be interested to see how the opposite side competed. Obviously, it's a no-brainer. I think go to one of the better players in that series. Certainly it is Jai, who started with a game number 1. Owen was the only one to go positive in the hard point, kept them in the mix things within 10 points of victory in that game number 1, and still couldn't manage to keep up with that 1.0 KD. Drop there as we saw after a control game that necessarily didn't go in their favor. It was a one, but obviously not the performance that he wanted. Still a very stout performance for both.
Agree, definitely. Hardpoint, definitely the highlight for EAJ. He did an amazing job to actually cover up a lot of the hardpoint matches. I mean, he was the one who got it out the OBJ. He carries out most of the kill for himself and making sure that EA has the benefit. I mean, that P4, that was the clean, most smooth movement coming in from EA Thanatos at that Hacienda. But then moving into SND, he dropped out of nowhere, which is understandable. Again, like I said, when it comes to aggression, he has what it takes. He is a better player when it comes to aggression, but then you gotta slow things down when it comes to S&D. You have a really good communication with teammates, and that's the reason why Jai dropped off on that S&D. But moving into control side, I think that Jai managed to pick himself up, but not enough because putting off Bambra as the MVP. But when it comes to head-to-head, I think we know for a fact that just a little bit more that Jai needs to put up with so that he can be at the same standard with Jabin.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't gotten your fill of Call yet, you are in for a treat. We're gonna have more matches on the night, so it is game or series number 1 under our belts. The night's getting into the thick of it now, as this one is going to be a banger. It's last week here, as everything is going to be a little line. I'm expecting some top-notch performances out of everybody. Nonetheless, it is certainly going to come down to who's going to be the best of the best in Garena. Who's going to finish at that number 1 spot? Well, we got plenty of matches to compensate for that and make up for it now. Because Battle of the Champions is underway, chat. We got 4 more to go. We're going to be joined back by Elevate, and I've got to say, they're going to have their work cut out for them. If I'm not mistaken, they are going to against the side of DVK. And then, of course, after that series, we're going to have a head-to-head between Smart Omega and Elevate. Make sure you tell your friends, your family, everybody that you know to get here as things are about to see for the remainder of the evening. We're going to have plenty more matches to go. Don't go anywhere. On the other side of this break, we're going to be back with another banger.
Wave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD and over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and pray your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus small. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and pray your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. We're getting geared up for our second series of the night. Sorry for the extended break, but if you read it in chat, if you heard it, god awful, my bad. I don't know what's wrong. We tech checked, we reset. We're gonna go new, obviously, here for our second series, but hopefully my mic sounds a little bit better moving forward in the night, because we're about to get into the thick of it. Beja Bunny joining me here on the Ones and Series. Done. It is over. We're moving on to the second one, which is going to be another banger. It's Elevate. It is going to be working on and in their objectives, going to be taking down DVK, taking on TVK. So this one's certainly going to be a battle of wits.
Agreed, definitely, and it's a highlight for our day number 7. The lineup's gonna be DVK, Oblivion, Steve, Batman, Wadu, Myth, Jello, as well as Kazi. I mean, like, we saw how Steve popping off, Batman popping off. But to say the least about DVK is that I think the battle week, it has to be week number 1, because they managed to steal 3 maps out of all the 5 series. But it could be an overhype as well, because moving into week number 2, the only games that they managed to actually steal after all the 15 matches they've done is only 2 maps, and it's back again with EA Thanatos. When they meet up with the top dogs, including the team of TSM, they couldn't do anything. So this is the last week for Team DVK Oblivion to show off something right here for the Garena Masters season number 7.
No, and certainly another team that we're going to talk about here day in and day out. It's the Reapers of the side of Elevate. Obviously, they're your back-to-back Garena Masters champions. We all know them. They are certainly here to fry. And Yopi, BJ, Kalo, Susano, Kendi, and Luffy. This team, no stranger to being in the driver's seat and at the top of the leaderboards. They are certainly a team that you're going to have to find a way to take down. Obviously, DVK, a little bit harder said than done. Easier said than done, rather. I think that's how that saying goes. But nonetheless, Elevate is nothing easy for them. They take every matchup as serious as possible, and exactly what we anticipate out of a back-to-back champion team. They're looking to complete 3P. Group stage is about done. They're already sitting at the top. So far, so good.
Agree, definitely. Team Elevate, I mean, they have been phenomenal. And looking on the stats between DVK, I know for a fact that this is going to be another probably Queen Slap that we see from Smart Omega taking down EA Thanatos as well. But I want to see what map they're going to actually pick us right here for our second series? Could they actually bring out to their home base, or are they actually gonna actually twist things around and make it more difficult to be suspected for the team of DVK? It seems that they're gonna actually bring us back to Apocalypse, and this is a map that Elevate has dropped a lot of bodies. They have a really good rotation. They did have a little bit of questionable match up with Team Stalwart Esports, which I was questionable like what was going on to Team Elevate at the time, but the rest of the time when they meet up with the underdogs inside our Garena Masters VII, I think that Elevate has it done. They know for a fact that there's certain rotation. They have a great spawn site to be held on very strongly. Moving on to Tunisia, again, this is their home base. I was expecting this from Team Elevate. It's either they go in Tunisia or they go for firing range, but it seems that they're back to their home. Tunisia is not to be messed around, and I think DVK is going to have a difficulty moving into control. It's going to be raid for that map.
No, absolutely right. I think that's a perfect analysis. APOC is certainly a map that we could definitely see some work improved. As you mentioned it just a moment ago, you hit it right on the head. Stalwart Esports ran the tables on them on that map. Not once, twice. Ran their pockets dry. It don't matter who you play when it comes to this particular instance, but if you're trying to increase your map pool selection, maybe being a little bit more versatile, obviously a map like APOC could be certainly would be one that you can find yourself changing the tides or maybe putting up a little bit of a better fight. Obviously, Stalwart Esports have it locked down, and then the breakdown for Tunisia, they have been bread and butter. They've been locked in solid control. I don't think we've seen too much raid. As a matter of fact, the one map that we've seen the side DVK taking a control matter is actually on raid. So better odds there for them. They're actually stacking it against them and putting their foot down when it comes against this Elevate roster. But they're going to have to do more than just that. They're going to have to do it in the game. So now we're going to go ahead and hop on into it. P number 1, we already know, is out in the open. Setups for P2 is always on everybody's mind. Starting off on the bad side of the map, you already see it. It is going to be the side of DVK. Let's see if they can battle it out of the trenches.
Let's see if they can switch things around. Elevate getting the P1 for themselves already started off really good. On the other note, Steve comes in straight away for P2's stat up already, and hopefully it's going to be a really good case for him, but somehow PJ clears it out instantly. Batman comes in for the rotation. Unfortunately, will be denied instantly by PJ. Great move in, and he managed to actually go into the top, takes down mid as well. PJ is just swapping off from top to bottom right this instant.
One thing that is not going good though is spawns, but if you decide to elevate and build such a lead and a cushion that maybe you can afford for a battle for the break right now, you look at the bottom right hand side, you're going to get a bonus 10 seconds left to go here in P1. You're going to get all that if you decide to elevate, and certainly you might be getting this flip too, as I just see 3 spawn on the top left hand side in yellow. That ain't a good sight. Hill's about to be opened up for business here in about 5 seconds. Elevate clearing all odds and ends. They've got the top side temple locked down. They got gold covered. Beautiful start if you are the side of Elevate to open this P2 opener, and the chain is just absolutely unflawed and uncontested for the time being. DVK not looking good here so far in the first 2 hills.
Definitely. I think this is actually a redemption coming in from Team Elevate. They don't want people to actually question whether or not they'll be able to actually clean sweep all the points right here for the Apocalypse map. It seems that Kaji did manage to actually go in for the break, but it's not going to be enough as he's all alone, as Elevate did manage to actually stack themselves right off of P2 and take down each and every one for DVK. Still having a hard time to break it off, and they're still getting a lot of their points for themselves. And Candy will be denied instantly by Steve, but PJ comes along with the Yopi as well to clear things out, not allowing DVK to come through from the spawn side.
Great way of controlling the pressure there. They get a split spawn. Elevate do not break a sweat. They maintain that line of symmetry, going right to the objective, all the way into gold. They lock it down. A massive opener here in P1 to P2 connection, but the battle over towards P3 is about to start. And you see Kalo is going to have to start to make this rotation. He's sitting on a 1 combo. Suspect that someone's in the air behind him. Surely enough, he gets his money worth. Cash shut down. P3 open for business. Here comes the boys from Elevate.
Oh, here comes the boys from Elevate. Klo takes down one and hear it out. Equalizer comes through. He takes down Kazi. Overlooking to spawn. Oh, he's not going to over-attend himself. He's just going to wait it out. Put it out the trophy. Waiting out to spray it up. But no, Steve comes through with a Sparrow. Meat will be able to come in. Try to actually tease out that P3. Looking for someone. He gets one player. Spot anyone from the top or from the bottom. BJ comes in, clears it out back again. And this is just back and forth from the side of DVK and Elevate. But Elevate gets the upper hand for the points off himself.
Great execution, great perfection, great break, great holds. Already in triple digits. Elevate looking locked and loaded here in their opener against DVK. Last 10 seconds now as you start to see focus here from Elevate. They are no strangers to hitting this rotation late. They don't care about the breaks. They don't care about the holds. They're going to get this scrap, and then they're going to full on send it on through. Backsides are looking locked down for DVK as you see that route that Badman just took. It could be disastrous for Elevate if they don't redeem themselves for the break. Just too strong. They are just too good. Yopi says to hell with spawns. I'm going to go gun you with a Sparrow, but does take down two before eventually dropping. Nonetheless, the sea of blue and yellow mixed up on your feed. It is going to be Sieve, the last hope here from the side of DVK, and eventually does get dropped.
Ooh. Mitz comes through with the War Machine. He does get one. Can he get to two? Can he actually clears it out? Oh, it seems that it's gonna be Sieve who managed to actually clears out this P3 for themselves, P4 for themselves. But somehow this is just gonna be a leftover of the P4, and Team Elevate will be responding well as well. It seems that Yuppie takes down Batman. DVK doing their well to actually contest it out. Yuppie comes in, just down Susano as well. At the moment right now, Kazi is the only one left, and Break comes through, and leftover is been denied instantly. But Batman comes in, takes it down to Sleep as well, and still it's not going to be enough to catch up to 132 points of Elevate.
No, absolutely. But hey, when you're feeding off scraps, you just got to be grateful. Big kills there for Badman. He's going to be able to get that spawn flip early. P1 Focus is going to come through. We all know how Elevate handles pressure. Certainly, they have been formed and molded diamond over diamond. Right now, they are going to be able to open up with a big P1 start as the reset's coming through. But Mid's on a battle, and a Concessor is on. Does take down three. Yopi in the feed for real. As Badman finally going to be able to shut him down. But the R9 from that range is not going to be enough to get another. So we do see them maintain the further spawns for the time being, but it's DVK who are going to have to put their foot on the hill and ease this pain now as they are hemorrhaging down by almost 100, rolling into the later portion of this P1.
They don't got the spawn right this instant. Elevate is just doing well to make sure they have the benefit for themselves. Somehow trying to actually tease a bit that P1 is still 7 seconds on the clock. They contest it out. Elevate breaks it off instantly for themselves. And Team DVK having a hard time to grab and defend it well. Team Elevate is just destroying them even more so. And they're just going to go in for the early setup of that P2. BJ is overlooking, and grenade throws out by Klo, takes down Batman. He comes in from the mid, been denied by Steve with the 2-piece for themselves. This is really good motion coming in from Team DVK themselves, but at the moment right now, Mitz comes through with Candy, taking him out, and Team DVK unfortunately will be denied instantly by Team Elevate as they manage to break it off and get that point for themselves.
That's tough. You look at the later portion of that P1, you give up a lot of scrap time, and leader's advantage just going completely in the favor of Elevate as the operators are getting done, dropped onto the objective. Nothing to show for it, unfortunately for DVK. Elevate going to continue the hemorrhage and bleed them dry as the hill time now is going to put them over 200 seconds. They only need about 45 to close it out. Won't be able to do the job here, but as long as they continue to get this time like this and continue to fry PJ leading the pack there on the objective, Claw now going to come out in the last 15 seconds. So clinically speaking, you're not looking at a great execution, but hell, when you're up 220 to 55, who cares? Elevate running house, showing them how it's done here in Apocalypse, and is certainly not really getting contested here in the later portions of this hard point.
Agree, definitely. That was just damaging coming in from Team DVK. Despite they had the earlier setup, Team Elevate just doing well. Now, the early decision coming in from Candy side, goes to the top side. Doesn't spot anyone from DVK though, but it's going to be Batman with the equalizer. Goes in to clear out every single one of the play, but Mitch shuts down Candy instantly. Kazi, the early rotation was done by Elevate, but DVK is responding well. Wasn't able to actually clears out PJ instantly, and now Point still have that early setup for themselves. But Glow comes through with the equalizer, takes down one, and he actually gets it down. He gets another 2-piece for himself, and he's already setting up for that P3. Kazi on the right side will be denied instantly with the R9.
Still a little hope here. Anything can happen. One player on the objective to elevate, looking to close it out. It is done. Nobody here. Spotting remotely close. They're not going to make it to stilts, ladies and gentlemen. 250-68 clinical performance from the boys and girls over at Elevate in an absolutely phenomenal way to start this series off. Guns a-blazing. They got a little bit of a warm-up there in that one. Let me tell you, the waters over at Elevate are certainly boiling. DVK got to head back to the drawing boards. That one wasn't a good one from beginning to end. They were just exposed. No map control. You get spawns renewed. You sell the spawns. You break in middle ways towards that big money hill in P2, and you still didn't have anything to show for it. The gunfights were massively in favor of Elevate, and obviously they played the hill better than almost any team in Garena at any given time. They are certainly a team to be contested. But let's take a look at the post-action report. Who led the pack?
Who led the pack definitely is gonna be Elevate Yopi with a 38 kills and 15. I mean, that was just phenomenal for him. He was just going in, fragging off from one end to another end and giving a lot of the opening for Team Elevate. Despite he has 155 as the OBJ as well, he's just an all-rounder for the team, as well as Chloe as well with 27-17. Going into DVK on the side, I mean, like, there was a lot of time they did manage to actually win those gunfights. I mean, like, yes, P4, that was the opening for the side of DVK from that first set cycle. I was impressed. They will manage to actually break it off. But after the second cycle started out, even with that early setup for themselves, it was just not going to be enough because Team Elevate, they just demolished every single players of DVK and getting the points for themselves. And it was just superb for Team Elevate. I mean, this is a better performance of Elevate we see here at the Apocalypse compared to what we've seen when they fought off with Stalwart Eastward. But DVK, time after time, I mean, this is the second time they had to be brought to Apocalypse by Team Elevate. They had a better performance, 132 compared to 68 points right here. I think DVK is falling off the map instantly again and again, and this is getting even more worse for week number 3.
Absolutely. Great breakdown, great analysis. W in the book there for Elevate. They're going to look to push and press and continue to climb the ranks there as they are your number one team right now. But again, they were the number one team this time last week. Everything changed after a nail biter of a beginning. Obviously, we're going to get to see some bangers later on in our series today, but we got to get through this one. DVK still very much so alive in this series as we're heading over to Tunisia, where we will see the search and destroy played out. Obviously, we look at the statistics, and if you break it down, you said it earlier, Express, Tunisia, those are the two pivotal maps if you are the side of Elevate, and they managed to get it through the map pool selection. So DVK going to have to bite the pillow, figure out what is going to happen here, and they're going to have to establish some kind of dominance early on. Obviously, this series still not over with. After watching that APOC, you're kind of wishing it was, but it's a game of 3, not a best of 3. We're getting that guaranteed control. So worst case scenario, you're still getting to sharpen the tools and use what you in this series and utilize and maximize in other series moving forward. But Garena Masters VII champions still trying to discover themselves. Is it going to be a three-peat for the side of Elevate? They're making a convincing case to start us off tonight.
Agree, definitely. And going into Tunisia and going back to the add-on, the idea of that this is the home base and they haven't dropped at all this map whatsoever. So 100% of win rate right here for Team Elevate to just bring it all home for the team of DVK at Tunisia. That's my stat right now, and hopefully DVK has something to say to respond even better or even surprise us all. But Kaji takes on PJ instantly with that sniper. Yopi coming in for the mid lane straight away. Candy trying to find an opening. Doesn't spot anyone from the balcony, but Yopi just waiting for the right time to go in straight away to the alpha side. Sprays it out, takes down Miss instantly, and that's going to be an opening for the team of Elevate, but he was denied by Steve, and Candy and Susano comes it down for respond well and making sure that alpha is open for Team Elevate.
Beautiful cut right down the middle of the map. You go ahead and clear them out of the top, the bottom as well. Big 3-piece left standing here. right-hand side of your screen, it's Elevate. They got the bomb down. 40 seconds left to go. 2v3 here for the retake. We've got Cash in a very promising position on the retake, as well as Jello, who's up top Winery. They're going to go ahead and stack it. No! They're in the corridors, chat.
Ooh.
Big Gunny won by Kalo. He can't take the second, but it's Kidney there for the cleanup. Early victory going in favor of Elevate as they establish a line of success on the attacking side. This is already a rough and brutal one here for DVK off the rip.
Agree, definitely. This is something that we see Elevate has managed to clear out very well. Now pushing into 3 players on Alpha side, quite open straight away for the team to go into Bravo side. Seems that Elevate gets the information, somehow doesn't actually try to overextend just yet. And maybe we do see there's a possibility Yopi will get it done for the Bravo. Throws the grenade, doesn't spot anyone though. And in the same process, Klo moves back away and gonna actually do a long rotation to the Alpha side. Gazi just waiting up, but managed to take down Candy instantly. He does a little bit of wall bang through the mid lane. Doesn't tag anyone though, but at least he gets it done, actually making sure that point still stacks up for Team DVK. And overlooking to the red side, just hoping for Team Elevate to pick it up.
And they're just antsy to hit this A side. Obviously, they don't have the player advantage, but it doesn't matter if you Elevate. You can just roll one in, pull one out of your pockets and make it happen. Bad, man. We know how bad this MG42 is. It is disgusting. Up close, long range. Obviously, it's one of those guns you are certainly going to be seeing on a map like this where wall bangs are prevalent. Hit has got to come now. 35 or 45 seconds left to go on the clock. Your Elevate's got to roll. Steve going to be able to find one through the bang of the walls. And here comes the hit. Over to the A side we go. Mid's in a perfect position.
Wow.
Line him up, knock him down. Stout defense. And the boys and gals over at DVK put one on the board for themselves and a great way to bounce back for themselves. No casualties. That is an A+ performance out of them to bounce back.
Agree, definitely. I mean, that was impressive coming in from DVK, and we talk about how this is a crucial map for Team Elevate, and they at least get 1 point for the DVK. That's actually surprising. But PJ comes through from mid lane, takes down JLo instantly. He goes into the Bravo side, and somehow they're gonna actually go out for the top lane of Bravo. Probably they actually will be dropping the bomb instantly for the Bravo. Bomb has already been dropped, 40 seconds on the clock. DVK needs to respond very well with 4 players right on their side.
Yeah, this is a very well-read play here from Elevate. Bomb goes down instantly. There's nobody here in Catch to hold off the push. 3 just instantly drop. It is down to Catch himself. Wall bangs on wall bangs last round. This round is going to be able to find one at PJ, but it's Kalo there on the prowl, and another round in favor of Elevate. I'm not sure how they got that read over to the B line of sight, but obviously no casualties to make the rotation through. You clear out everything. Just perfect clinical rotations over on 2, but you can see Cash now. He's trying to redeem himself from that last round, and surely he's going to have to go big. There is a 4-stack. Brimmin for a run towards. He can't get a shot to land on through it. He's going to have to back down. Jello, whoa, where did Yopi come from? My guy is moving.
He's just from mid lane. He just jumped out of the tunnel and managed to take down Jello instantly. That was just a spark coming in from the team of Elevate. But here, stacking up from the Bravo side, PJ takes down mid. Batman takes down Klo. But at the same process, they do manage to actually equalize the numbers. 3v1 situation. Catchy is the only one. He catch one, but unfortunately, Susano finished him off before he makes any more damage for the team of Elevate. And that's more point for the team of Elevate to lead it off.
Yeah, we're going to have to see something different here from DVK. This B side is just absolutely being ravaged right now. Cashy tried to get there a little early that past round, but when you're able to do what you want when you want, it is very unfortunate. Right now, it's going to be a little bit of a standoff. As you can see, Cashy is still right here in the mix of this B side, but the bomb was not picked up off the rip. So Elevate running and gunning towards their post. It looks like they're just fanning out towards the middle of the map. All 5 kind of just recruiting and getting any kind of intel. And on the defending side, you got a 3-1-1 stack, 3 right onto that A site. Very much a lot invested there onto it. And surely enough, some intel is going to be fed here by player number 4 in Susano, as he does find himself successfully in the top side of Winery. So no casualties as of yet. The middle of the map about to get just ravaged. Look at this, 2 players about to barrel gun first right through it. Player number 4, the only line of defense to shut it off.
Let's see if Jello will be able to actually defend it wisely. 2v1 definitely is not going to be in his favor though. Kazi still trying to actually catch somebody from that Bravo side. But oh, there's a movement coming in. Jello, they're going to be prepared for that. Kazi on the other note, just holding the ground for that red side. Seems that finally, Yopi will be taking the bomb. They're taking a lot of their sweet times right here. Oh, missed that shot though. But there's going to be information. Two players comes through and Kazi got to prepare right there. Going to do a little bit of quick stop, but will be denied instantly by Candy. And they're open again for the Bravo side. Selsano takes down Steve. Jello sprays it out with the Odin. Doesn't get it done. Miz unfortunately managed to take down Chloe. But in the process, PJ managed to shut down Batman. Leaving only Miz all alone. He slides and giving his body straight away to PJ. Getting one more point to Team Elevate.
Typically when you see a game like this or a round like that that progresses and you don't have a lot of time to work with, you see a lot of panic. That was just confidence. I mean, everything, or the aura just absolutely seeping through the video call there from Elevate. They already know what they want to do. They're going to go ahead and barrel through towards it, follow it up. But unfortunately for them, DVK, they stacked it 3 rounds in a row. And finally, that call is going to pay out unless Susano could go big. Shot's not going to hit for Steve. And unfortunately for him, he's going to get back shot there from Kendi. It is certainly not a good situation for DVK. And again, after 6 rounds of the offensive, we've got a 5-1 lead in favor of Elevate. Now they can cruise and sit back and wait for mistakes to be made here on the defending side. An excellent start there for the boys over at Elevate. Let's see if they can close it out here.
Let's see. Elevate as the one to actually hold the ground. They're gonna all stacked out B. Candy takes down Cash Z. There's gonna be information, throws the nade. Is it gonna hit anyone? Nope, it's gonna hit, not gonna hit any Candy as all. Candy moves back away. He will be able to take down Batman. Smoke is all over the place. He's gonna be able to actually take it out. He's looking, but 3 players comes through. Chloe goes straight in front, but it's gonna be Candy who gets down Jallo. PJ takes down Mids as well. One more play to go. Steve takes down Chloe right at the top. He's all alone. It's going to be 2v1 situation. Sprays it out with the MG42. Make another 1 point for Team Elevate to already close this off. 1 more point to go for this match up to end.
I mean, just a clinical performance in Search or Destroy so far. Elevate doing it on both fronts, defending, offensive. It just doesn't really matter. DVK just haven't had an answer from beginning to end. And of course, when you're able to win gunfights like we just saw PJ do, it's kind of bad. Susano now. I mean, that'll just tell you how this matchup's going. Obviously, if the scoreboard isn't doing enough talking, Susano and crew are starting to do a little bit of trolling for themselves. But back to reality, back to seriousness. You love to see it, especially when you've got top tier players who are coming through and handling business, but also having fun in the midst of it too. So minute 30 left here. Is it going to be the 7-1? Is it going to be Elevate taking hold of this Search and Destroy and taking the series? In fact, it is Kendi who's going to get dropped first as Steve has found his way into the middle of the map. This is a very dangerous position to be here without a lifeline. Oh my God! Yopi said he wants to smoke, and boy, did he get the barrel end of a Tundra. Whoa!
That was amazing by Steve. I mean, the information was already given out for Team Elevate. Who would have thought that Yopi was going to actually lose that gunfight? And Steve was just superb with that quick scope. And now there's going to be opening for DVK to go into Bravo side. They're going to actually drop the bomb instantly. 3 players of Elevate. And we know for a fact, even though down to the numbers, Elevate can actually switch things around. With bomb already been dropped, they're still sticking at the A side. They're taking their sweet time. This is trolling coming in from Elevate. They know for a fact that even despite this map or this round be given out to Team DVK, they might be able to actually patch things out. But shots coming through from PJ, takes down Steve with the MG42. Left with 4 more plays to go. Gonna actually rotate back. Chloe takes it out with a nade. That was a superb. 3 more plays to go. Chloe comes in right down below. Spotted out 1. He sprays with a Fennec, takes down Miss, but Jello tags him out instantly. Now leaving only 2 more plays to go. And Gashi managed to make it all worthwhile for Susano, but PJ with the MG42. And there you have it. Only time was not given out for Team Elevate. And PJ just gives it out for the body.
I mean, you called it. There's nothing else you can say. Troll check, it's on 1000%. That last round, you could tell just by the deep route that we saw one player make. Obviously, when you're wrapping the rear and you only have 30 seconds to do on a map like Tunisia, it is damn near impossible to make happen. Obviously, right now they want to be offensive here on the defense. And the trades are going to come through. Jello for PJ. I love those trades coming through as PJ's been a menace with that shotgun and or the big old MG42, the gun that packs a massive punch. Nonetheless, a player with 12 kills versus a player with 5 kills. I like those odds if you're DVK. Obviously, you still got the rest of the Elevate roster to deal with, but you do deal the damage to the player who's been hemorrhaging you. But Susano going to be able to open up with another, and just like that, player advantage going to be right back into their ball court.
And another one being dropped by Susano as well, with Steve dropping the bodies and dropping the bomb as well. Yopi takes down mids and now leaving only Batman. One more play to go. Susano goes in, but it's going to be Candy who takes it off, making another point for Team Elevate to sweep off this Tunisia for themselves again. 100 points, 100% of win rate still haven't been touched by anyone here for GM7. Team Elevate just showing off that this Tunisia is theirs to be taken.
They should. It's a great map to play Search or Destroy on. It's a Call of Duty mobile exclusive map. It is one that we can call our own. Obviously, we've seen it in rank. I do believe we've seen it in other instances, but it's found its home here in competitive play. And the players, I mean, just tell you, they love it. Obviously, we've seen a variety of strategies coming through for each region. I think Garena here for this one is more advanced in my regard. Let's take a look at the post-action report, though. 100% win rate there in the Tunisia. Let's see how they got it done. I know PJ led the pack with 12 at the end of his journey in that round number 8, but a 7-2 victory going in their favor.
Yeah.
So a 2-0, not necessarily a sweep just yet, but we're getting guaranteed control action around here. You gotta love the reps consistency. PJ did lead the pack. He did finish 12-7 with a 168 impact. Kendi, though, right there with a better KD, going 10-3. The left-hand side of your screen, you don't have anybody that went positive. You had Steve who went 8 for 8, but I mean, this one only went 9 rounds. Obviously, when you're dying as much as you're getting kills and you're leading the pack, there's a problem there. Got to correct those mistakes moving into the next stage of their competitive journey.
Agree, definitely. There was a lot of errors been done by DVK. I mean, trying to slow things down didn't work out. Even despite they stacked themselves out so many times at the alpha side, and the moment when Elevate try to go in for the rush, they still lose all those gunfights after stacking themselves. And this is something that DVK got to go back to the drawing board. And again, into the map of Tunisia, like we talked about, this is the home base. And Elevate, even though they were trolling for that 8 point, I know for a fact, actually 9 point to be exact, that 9 match point, I feel like Team Elevate is already too confident. They don't really care much, and they were just playing off for the kill points themselves. PJ was just very, very confident and was impressed, or possibly was just satisfied of getting the kills, and even though it wasn't enough time to defuse the bomb.
Oh, absolutely right. You know what? All is fair in war and games, and trolling is just part of the game. If you've played Call of Duty from its inception, even if you join the party along the way, we all know if you're better, you're just going to be better and continue to get better. And if there's nothing that your opponents can do in retaliation, why not have a little fun with it? Obviously, we were all here for good sportsmanship. I don't think anything was out of bad taste,
No.
right? But at the end of the day, we want to show we got it. So we're getting geared up for game number 3. It's Elevate, it's DVK. This one's coming out to the wire. Well, It's a 2-0 series victory so far. Going to make it a 3-0. We're going to find out now as we head over to one of my favorite maps, Chad. I know you hate it if you play it in rank for Hardpoint, but this is Control, and it's much different. It's the lovely Hollywood Hills of California. It is Raid. It is a beauty. It's a classic. It's a banger. And it's about to be a lot of blood here in every inch of this estate, as we see already 3 players making the journey towards that ring site. They've already established a little bit of control. Can they hold on for it?
Oh, DVK comes in to actually try to contest that Bravo side. Somehow we have mids, the only one left, but unfortunately will be denied instantly by Yopi. Sif gets the information, goes into the top gallery, but unfortunately will be denied by Klo, and this is gonna go in straight to their spawn side. Seems that Elevate is already stacking themselves up. They're doing well to just guard out every single lane and not allowing DVK to even come across to Alpha or even Bravo. DVK is tied for the opening right at this instant as mid comes in, doesn't spot anyone, and at this process, Batman might be able to actually go into the Alpha side, throw some nade, and moving away to the swimming pool. Seems that Mitz was able to take down PJ, but Batman as well as Mitz, 2 more players to go right here on Alpha. Flank comes through from the Elevate and they denied instantly the entrance of that Alpha.
Oh, yeah, perfect setup here. But time is going to be stopped. 45 seconds on the clock. 46. Whoa! Okay, Susano gets gunned. Cold blood. You went for the ego, Chow. Got shut down. Mids is going to be able to find Javakalo there for the quick trade. And, well, the damage that was done on A is going to amount to a tick. That second one, not solidified yet. Badman trying to do everything he can to do so as he just do-si-dos, double dutches onto it. And there we go. Jello's going to clear out the back line. Badman going to be able to find another one. Kalo now trying to ease a hemorrhage that has been a line of sight on towards this A point. But it is going to be Badman still lurking in the waters. And my God, my guy's got floaties on. He's in the water. He can't be shut down. He's sharking it in there with the MG42. And certainly now the focus over towards this B site might be opening, but the job's still not done on A.
Still not done on A side. It was great move coming in from Batman, but still defense-wise coming in from Team Elevate is doing well with numbers already down on the clock for the lifeline. 30 seconds on the clock. They did manage to actually at least stop the time right here on the Bravo, but 11 seconds on the clock. Candy takes down Steve immediately from the top gallery. Overlooking, trying to do a little bit quick scope. 4 seconds to go, and Team DVK is nowhere to be found. Can they actually pull through? Unfortunately, time is already out for Team DVK, giving 1 point for Team Elevate.
I don't know if anybody else saw that, but I almost lost it when I don't know who the player was chasing him around ring, but he had his spear out, and boy, was he just missing and whiffing every shot. I mean, you saw it. It's like ring around the rosy. Once you get into that ring side, you just dance circles around your opponent. And obviously, if you don't want to shoot him and gun him down, you can just lead him on, you know, a wild chase. Right now, wild chase led us over towards the second round. Pretty good defense there to start us off for the boys over at Elevate. Can they open us up with a solid opener there from the B site? Ring is compromised. Mid's going to be able to find only one with the War Machine that does pop on through, but it is a second tick of progress that's going to lock down. And, well, Elevate, they're just going to continue to elevate their statuses here in this series as they are going to be locking in that B site for the time being, and certainly might be looking for some gunnies in the middle of the map.
Low comes through with the equalizer. He's going in straight to spawn side of DVK. He takes down Kazi immediately and overlooking straight away to DVK. Where's the rest of DVK players? Reach it out to the Type 19. He takes down J-Lu as well, denying every lifeline of Team DVK. Spotted up Batman. He takes down Batman as well. This is damaging coming in from Elevate. He takes down Mace as well. Oh, such a bad side coming in from Team DVK. The team of Elevate is just destroying. Glow is right there. Nobody to stop him. He takes down Cassie as well. Oh my lord.
Oh my
Get
God.
that 9 combo right in the hand of Team Elevate. Right this and 2 more lifeline. Goes for the side of DVK. He needs one more. Put it up mixed inside. Sprays to miss as well. And 1 more to go for Team DVK. He's going to go for the prone shot of Jello. And 1 more point for Team Elevate.
I mean, if you're Elevate right now, you might want to throw because my guy is cooking. He's on a Kilimanjaro 12 in the feet there in that last round. Flow state absolutely activated. Kalo could not be denied. And this is one of the reasons why it's so damn gritty and so good to watch Raid because the spawns rotate. You saw how he just wasn't running and gunning at one point. He just wasn't waiting for them to respawn. He actually had to read and do a little bit of work and certainly panned out. Here comes the Fred. Able to find one. There's one more in the grotto on the opposite side there as the water is going to be compromised for the time being, but no sweating here for the boys over at Elevate. If you're Kalo, you're putting them patent stads down and pack, and PJ starting to finally get in the swing of it as well. Still on a 12 feed if you are the side of Kalo, but again, this one's starting to look like it's just not going to continue on.
is not going to continue on. Candy comes through with the 2-piece of the drone. Great job with Team Elevate, just demolishing nasty shots coming through. PJ takes down mids as well. And despite no matter what it is, DVK cannot do anything. They cannot even respond well. And they're going in straight to the spawn side of Team DVK. Oh, great concussion and great timing for the quick scope of Candy. And he takes down Batman as well. Everybody is just popping off from Team Elevate. And there you go with the War Machine comes through. Steve managed to actually shuts down Candy before he makes any more damage. Jello comes in right from the gallery side. Try to actually go out with a claw. Doesn't spot anyone. Annihilator right in the hand of Kajzi did manage to take down Yopi. Steve will be able to take down Candy. And right now, they're trying to contest that B. They're trying to actually stop the timer for themselves. But is it going to be enough? Takes down Candy instantly with the claw, but will be denied by Yopi instead. And now 6 seconds to go for the team of DVK. Not much time. They're not even stopping anything. Yopi comes in. There's going to be 2 seconds on the clock for themselves. And Candy takes down mid. There's 2 players right at the clock. Now it's going to be Klo. Klo, he's been demolishing everyone. He takes down one. Equalizer in the hand, but nope. Steve is going to stop him off. 2 more seconds to go on the side. Kazi will be not instantly, and there you go. It's gonna be Yopi, the one who clears out 1. He clears out 2. 1 more play to go. He takes on Batman. It's gonna be timing for the side of Team Elevate that doesn't allow any more damage from Team DVK, and they got the 3-0 from this control. Not just control, as well as the whole entire series.
Oh, you're absolutely right. And surely enough, them boys came to play, and did they play? They ain't playing. Obviously, they handle business. No messing around there. No trying to lead Kalo onto that streak. Obviously, he was sitting at a 12-piece going into that 3rd round. It was only fitting. Hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and get this one over. We want more to come as that series is over. It was a stout 3-0 victory coming in from Elevate. They're at the top of the charts as we started the night off, and well, certainly still going to be remaining there at the top. But let's take a look at what we saw in that post-game action report. Certainly a hell of a fight there from Elevate to shut this one out in a very quick fashion. And Galo, bro, 24-5, what a damn monster. That was probably one of the better spawn traps I had ever seen on a raid map that didn't involve more than 1 player. He was going bonkers.
He was going crazy, man. Seriously, from that 2nd match point and moving into 3rd, he was just amazing, seriously. And I think even from that 3rd match point, Candy also did amazing job holding that Bravo side, despite he was taken out by Steve as well. And even DVK was trying so hard for that 2-second point, but still not going to be enough because Elevate was already taking all of their time for themselves, and DVK couldn't even do anything to go in from Alpha or even Bravo. And that's the struggle coming in from DVK Oblivion. I mean, they did try to win those gunfight, but it's just not going to be enough once you have Klo from the side of Elevate was just destroying every one of them.
Absolutely. Start to finish, Elevate never allowed their opponent to even keep their head above the water. It was them just, yeah, I just want to go ahead and finish it off. It was a beautiful start and a disgusting ending there in that raid map of control. But that is going to conclude our 2nd series of the night, and surely we'll have some highlights to go along with it. I don't know what your favorite point of this matchup has been so far, Chad. Obviously, it's got to be that, their only response has to be that feed, and we just got to hear you, kill it on the cast, by the way. I'd love to hear the comps back, but I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it. But, Chad, don't go anywhere. Don't come back if you've already left. Actually, do come back because we got more ahead of us. We've also got, MVP merits to hand out as well, Chad. We're going to have our highlights from that second. gentlemen, welcome back here. Post highlights look immaculate, and ladies and gentlemen, we got to crown an MVP rather, as obviously our second series is under our belts. As we took a look at some of those highlights, nasty feeds and raid, nasty feeds and apocalypse, it was overall just a beginning to end disaster for DVK, but a very triumphant victory there for Elevate. And the part that I appreciated about it the most, Phasia, was they handled business and they did it quickly.
Definitely, I do agree on that. They just get it done really, really quickly to a point that there was no time for breather for DVK. And I mean, I was hoping that DVK could switch things around. This is already week number 3, and after 2 weeks of beating off Elevate again and again, it seems that they still haven't managed to actually switch things around, or at least still one map. And if this continues on, it's going to be the same case. It's going to be the same picture that we've seen so far from week number 1 to week number 2. Downfall of DVK will be even proven wisely for this week number 3. But I want to see who is the MVP though. I want to know, is it going to be Chloe? Is it going to be PJ? Because we see how these two players popping off from each and their own modes, but it's gonna be Chloe as the MVP. I mean, like, deserving wise, I mean, Control, it was just phenomenal from himself. He got 56 total kills, 2,707 damage with KDA of 1.93. Oh my god. I mean, we keep on seeing the most of MP definitely coming from Susano, PJ, and Chloe coming off from another title of MVP here for the week number 3 series.
Oh, absolutely. My guy was absolutely frying. And I'm talking about absolutely Gordon Ramsaying them in that Control. It was disgusting. That soup is not dry. Let me tell you, his soup was boiling. He cooked. On the opposite end of that, who got the receiving end of the head-to-head MVP? We'll have to take a look at it now, as we'll commend them as well. DVK didn't put a tally mark on the board at all in this matchup, but it was Seif who popped off in damn near every instance. I mean, if it wasn't in the Search and Destroy, he's the only one that went net neutral. If it wasn't in the Search and Destroy, he was doing his thing in the hardpoint, or what he could do in the hardpoint, as well as trying not to get fed to the beast that is Kalo. I mean, my guy is built differently. We'll see if he can continue his rampage on into the night.
I mean, 15 to 18, definitely this is the same head-to-head we've seen from Jabin as well as Jai from EA. So this is something that, again, we're talking about top dogs fighting off with the underdogs. And this is the pattern that we've seen so far. The underdogs still having struggle to fight with the top teams. I mean, I'm still looking forward to DVK fighting off with TSM. And I remember specifically they did manage to steal one map. The only denial was done from the week number 2, and hopefully this is not going to be the same case again for week number 3. It's, again, like I said, a downfall of DVK if they do something right here for week number 3. But great job from Steve's side, doing his best, trying to actually give some hope for Team DVK Oblivion, but still it's not going to be enough when you meet this monster from Team Elevate Chloe.
You're absolutely right, chat, and that is going to conclude our second series of the night. Well, we're going to go ahead and paint you a picture about what is about to go down here in our third series of the night. It is going to be a banger. It's our marquee match of the night, chat. Tell your friends, tell your homies, call them, call everybody, call your teacher. I know it's summer for most people. If you're not in school, let them know, hey, this is what we're doing right now. I know school don't start for another month or two, but hey, get on the action here. Garena Masters VII, Battle of Champions. We're about to crown one towards the end of this, but you got to find out on the other side of this break. Get everybody you know, and beverages and snacks. It's about to go down, chat. Elevate, Omega, right around the corner. Don't go anywhere.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the time that we've all been waiting for. I've literally been on the edge of my seat since we went to break. It's Smart Omega. It's Elevate. It is a battle of titans that's about to go down. And I got to tell you, Phasia, we have a certified banger on our hands. And anybody in chat, if you haven't raged against the machine just yet, go ahead and type it in there. Who do you got winning this one? You got Elevate or you got Smart Omega? I need to know ASAP because this one is going to be a heated one, and it's going to be starting here momentarily. Phasia, let me hear from you. This series about to be absolute gold.
I mean, yeah, not only that, we're so happy that throughout this whole entire series of our week 3, day number 1, we are being, how do I say, served with Elevate and Smart Omega in 3 games straight away. It's just superbly amazing. I feel like I'm being spoiled. Got Yo PJ, Klo, Susano, Candy, and Luffy. I mean, like, we know for a fact PJ and Susano always popped off. Yopi definitely also popped off very well for Team Elevate, but Klo was just a monster. He was just so nasty for that control. I'm looking for game number 3 for that control, and hopefully Klo will bring a game fight itself for themselves. But coming back to Team Elevate, the storyline whereby, I mean, Team Elevate, they did manage to make the odds for week number 1, but week number 2, they were stolen from Smart Omega. Am I right about that with Verdict?
No, you're absolutely right. And certainly they've reclaimed their throne at the very top of it, at least for the time being. But it's the moment of truth, as we're about to find out as we meet a second roster. We've seen them already once tonight, just like we've seen Elevate. It's Smart Omega, Jabin, your MVP king. I think he's got more MVPs in Garena Masters Series 7 than I've seen anybody else. And then, of course, his predecessor in 10, who has just been a damn nightmare to deal with. Risky, as well as Epox, Whoopi, and Young Jay. I'm interested to see what lineup they put ahead, as I do believe Epox has kind of been fitting himself in there nicely as their stout fit. But if they mix in Young Jay at any point, he fits in like a glove as well. This roster is clearly synergized and very well able to handle any and every objective that has been tossed at them so far. A little bit of a fall from greatness after the end of last week, but this is a redemption tour for them now as we take a look at the best of 3. Where does it lead us to in this absolute banger of a matchup? Well, Heartboy, that ain't. Well, I mean, we'll do some basic math reduction. I think we might have a little bit of a blender. I might have fat fingered some of these map selections.
Okay, probably on Heartpoint we are going to actually go into the fact that it's a miscalculation on the graphic wise, but not to worry wise. SND Kurohana, very interesting choice of map. I was expecting a match down again on eSports because again it was a back and forth for SND between the Smart Omega as well as Elevate. I was hoping they can actually get it done already here for week number 3. But there you go. We're gonna actually have a switch.
Oh, no, we're not.
It's still
False
that.
alarm. Okay, hey, look, I cheated. I went ahead and looked on the sheets.
Okay.
And what I will tell you is, for week 1 and week 2, we got copy pastas from the same exact Mac pool. Rolling into week 3, everything has changed. Is this it? Is this 100%
this
it?
is
Because
it.
I'm looking at the map selections in sheets, and it's completely different. So Okay, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong one. Just kidding, it is right. Okay, with the exception of game number, well, actually, it's both maps. It's Metropolis and it's Arsenal. We haven't seen that one in these series as of yet. The first two series from Omega and Elevate have been Hacienda, Express, Seaside. So we're getting a little bit of a change up in Metropolis, obviously, but then as well as Arsenal. And we've seen Smart Omega absolutely work miracles on that map too. So based off of what I'm seeing here, I think if you look at it from a head-to-head perspective, I think with the map pool selection, I've got to favor Omega.
I do agree on that note, though, seriously, because when it comes to Hacienda, it feels that there's a possibility Smart Omega might be able to pull it off, but this is a back and forth that we've been talking about. Like week number 1, Elevate has the odds in their favor. They were able to actually steal 2 match points for themselves, only to be denied on the Express because of the SND being stolen by Smart Omega. But they did manage to redeem themselves at that map, only at the cost of giving the 2 other maps to Smart Omega. So this could be a back and forth. This is still a 50-50 situation. I mean, like Hacienda match point, I mean, it depends on who makes the most mistake. Compared to what we've seen so far on week number 2, I think Smart Omega has already got the rotation-wise of Team Elevate, but Team Elevate did maximize a lot of their heal side. So I think Team Elevate could manage to actually steal it back again for the hardpoint match. But other than that, going into Control, I think this is still a really risky motion to the side of both teams, and hopefully Smart Omega has a lot to respond to it.
No, you're absolutely right. It's if you paint this one from a perspective of what we've seen so far on Garena Masters Season 7, Hacienda has been a 50-50 draw. Both teams have taken victory on the map respectively. First matchup was Elevate 250 to 168, and then we saw Omega absolutely slay out and make it not even close at the end of the second week in Hacienda. But then the Express, it also flipped back and forth. The bad thing is we're not getting Express. We're getting a taste of what is possibly the best map for Smart Omega. So with that, being portrayed, it then heads us into a Control and Arsenal. And if we're looking at the big 3 matchups, Arsenal has not played and favored Elevate at all. Only Seaside has. But everything in speculation outside, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you got your chips, your drinks. We're looking for a clean fight. All shots above the waist, ladies and gentlemen. We want this one to be as clean as it can be, as we already see a clean first 10 seconds. Completely uncontested there for Elevate.
Let's go. Coming in from Smart Omega, they had a rocky start with the EA Thanatos, and hopefully this is not going to be the same case. But Team Elevate, it seems that they managed to actually continue demolishing and not allowing any of that top mana to be allowed by the team of Smart Omega. Smart Omega having a lot of difficulties coming in for that OBJ as Yopi, making sure that they will be getting all the points, taking down Whoopi as well. Lovely switch off from Yopi to actually execute and scout every single angle, making sure that Team Smart Omega doesn't get in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've got 1 point on it, and this is a rather unorthodox one here from Elevate. 40 seconds damn near collected now as they're going to be able to get the scrap time. Focus, though, for the side of Smart Omega. They're going to go ahead and get that early rotation, and that is big brain because we all know Money Hill Garage is exactly where it's at. On the front line, you got Kindy and team. He's got 2 next to him in the waters. We got a shark. No, he's dead in the water. It's risky. He's going to get dropped. Kindy going to be able to find a 2-piece, and Elevate now on the verge of getting the break early on. They're going to continue to build this lead, and it is trouble in paradise. Omega need to figure out a way to get back into it.
Oh no, that rocky start from the EA Thanatos still coming in right here as Team Elevate doing amazing job. EJ trying to overlook from the baseline. Glow will be able to deny Epox as well as Teen as Smart Omega tries to get in. 2 players come through and it's 2-piece right there for Glow as well. Glow is still indestructible from that control. He's still amazing. He's continuing all that momentum from the second series to the third series. Now gonna overlook from the door side. He gets, unfortunately Whoopi be able to take him out before he makes any more damage. But Elevate still holding on for that P2.
Whoopi doing a good job there to try to contest. They're able to take down 1. Unfortunately, though, Smart Omega back to the drawing board. So we're heading over to P3. It's a race towards the fences. And we all know the top side of the control is where the office is, exactly where you want to be. Fan of Spawn's going to come through. Kalo going to be able to see through the mid line. Able to find one on the well side. Able to get the move. No! He's denied. It's Whoopi and Epox combining for 3. They're going to open up with the initial hold there onto the objective. And Fences exactly where you want to see redemption, as this thing could get well out of hand. Risky now popping the War Machine. He's going to be able to find one with it. Just a little bit of damage to go with it, but it is Elevate who are still on the attack.
Elevate managed to actually hold this P3 very well. Susano comes in with the claw, sprays as much as possible for the support-wise. Claw comes in and he did manage to get in as well. Switch it up to Type 19. Gonna break this P3 immediately with Risky. Only left for Smart Omega. They come through from the spawn side but didn't deny, and Smart Omega managed to finish off despite the spawn side is from Team Elevate.
Team Elevate look to continue to build their lead. They're on the pounce. Yopi, last 15 seconds. Hell, let's go ahead and pop it. Sparrow out for the boys just for shits and giggles. Certainly enough. It is not going to be enough, though, as he does not find kills. Not necessarily needed. Over to Rocks we go. Early rotation now being made. Smart Omega. Talked about rough starts so far. It is another day at the office for them for rough starts. And they're down by 75 points rolling into this rotation. PJ looking to go big. Goes massive. Able to find one, but it is going to get shut down. 10 able to go band for band there for the operator pools, and 10 is going to be the last man standing on the objective. Finally, some artillery going to come through. The trophies working triple time, overtime in the objective as well, and the contest finally going to swing through. No, he's shut down. Jabin and 10 combined for 3.
Nicely done. Great hole coming in from Smart Omega. This could be it. This is finally them trying to redeem themselves after a lot of the loss from P2 to 3 as well. Coming in, Elevate managed to actually go in from the riverside. Susano will be denied instantly by Jabin, but Smart Omega got to do more. The break has already been done. Smart Omega being cautious, trying to overlook from the riverside. Jabin doing long range shot, but it's not going to be enough. Can actually get it done. Finally push through, touchdown Susano, but Yopi comes in from the top, takes him down, and still points for the team of Elevate.
Oh, Elevate doing a damn good job from beginning to end. Breaks came through early. The holds, they're solid. They are hemorrhaging this Smart Omega roster, and we're getting into the second set of hills. 130 to 40. Lead, victory, set, sell. 120 points is what all is the full hills. Javen now going to go for the big guns, as he's been a top frag in most cases. Does find 3 with it, make it 2 actually, and the break necessarily not going to come through, as he's going to hold his position down here on the barrels and he just waits for anybody to contest. It is not going to happen. Omega finally going to be able to get on board here in P1. And, oh my God, Javen starting to really light it up now, as he can't be stopped.
Finally, living up for the potential of them, trying to break it off. Great job clearing out everyone from the mid lane and making sure that they don't come from the spawn side as well. Great randomize of scouting area as well for the team of Smart Omega. But here on out, they still got to do more. 140 points to Team Elevate. They had to actually switch it out for that scrap times of P number 1. As Elevate clears out from top and Flo comes in for the OBJ of the finisher. But P2, they're going to actually do an early rotation. There's 2 players coming in, and hopefully Team Smart Omega is not down from the number.
Oh, they're down, but they're not out. 66 to 148. Lead still climbing. The side of Omega need to find something big, but it's Susano holding it down there on the top yellow side. He's going to continue to bleed him dry. Able to find another one in the feed. No, it's Kalo and Susano who are going to be able to find it. But indeed, Whoopi now trying to wait for the perfect time to pounce. Able to find one there. He's going to have some help. 10 going to get dropped. Epox down. Whoopi looking to get some map control, and certainly a little bit of breathing room if you're the side of Omega. But here comes another hit and another wave of players from the side of Elevate.
Lovely from side of Smart Omega right this instant. Finally points stacks up for themselves, and it means that Smart Omega will be able to do a lot of damage for themselves. They clear out a lot of the Elevate spawn side as well. Risky trying to do a little bit of spray and pray, but unfortunately will be denied instantly as Candy comes in with the help. Whoopi as the only one left. He takes on 2 Ps. Unfortunately, PG comes in. A little bit of overextension coming in from Smart Omega, but there's still one more play to go. Elevate comes in to stack themselves up. Can they actually break it up? They did break it up for just scrap times of the P2, and early rotation comes in for the drawing board of that P3.
Yeah, this is absolutely what you anticipate out of an Elevate roster. Last 10 seconds, it don't matter. We're going to push it. Why? Because we rely on the guns, and they've got a leader's advantage for the time being. It is up 164 to 92. Still a very, very, very enticing opponent in Smart Omega. But PJ running house, cleaning up, office shut down. It is a lockdown onto the top side of the objective, and onto the hill they go. It is Elevate continuing the spray on through as they do get the break, but the top side control is going to be locked down. down, and Epoch's gonna try and push his luck through the warehouse. Him and Risky gonna be shut down. Whoopi looking to reel it back in for the crew, but he's gonna get dropped as well. It is Elevate continuing the run rampant here in P3.
Great job coming on from PJ. A really good damaging already done with the Purifier. Not allowing the Smart Omega to come in. Jabin coming in for the Smart Omega to go in, but will be denied instantly by Elevate. Back and forth every single time they try to take down one player. It's going to be Elevate stacking themselves again for the backup. And Whoopi will be denied instantly by Chloe. The team of Smart Omega doesn't know what to do to break it up. This P4 is all for Team Elevate. And coming in for this rotation of that early side, we do see that team Smart Omega holding on for their hope with 197 to 98. This is double time for the team of Smart Omega to do something to change it up.
This is crunch time. You got to lay it on the line here. Sure, you got the early rotation, but you ain't done much with it. Candy at a distance. Type 19. Making it look easy. Elevate. 1, 2, 3. Light them up. Knock them down. 10. The last hope here for a contest, ladies and gentlemen. Elevate. They're here. They are playing, and they have not given any hope to this Omega roster. Unfortunately, though, the break is going to come through as 3 do come in, but Kalo looking to clean up as he does pop it. Oh! Not going to be able to find the next, though. Susano there to clean up, and just like that, Elevate are continuing to run through this Omega roster.
The claw comes through from Susano, damaging 3 players before Whoopi takes him down. But point still stacks up for Elevate with 260 points. PJ holding the ground. There's one player coming in from Garage, but it's going to be denied by Susano instantly. Goes to the top mana, but will be tagged out by Jabin instead. Smart Omega tries to go in for the break. Takes down 1. Whoopi takes down 2. There's a break comes through. They still contest it out. Whoopi takes down 3 pieces, but this is going to be scrap time for this P4. This is going to be another set cycle. Elevate comes in. All of them stacking off, going in back to the mid lane. Kilo will be able to be helped by the rest of the team Elevate. Yuffie comes in for the spawn side, takes 1. He sprays it out with a Sparrow, and unfortunately the team Smart Omega cannot do anything. The damage already be done, and they're already getting for the OBJ of P1.
Great map control, great smokes usage. Omega now hanging on by a thread. 10 gonna try to reel it back in. Whoopi there for the combination. PJ, he's running rampant around the map. Certainly not gonna be able to collect the kill time. Well, he's up at 2. He's gonna win the gunny to go along with it. No. It is Omega who's going to get the fair trades coming through, and P1 still very much so contested, and through the smoke, it is a damn question mark of who is going to come out on top. Only 12 points needed for this side of Elevate to shut it down. Omega, can you hold on for dear life? Well, it's a lot harder than it looks, and certainly enough. When you can close it out here on P1, why not?
What up? Instead, they managed to actually break it up, but still 244 points. There's going to be 6 seconds on the clock for Team Elevate. He might manage to actually finish it off already with Chloe takes down another player, and there you go. It's done and dusted for the team of Elevate to shut down Team Smart Omega.
Yeah, it's just a sloppy performance out of Omega. We kind of informed everybody. You saw it earlier in our match number 1 of the day. They didn't look very well composed. Obviously, I wouldn't say a hangover from last week where, they just kind of around by TSM to kind of shut it down and put themselves in a 3rd place. Frankly, at one point, they were the best team in Garena, and the counters just seem to go through. So the adaptations from both of these teams have just been immaculate. Week 1, Elevate take the throne. Week 2, Omega shine, put themselves up the top. Week 3, it is a very dominant start here from Elevate. We're starting to see a trend here now as we take a look at who trended in that last game. Our first one of the night, and surely enough, if you didn't get your fill, it was a quick one. You blinked your eyes, and it was Elevate just all over the objective. They were undeniable. Susano leading the pack, 40 and 27 on the left-hand side of your screen. I mean, sure, Jabin was getting a lot of kills, but you started to see towards the end, it was a lot of unnecessary kills that went in his favor, a lot of exit kills. And obviously, when you're looking at it from that perspective, if you're only relying on exit kills, or if you're only anchoring for bottom side control on that P1 site, of course you're going to get a lot of kills, but how much influence is it going to have on that map? Not a lot. I'm not saying that Jabin stat padded here, but 48 and 34 to lose by 130, I'm going to let you guys do the math.
I mean, agree on that note though, and we do see a lot of hesitant coming in from Smart Omega. I mean, even the end of the first cycle where P4 it was already open for the take, but 3 players of Smart Omega was just very hesitant to go in to actually contest that fight. I mean, Jabin and Risky was hand to hand, and they didn't even go in to push in for the team Elevate. They were a bit scared. There was a lot of like questionable errors, or even something that we were wondering what was going on through everyone's of Smart Omega's mind at the moment, because Team Elevate, they did not even pause for a second. They know for a fact if they want to go in for the OBJ, they go for it without any questionable or even wondering whether or not they want to go in. But Smart Omega was doing a lot of pauses, a lot of thinking, to a point that that OBJ was not hold very well for the team of Smart Omega, and that was very, very stressful to even think, because they had a rocky start and then they did manage to actually hold it through for their first series. But then moving into the third series, it's as if Smart Omega has left the building.
No, you're absolutely right. And you got to be worried if you're a Smart Omega fan, especially after that horrible performance. I think that's one of the worst ones we've seen out of them to date. Obviously, you can't win them all. And even if it's, a close game, if you lose, it's still a loss. So at the end of the day, you can't really be mad. You just got to chalk this one up and move on. We've seen worse defeats and many a times in Call of Duty Mobile. I've seen 250 to zeros, for Christ's sakes. But it's all about the search and destroy now as we're heading over to Garena Metropolis. It is the stomping grounds of Smart Omega. Let's see if they can get away with some of the things that they got away with earlier. Now it's a 5 stack over towards the B site. Kennedy's got a line of sight, doesn't have the shot to hit. Risky opening up with the first blood. And certainly the boys over at Omega, they are striking while the kettle is hot. 2 down, instantly bomb plant to go along with it.
Finally, Smart Omega responding well. They know for a fact they gotta redeem themselves. Bomb has already been dropped. 3 more players for Team Elevate. 3v5 situation is going to be in the favor of Smart Omega unless Candy do something to open it up. Whoopi takes down Susano for the opening. Try to do a quick scope, but will be denied by Epox immediately. Whoopi takes down Risky, but Tin will be the one who shuts it down, making 1 point for Team Smart Omega.
There we go. Fist bumps all around. You see them boys. They are ready to play. You know what? Hacienda? Done. Dusted. You know what? We're not even going to watch the bot. It was just an ugly game. This is where they thrive at. Let's see what they can do yet again. Is they have the first 6 rounds on the attack. Leading the push is going to be 10, and through the smoke, he's going to get hit with a blunder of throwables and lethals, and extremities going to be taken down. JB going to be there for the trade. Whoopi going to be able to get involved. PJ going to be able to find a 2-piece to go along with it, and certainly B-site shut down as well. Bomb laying down in no man's land, and there's no support for the backside. Here comes a nade. Bounced off. No hit, no dice. Jabin able to stay alive.
2v3 situation. Jabin gets the bomb, but no! The second nade takes him down from PJ. And now, Whoopi is the only one left. 1v3. Ready with a sniper. And there you go. Slight comes through, and he did manage to take down Yopi. But 1 more player to go. He needs to actually do a little bit of round over at the moment right now. Can actually spot out the team of Elevate. He goes back again. He knows for a fact that he needs that opening for that B side. Somehow he doesn't know whether or not it's going to be open for him. Team Elevate. Just waiting for the time to go by. With 40 seconds on the clock. BJ's right there. That's the info. Oh, nice peek right there. But it's going to be 1 player left from Team Elevate, Susano.
Good read. Look at this. Susano, both of them all wrapping on. It's going to be a matter of time who's going to get the better of it. And surely enough, Whoopi has made the deep wrap. Bomb's about to go down. He's waiting for the hit. Here it comes. Look at this. Perfect timing for Susano. It doesn't look like he's going to go ahead and push up in what could have been a free kill. He waits. He pounces. And a great bounce back round from Elevate. Clutch out the window. Whoopi looking like he might have been able to do the impossible. Unfortunately, though, it's just big brain plays there from Elevate. And a round goes in their favor.
The wraparound was just good enough for the team of Susano. Smart Omega, unfortunately, gotta watch their back. Now, going in back again for the Bravo side. 1 player is gonna do a long rotation to the A long. Let's see if that's gonna be in the favor of Smart Omega. Susano still tagging it off. Yopi will be the one to finish it off with a nade to take down 10. So 4 more plays to go for Smart Omega.
Oh, that nade almost took out 2. Epox was absolute, bro. He was negative health. He owes the big man upstairs a lot more than just his life. And unfortunately for 10, not as lucky. So 5 players left standing on the side of Elevate. Oh, baby, Susano. He couldn't have lined it up any better.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, though, the timing not going to be favoring him. Kendi is going to be able to find another in the feed. And, well, guess what? It's Omega who are hemorrhaging off the rip in a 2v5. Now has to be done. Epox, a nasty little jump peek on through, able to get the bunny hop to land. And certainly still something doable. We've seen these guys pop off and do more with less. Let's see what they can do against 4.
Risky, just holding his position, trying to actually go in slowly. Slowly but surely, he doesn't actually get the information, though he sprays it out. Yopi will be the one to take him down. Epos managed to actually finish it alive, but somehow 1v3 situation. Is it going to be in favor? He was not able to land a shot, and Klo will be able to punish for that mistake, making another point goes out to Team Elevate.
Yeah, we saw a lot of mistakes in that first map or first match with Smart Omega, especially in the hard point. They got exposed for it. Right now, I wouldn't say they're getting exposed for some of their mistakes, but when you're playing up against a better team here in Metropolis, maybe not able to get away with, as many clutches as they got away with earlier. And certainly it's not panning out to go in their favor now. Susano opening up with the first blood yet again. And the side of Smart Omega are going to have to reel it back in as they lose their lead sniper and Whoopi. And the top frag for the lobby for himself. He's got 4. And Susano, good God. I don't know if anybody saw him, but he is in a prime position. He's going to get out. Risky going to be able to handle that assessment. Yopi going to be able to get involved for 2. And just like that, Elevate able to maintain this player advantage.
I mean, overextended coming in, but not to worry. There's a good backup coming in from Team Elevate, as now leaving only Jabin, the last man standing. He goes into the mid lane. Bomb has been dropped. He's actually been cornered. He's sandwiched right now. He tried to go in for the quick scope. He gets 1, but unfortunately, Klo was right there to back things up, and Jabin will be denied instantly, getting 1 point for Team Elevate again.
Good double chow. Love to see it. This is exactly what vet teams look like. When you're playing Search or Destroy, you have a player advantage. One of the biggest ways to maintain it is when you play your 2s. A couple of terrors on the left-hand side of our screen. 3-1 now as Elevate continuing to get richer here in this series. Ooh, perfectly executed. Stuns galore. Couldn't do anything if you're a Susano. Couldn't blame you for that case. And a better strategy here, rotating over towards this A site here for the side of Omega. Unfortunately, though, there's still 2 players, and a lot of time has elapsed since that first kill did come through. They have not really made any room since then. So this push is kind of theoretically dead in the waters.
Oh, getting the info right there with the nade. And somehow, Smart Omega backs off because of that information. They know that there's someone stacking off from the A. So they're backing off again. They're actually going to rotate. Flanking off coming up from B side. Risky will be able to take down PJ. Backing off again. Smart Omega just going back and forth at the moment right now. They're not going to actually overextend themselves, but B is already over for themselves. They're going to actually get that hole. Risky takes down Klo, leaving only 2 more players to go for the Team Elevate.
And both of them are right there, right on the objective. I don't know if anybody has peeked this angle. They may not need to. Kendi able to find 1. It's all down to another. Yopi able to find 1. He's going to have to double back and regen. 1v2 still doable. 30 seconds left to go for this bomb is absolutely destroyed. We'll see if he can clutch it on up as Jabin looking to hold off the push. And on the bottom side of the map, you got Risky, who is running and gunning. That heady is absolutely crushed.
No,
oh, Yopi! Whoa! What a clutch! 10 kills for the man in a 1v3 clutch. Good God! What a way to close that round.
Just when we thought we hadn't seen enough of team from Elevate, from Klo, as well as Susano, now suddenly Yopi popping off with that clutch. That was just game changer coming in from Team Elevate, but Smart Omega, oh, this is a downfall for you when this is the map is supposed to be the way that you actually have to pick yourself up. Susano takes off Risky straight away. Susano overlooking to the mid lane. PJ ready with the MG42. Tin will be able to get the information. He sprays it out to Tin immediately, getting another point. And Kenny takes down Jabin as well, leaving only 2 more players to go.
Oh, make it 1. Whoopi, the last hope. He's going to need a Hail Mary. What has he got in the playbook? Slow on crawl on through. One player left. Kendi calling his number, not missing a shot at the end. And by God, Omega getting exposed here in week 3. This is their map, and let me tell you, it has not looked like their map since we got in and that first round was done. they're going to need a hell of a comeback here in a second.
They really do. It's supposed to be their side, but Jabin managed to actually take down Susano first of all. Once the switching side has been done, they gotta defend it wisely. Jabin coming in for the A long. Let's see if he can actually tags out another one. There's one player right in front. Klo will be the one. Gotta be ready for it. Proning off. On the left side, it's gonna be Klo. Can he actually get it done? No, unfortunately, he missed it out. Rotate back again. Klo doing some damaging even more further to take down Jabin. So numbers are equalized for both teams.
That's such a massive kill. You take down a player who's on an island. Realistically, you could have had him dead before then. Jabin just not able to pull the trigger. Hasn't really been that much of an impact here in this search or destroy. Overall, the team Omega really hasn't made much of an impact here as of yet. But with the defending side coming through for them, we were hoping to see a little bit of a better strategy or a better collective unit. And certainly, it's been individual plays on individual plays. Right now, they got a 2-2 stack. One watching the A side from a distance, but a lot invested here onto this B side. And the hit over towards A now going to come through for Elevators. They've read this perfectly. Let's see if they can execute.
Okay, and the nade straight away. Bomb will be dropped by Yopi. There's going to be information. We do see Smart Omega will be joining in. Whoopi, hopefully he will be able to tag off from the A-long. He's coming in, surely, but he's not watching his 6. He did manage to take down Candido from Epoch side. And now, Smart Omega gonna actually try to make it sure they have enough time to defuse. Takes down 2 more players to go. Epoch is the only one left, but unfortunately PJ shuts him down instantly, giving 1 more point for Team Elevate.
This is just not what we're used to seeing out of Omega. Obviously, they had the right call. Someone was able to slip on into that back alley, onto the A side, and maybe cause some havoc, but the back lines of defense was still there. Any way you pull it, that was a win for Elevate 9 times out of 10. First blood going to come through. Whoopi finally starting to heat up, finally starting to strike. I say that. He's got 8 kills. He's really the only player who has been consistent throughout this. Risky going to be able to get involved there as Kalo does find a trade on in. Susano shut down. Risky holding on for dear life here at B, but the bomb made its way over towards A site, and suddenly it's down the 1 in Kalo. He does have the bomb. Maybe he can make something happen with a plant, or maybe get a pick before he does so. It's all of him now as things start to slow down with 1:20 on the clock.
1v3 situation. He goes straight for the rotation of B. Risky. One player jumping right on the top. Will be able to tag it off. Still a long way shot for Smart Omega to equalize the score points, but they're still keeping the dream alive. That's for sure.
Dream so alive? Yeah. I mean, at some point, maybe this nightmare can end. You say it's a dream. I say it's a nightmare. This one's bloody ugly. And certainly, hopefully, it gets better for Smart Omega, not just for the competitive integrity of us casting this, man. I was expecting this one to be a port, but
true.
It has been a lopsided affair, and it has been Elevate who has mainly been handling business. They have been mopping up this Omega roster for too long. Kindi, yet again, opening up with a first blood for himself. 10, not really a factor here in this search to destroy. Only 2 kills are part of his name, so 4v5 ensuing. Smart Omega down to the last limb here. If they can't clutch this, it is a 2-0 victory in favor of Elevate.
Smart Omega not gonna overextend themselves. They got 1 player right there, and Candy is coming in to the alpha side. Epochs is needed at their own line side. Subtle takes down Risky, leaving only 3 more players to go. Smart Omega, the defense-wise, is crumbling down for OMG as B is already open for the take. Whoopi already doing the long rotation, but is it going to be enough time as the bomb is about to be dropped?
It's going down. That's it. 40 seconds. 3v5 here for the retake. Playing for another round. If you're Elevate, this is a sweep so far in the series. You've looked damn near perfect so far. Can you close it out? Here's the question. 3v5. Retake hit is on. Time is disappearing off the clock. The hit's got to come. Player number 5 going to be able to wrap it on through. It's player number 3 rather. Jabin going to be able to get that first engagement, but it's Yopi. It's Klo. They've got 2. No. Jabin can't hit the 3rd, and chat. We've got an upset here. It wasn't close. The Titans of Terra and Elevate going to come through and manhandle Smart Omega very quickly on their own stopping grounds. We talked about how dominant Omega has been on this map in particular, and they were everything but dominant. That was probably the worst performance we've seen out of them since the beginning, and they didn't start off on the right foot in week 1 either.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like I said, Team Elevate did manage to actually bring it back for week number 2 at a cost of 2 stolen maps from Team Smart Omega. But this is looking like week number 1, and even better to a point that Team Elevate is not even stuttering. They even managed to steal that 2 maps without any colossal whatsoever, because week number 1 they had like a 1v1 situation for themselves, but now it could be a clean sweep again for Team Elevate. Job coming in from Team Elevate again with a great massive numbers from Yopi with 12-5. That was really positive. Chloe also with 8-4, great damaging from their side. I mean, compared to Candy, PJ as well as Susano to Smart Omega, I feel like there's a lot that had to be done. There's a lot of things they had to actually encounter. I mean, I wasn't expecting Tin was the one who actually had to be the first blood. He keeps on being tagged off from Smart to be tagged off by Team Elevate every single time he moves in to actually go in for the repositioning, and that's the reason why Smart Omega was having struggle at their own home base.
Yep, you're absolutely right. One thing I will state is, since we have been going through the group stages so far, Elevate has not been able to get 3-0s against any of the top tier teams. As a matter of fact, I don't think we've seen 3-0s come through for anybody except for Stalwart, who came through and manhandled everybody at the end of just handled everybody last week in general. And obviously, it's all about in COD, it's all about peaking at the right time. Spike of inconsistency can certainly be, alarming, but at the same time, as long as you qualify for playoffs, you put yourself in a position to succeed. In that regard, blemishes like this will go unnoticed once we get down the road. Nonetheless, we're living in the present. I'm not thinking about yesterday. I'm not thinking about tomorrow. I'm thinking about right now. And right now, I want my money back. All right, I was promised a good top tier matchup, chat. What the hell's going on? Smart Omega, what are we doing? Hello?
Yeah.
Someone's gonna have to do like a life check on those guys. A wellness check. Somebody go knock on the door. Are they alive? I know we got cam footage, but holy hell.
Oh, that was just really sad. Seriously, after all the rocky starts coming in from EA Thanatos and moving into Team Elevate, like I said, this is not the Smart Omega we know, and hopefully Control at the Arsenal will make a difference, because I know for a fact Smart Omega has done amazing job at this map. They know for a fact they can switch things around. There were certain moments of time where Smart Omega have managed to actually elongate this whole situation on Control, and hopefully Arsenal will be their lucky gate. And Risky managed to take down Yopi instantly as they're moving into the Bravo side, as PJ shuts down Teen and the Alpha, and it seems that they're going to actually go into the spawn side. PJ, he's already prepared to overextend himself.
He is indeed. Right now, they're trying to put the hit over towards his B side too, and it's only one player left standing. Surely enough, they're going to be able to do it. Whoopee! Be able to stay alive. In the vents we go. Hello! It's PJ and Yopi. They're combining for 3, making 4 to feed. What the hell is going on? PJ in the spawn. Can't be shut down. Susano also there along with him. They're finally going to bite the bullet, but nonetheless, damage done. B progress done. Dusted. A minute added to the clock. 2 minutes and 12 seconds to be exact, as we got a 20v19 player advantage in favor of Elevate.
Great job coming in from Jobin as Teen comes in from the Alpha side. He sprays out. They're going to actually get it done very quickly right this instant, but seems that Teen will be taken out. Candy comes in. Smart Omega, despite they were getting all of the points for themselves, it seems that Elevate is finishing off the job to clean them up. Candy overlooking to the automatic door, but somehow doesn't get them done.
Clean them up. Let's go ahead and sweep them under the rug. 2 ticks progress done, as we've mentioned. I mean, you've done the hard work so far. Now you just got to get one clear feed to see if they can get the job done. Omega had not looked very alive in this series so far. And well, this is the best they've looked yet, and job's still not done. Chloe's going to be on to the objective right there, as they are holding on for dear life. 1 minute and 30 on the clock. Only 10 bodies left to throw at it of the objective as well. And you start to see Omega start to slow it down and looking to cover all odds and ends. And Mokelo is going to be able to find one and Risky. And when you're playing like that, you can afford to take the trades.
8 to 15. At what cost they were actually able to capture B side is only even depleting all of their lifeline. And that is the moment Elevate still not allowing them to even get to the Alpha. Got 1 minute on the clock, and it seems that Yopi comes in for the spawn side. Takes down Risky immediately, waiting for the rest of the team of Smart Omega to come through. Sprays it out to Tin, but unfortunately Tin does not allow him to give even more damage. But 4 lifeline, make it 3 lifeline right now for Smart Omega. It's not looking so good. They try to actually stacks up from the Alpha side. They are trying to contest it out, but can they actually fight it off with the team of Elevate having more of the lifeline? Sosano jumps down to their own death of Tin to be taken out. And Whoopi surviving all alone, waiting for the backup. Hopefully he will be able to spot out, but unfortunately Candy takes him out, instantly making 1 point for Team Elevate.
Yikes. I mean, it looked promising off the rip. You get B-side locked down almost instantly, and I think as far as I've seen, it's a little harder to do, but the strategies coming through in the later portion of that attack around just went there. They slowed it down, they sped it up, they tried to play off trades, and they were just hemorrhaged off lives. Unfortunate situation there for the boys in Smart Omega. Elevate going to be able to open up with a big pack there as we see Susano Kindi getting involved. Yopi also popping out the Sparrow. Predator's going to come through. No dice, no hit, nobody home. No kills coming in for the side of Smart Omega. They're going to have to figure it out because double time is being collected now as Whoopi finally, Risky actually, going to be able to finally take down one, but job looking like it is just absolutely given away for free. Smart Omega can't even make it out of the damn spawn.
Oh my lord, Smart Omega having a lot of trouble to defend it wisely now. PJ throwing every single step of the way to give a lot of damage. Risky will be able to finish off already, shutting down PJ, but Alpha is almost closing off for the team of Elevate to finish it off. Team Smart Omega is doing their best to defend this Bravo. Risky overlooking to the vent side, doesn't spot anyone. Tin holding off from the open side. And somehow the team of Elevate doing their rotation. PJ takes down Tin, Candy takes down Whoopi. And closing off right now, Smart Omega only left with Epox. Epox also was shut down by Candy in that process. And Elevate is already open right here to take that Bravo.
Ah, Risky. He's trying to be tricky, buddy. Nothing slick about that play. 2 takes in. Here comes the last hit. Mega. Into the blender they go. Yopi, man, just doing whatever he wants. Don't even need to get the kill. Secured. 2-0, looking like a clean sweep. And I mean clean. Omega has not had a single series since we've started Garena Masters Season 7 yet where they have not taken a map. As a matter of fact, they have been one of the only ones who have looked solid day in and day out. This one, I don't know. Maybe this is Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of scenario. I don't know. Case of holding back strats. This don't even look like holding back strats. This just looks like you're getting outgunned.
Definitely agree on that note, and Team Elevate is actually utilizing every single step of the way, just focusing on just taking down Smart Omega. Jabin takes down Candy, but is it going to be enough for them to pull through? They actually try to get into the Alpha side. They know for a fact that they got to actually find a way. They did manage to steal away Bravo very quickly on that match number 1, but somehow now they're going to switch it off. Whoopi coming in from the vent side. Tin, unfortunately, will be taken out by Yopi with a 2-piece. And at this moment right now, Smart Omega doesn't find any opening at all as Smart Omega has been denied. Jabin takes down Yopi before he makes any more damaging on the side of Smart Omega. And somehow everybody is doing their best to go in, but has been denied of the entrance from Team Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, right now you can just put a line in the middle of the map and Omega just haven't been successful at passing it at all in this 3rd round, as it could be their last. Elevate looking for the clean sweep. So far, so good for them. 10 now trying to get involved into the mix of this objective. No ticks of progress to show. 12 seconds left to go. Elevate looking to run house. Smart Omega looking to get dumpstered. Good God. They can't hold on for dear life. And Elevate putting the pressure on into the spawn. And it looks like a lot of homework has been done here for this Elevate roster as they have been gifted 3 games in a row, rock solid. Whoopi, last hope here as he does find a 2-piece onto the objective here inside of the laboratory. A is going to be stopped for the time being, but one wrong move, it is done for the side of Smart Omega.
Alpha will be taken off, and I think there's going to be one player who comes in. PJ trying to find a way through the mid lane. Let's see if there's any cases that the team of Alpha will be able to actually be holding out before they move into the Bravo side. Team Smart Omega did manage to catch it out. Jabin comes through with the inline to take the 2-piece, but this is the part where it's going to be even struggle. Only 50 seconds on the clock. UP denied immediately, shutting down Tin. As they move in, they get the information. Smart Omega coming in from the stairs, takes down. Oh, Jabin will be the one who managed to take him down, but Susano comes through from the backside to finish him off.
One last hope, one last push. 40 seconds on the clock. Part of the misroute. Jabin looking to go big. Fee able to find one. Yopi shut down. 3v7. It is not done. There it is, holding out for the last round to keep it alive and keep it interesting. Samixi now. 38 seconds left. 2 players on the left-hand side of her screen. Make it 1. Kalo, the last hope. He's already been out. Jabin collects his soul. Got another round brought to you by Smart Omega. They're not going to get completely swept here in this control. You say they might not get completely swept in this series. We're about to find out.
Maybe. There's a possibility. There's a glimpse of hope and miracle coming in from Smart Omega. They're still keeping it alive right this instant. But now, they are the one who has to defend it. Why? So far, when it comes to defending, they have been struggled because Elevate always finish it off very quickly. War Machine comes through from Risky, takes down Susano. He sprays it out, managed to actually have the help of Epox with the claw and takes down Yopi before the before the operator skill has been done. But here, Smart Omega doing well for the laboratory side. Throws the grenade. Somehow, the team of Elevate. There's one player. Wopi takes down one. He sprays it out. He knows there's one more player to go. He sprays Yopi first of all. And there's one player who just comes through. But Epox will be able to finish the job.
Okay, fish fry here for Whoopi. As he sauced him in the grease, and my God, he's starting to finally cook and finally starting to get a little bit of help here from this Omega roster. And he's starting to look like a collective unit, and certainly, better late than ever is all I'll say about it. I will continue to thrive. 10 going to be able to find a 2-piece there. The Sparrow's going to come on through. They're looking for the spawn trap, not going to get it so fast. And Elevate going to stop the bleeding for the time being. They are down by 5 in the life count, but still very much so alive. No ticks of progress going to go through. Only 30 seconds. Omega looking to put a little bit of a response back after a nail-biter of a round last round to keep them alive. Might be able to buy themselves another.
See Whoopi coming in straight to the spawn side. Epot takes down Susano, but Chloe will be denying the entrance of Whoopi instantly. But there's 2 more. There's 1 more player to go. Epox is just overlooking, trying to find a way to break the pattern of Team Elevate. Jabin takes down PJ. Whoopi will be able to equalize it back again. 20 to 50. The time is ticking right this instant as Team Elevate needs to get that alpha to stop the time. And they managed to give that lifeline for themselves even more so further. But Smart Omega, they know they got to play with the lifeline. They got to do what they got to do to defend this Bravo.
They do. They dealt the pressure there for the spawns. We just saw 2 players were absolutely going crazy from the side of Smart Omega. Now it's Elevate's turn. 12v17. A minute left to go on the clock. Kalo looking to put the pressure onto the spawn side himself. Jabin actually going to be able to shut down one, and Epoch's going to be able to deal the pressure to the lurker in the back line. B still very much so open, but 10 through the vents. Going to be able to find a 2-piece. And the hit now down to 7. The attack looking like we might be going into overtime. Smart Omega finally waking up after being just absolutely ran through here in the first 2 games of this series.
Agree, definitely. And hopefully this is not going to be the same case again for the next few days. But here, Tin will be able to take down Yopi. Chloe shuts down Tin immediately. And I think in the hands of PJ. They know they are out from the lifeline, but they're still trying to stop the time at that Bravo side. Ready with the Fennec, throws the nade, and somehow they're moving away from Andy Cautious, but Chloe comes through with the equalizer. Tin is right in front. He will be able to spray it off. 7 lifeline to go. And this is it. The team of Elevate knows, even though they're down at a number, Candy comes through with a 2-piece of that sniper. 3 plays to go. Risky comes in with a War Machine. Will be denied instantly. But no! They take down both of them. And now 1 more play to go. Jabin is overlooking. 20 seconds on the clock right this instant. But Epox will be able to finish it off. And we're going in for the OT right here and Control Arsenal.
OT. Brought to you by Smart Omega. First 2 rounds, absolute duds. Last 2 rounds, they've kept it interesting. They had us in the first half. Well, no, they really haven't. But they got our attention now. And finally, like I said earlier, they have yet to go through a series where they lose 3 maps in a row. Is this going to be the case today? Elevate, set the stage for themselves as the hit over towards this A site. It's an offensive purge here from Omega. They're going to go ahead and dump out everything. Operators on the table. Epoch's able to find 2 to opening up. Jabin looking now for the spawn trap. He's got 1. Make it 2. No! This is a shot. Can't follow it up. Here comes the snipe peek. Oh, hello! Out the door you go, buddy. Back to the spot it is. And surely enough, a big opener here from Smart Omega.
Oh, Jabin is still not done yet with damages. Nicely done with a quick scope. And unfortunately will be taken out by Susano. Not to worry though, he did manage to do a lot of damage already for the team of Smart Omega to come through. And as we see, Alpha and Bravo is trying to be stolen away. Susano comes through from the van, trying to actually peek into Smart Omega. Somehow, they're trying to actually guard out every single corner. Though comes in from Bravo. Alpha has already been stolen, so now it's going to be Bravo for them to defend it wisely. Candy takes down Whoopi. Spotted out Risky, but Risky will be the one who, with the trigger discipline, takes down immediately Susano. And as PJ try to do a wraparound, finding a location for the team of Smart Omega. Whoopi cautiously goes in from the window side. Doesn't spot out, but finally spot out Whoopi. Takes down Whoopi, and Tin will be able to clear him out.
Here we go. Pressure on the spawns now going to be alleviated, but you see it in the middle of the map towards that spawn of the attacking side. There's still 3 players lurking. Player 3 and 4 going to be dealt with each other. It is Risky who's going to be able to get the better of that trade. Full court pressure here in the later portion of this round. 15 v 13. A minute and 50. Pressure now at an all-time high here for Omega. They've been able to reel it back in 2 rounds in a row. Can they make it a third and put a tally on the board for themselves and not fall too far behind each other in this standings, as they are still in the top 3, but a questionable performance so far. Whoopi going to be able to clear out anybody inside of that gate. Kalo and Yopi going to be able to get involved with another, and the line of defense is looking solid. The spawn trap looking locked down. Players 4 and 2 haven't been dealt with. As a matter of fact, they're just going to continue to run rampant. No, it is going to be PJ who does stand laughing last in the spawn, but 10, he's got a spawn trap of his own.
Oh my lord, Sparrow comes through. Can he get it done? He missed it out a lot of shots from the Sparrow side, but he did manage to do a lot of damage coming in from the team of Elevate. And that's gonna be enough, I guess. Not, I don't think so. 6-5 to Lifeline. Nope, they're gonna equalize the numbers again. 5-4. Smart Omega might have the money still running for themselves, but still 3 plays. That's gonna be Risky with a War Machine to shut them down. Bravo is not open for the taking. The team of Elevate, they were doing so well from the beginning, but now they're having a rocky start. 1 more play to go. Jumpy takes down Candy, and here and out, Yopi with the Sparrow. Unfortunately, the Bravo has been captured, and it is not going to be a clean sweep for the team of Elevate, as Smart Omega at least managed to run with 1 map in their hand.
There we go, at least 1. I mean, at the end of the day, after a performance like that, to end it on a little bit of a reverse sweep going into that control where we didn't give them any hope. I'm going to be honest with you. After the first 2 rounds, I was just like, bro, Elevate, please end it. If you're an Omega fan, you are in an absolute blender right now. If you're in chat, you're probably not saying much. And if you are, it's probably not positive. On a positive note, they do end off with a victory there in the control. They do lose the series 2-1, but a map victory nonetheless, as we take a look at the post-action report. It was chaos. It was carnage. It was all-out war. In Elevate, let me tell you, they got the better of a majority of the trades. As a matter of fact, Yopi was an absolute menace. 37 and 25. Very much so not denied in that map at all. Really just did whatever he wanted. And then he had Kendi as well with 30 and 20. PJ, I thought he was going to go positive. Man was putting on spawn traps left and right, but maybe playing for a little bit more of a support role. On the right-hand side of your screen, it's Jabin. He's going to be the MVP of this series for Smart Omega, but being a captain of a sinking ship, not necessarily the proudest moment for this crew, but everything all aside, the victory in that control was a moral victory.
I mean, a win is still a win, right? I mean,
No, yeah,
again,
right.
we were, despite whatever it is, I mean, this is the same case that we keep on seeing back and forth. Week 1, Elevate managed to steal 2 maps from Smart Omega, and then we moved to week number 2. Smart Omega did the same thing to Team Elevate, and now we're back again, deja vuing for week number 3, the same cases of week number 1. As the only interesting part is we switch for the Search and Destroy. That's pretty much it, where Team Elevate managed to continue the win streak of the Search and Destroy. But control-wise, I feel that, again, Smart Omega, rocky start, still a rocky start, and even with a win, still a win for them. I feel like it's still questionable for that last match start. I mean, like, they slow things out. Jabir was already overextending himself, but yet again, it was just not enough to pull through. And just because the fact that they were playing with a lifeline, that was the reason why Yopi was left all alone, and he couldn't do anything to capture or even to hold that time off for the team of Smart Omega. But great job coming in from Smart Omega, not allowing Elevate to even steal that 3-0 for themselves.
Absolutely. A lot of inconsistencies in that Smart Omega roster from week 1 up until this point. Hopefully they'll iron things out as they're looking to book their tickets to the show. Obviously, top 3 moves on to a LAN event, and you do not want to miss it, chat, as we're going to take a short intermission. We're going to catch some highlights, or I should say the Elevate show coming up here for... There we go. Chat highlights coming through. The Elevate show, they absolutely ran house. And let me tell you, the boys is happy to take that victory 2-1 style. Opened it up with a hell of a hardpoint on Hacienda. Never really gave Omega a lifeline to reel themselves back in, as we've seen already tonight. Them try and do so all throughout it. Their first series, not beautiful, but job done. Second one there against Elevate, better team is going to expose you, and that's exactly what happened. So all as well as we see Elevate continue to grow and get back into the top of the top, and MVP talk, as we are going to be showing that here in a moment. Phasia, that series looked absolutely phenomenal from them. Who stood out the most for you?
Oh, definitely OP though. I mean, for a fact that Team Elevate was doing well throughout that 2 maps, and I think that moving on to the control wise, if it wasn't for Smart Omega coming back, it's still gonna be a win to OP, because he was just phenomenal for Team Elevate. 88 kills. I think this is the highest so far from the 3 series that we've already witnessed, with 4,164 average score and 1.33. I mean, compared to Chloe just now, Yopi just put off another level for Team Elevate themselves.
There we go. Absolutely a dominant performance. We saw him go double positive in that hard point, as well as a solid performance. As a matter of fact, the only one who put up just disgusting numbers in the control. Nonetheless, though, it was a L that Elevate took. And Mega finally able to steal one out from the rough, and we'll take a look at how their MVP stacks up. I can go ahead and have a clue without even looking at any sheets. I would assume it's got to have been Jabin. He had a phenomenal hard point KDR, but I mean, it really wasn't the kind of KD you want, especially on a map where you're getting blown out. So we'll have to see if my predictions are correct, because he had a pretty good performance in the control there too. But nonetheless, don't want to steal anything away from Elevate's performance in this series. I just want to say I was very underwhelmed by how Smart Omega looked all throughout that series, even in the victory that they took in the control. If you're a Smart Omega fan, you've got to be like, I don't know. I guess you expect the roller coaster, the ups and downs. Whenever you are, winning, you just ride that to the top. But the lows, they just get so dang low, bro. I don't know what happens in this instance. You take an L from TSM last week, a quick 2-0, where they lost a hardpoint, they lost a search, and they do the same exact thing here. It just didn't look like the Smart Omega that I saw in week 2 at the beginning.
Definitely. Smart Omega, it's not even a choppy gameplay. It's really, really rusted out Smart Omega gameplay itself here for week number 3. And it continues to build even more further to damage their reputation of being the champions from the whole entire Garena Masters series itself. And again, we're still wondering what has happened to Smart Omega. Is the roster not doing well? And head-to-head, you are right. Definitely Jabin will be the one to head-to-head with Yopi with 27.33 average skill, 22 average depth, got an assist to 6. And there's not much of a difference. There's actually 1.33 to 137 KDA. That shows that Jabin has what it takes to be on the same par with Yopi. But again, this is just a head-to-head for those who are MVP for respective team itself. And this is something to be shown out to the rest of the team itself, that if Jabin can do this, that means you have to pull your weight as well to be at the same par level of Jabin. And he can't be the only one to actually carry the shoulder off all the weights of the team itself. And somehow we can see that Yopi is the one who popped off, but the rest of the team of Elevate were doing their best as well to maintain a really composure for Team Elevate to win it all for the series.
Oh, absolutely. You couldn't have said it any better. As a matter of fact, I think if obviously we hand an MVP award to somebody, it's got to be Yopi, but it was just an overall MVP performance for Elevate.
True.
I mean, you look at it, the hard point, flawless. There's nothing that they could have done any better. Maybe like early rotations on some of the rotations. And then in the search and destroy, it was about as composed as it can be. You're on unfamiliar territory going into someone else's favorite map selection that managed to make it through, and then you took it from them easily at that. It wasn't even a fight. The control, they look better than what they did last week. I'll just say that. Their arsenal from last week was horrible. The fact that they were able to pick two round victories in their pockets under that was remarkable, and it's on. But if you go up 2-0, you got to close it out. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. Am I right?
Agree, definitely. And hoping that Smart Omega, hopefully this is just a rocky start for them for week number 3, and looking forward to see what's going to be like for the rest of their map, because this is, again, the only game that the 2 games that we already done. So they're already done for day number 7. Tomorrow they have 2 more series to go. And again, if this happens to actually continue on, if they keep on repeating the same pattern, we're about to see TSM might actually pop off and steal away that top 3 again. They're not just far behind, they're actually just 6 points left over for them to just catch up and be that top 3 to go to the playoff. And we're gonna see TSM right after this to meet up with Stalwart Esports. And I think we're about to go for a break, right, Brady? Before that, are we?
Oh, you're absolutely right. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Grab your popcorn. Go ahead and refill on your refreshments. If you didn't get satisfied after that series, I wasn't. I'm coming back. Come back afterwards. We're going to have some TSM action.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD M.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. Gun 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. When see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all, no fear in our eyes. We will win it all, glory is the prize. We are in the zone, put us to the bone. We want it all, legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry for the delayed break. My dogs decided to say, hey, Verdict, I'm gonna need you to get your butt out of your seat and let me outside. So I drug my feet a little bit to get back on in here, but nonetheless, we're here. 3 series down, 2 more to go. We got a battle of battles coming up as TSM gonna be taking on Stalwart Esports in Phasia. So far, it's been so good for some of these top tier teams. How good is it gonna be for Stalwart Esports coming in?
I mean, week 1 was just amazing for Team Stalwart Esport, and I want to see the lineup. Let's take a look back to the Stalwart Esport. I'm missing the action of MYSG. We got Skirt, Clove, FDX, Shot Up, as well as EG right in the roster for the season, and Incendio, the captain, the one and only who brings all the glory from the histories before Stalwart Esport was born out. And I feel like Stalwart Esport, STE, has performed so well from week 1 to week number 2. It was rocky, a little bit rocky, because they dropped 3 matches after all the 15 matches they've done. But then they come back live for week number 2, only dropping 2 maps out of that 15 match pool. So that shows something, that STE did come back live, and hopefully that will be the same case here for week number 3.
Hopefully indeed. Now, Stalwart Esports Twitter admin going absolutely bonkers last week. I'm sure the memes are going to be flowing this week as well. Last week of regular play group series, coming down to the mixy swing of things. And surely they've started out their week last week very hot, ended it very hot, did not lose a single series. Can they do it back to back here, moving into our final week of play? We'll rather find out now, as we're going to go ahead and meet our opponents. TSM looking pretty solid, still a chance there to reel it back in for a playoff spot. Mega obviously not looking to play the part of being a top tier team this week and the end of last week. Can Rage, Idra, 7, Yato, Freezy, and Josh capitalize? Maybe move themselves up into the rankings and give up a little bit of a fight here against this stalwart esports team.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, coming back to life where how we started out for week number 1. I think the only reason why TSM was able to actually steal away that one map is definitely because STE was just a little bit too confident they could get away with 3-0, a clean sweep. Because Arsenal map, things could happen, and we do see that there was a turnover coming in from Smart Omega, even though it was a little bit rocky, it was a little bit shabby and choppy, but that they managed to actually bring back to themselves for that map. Now, going into the side of TSM, they were denied on week number 2, and hopefully it's not going to be the same case here for week number 3. Moving into the maps and bans, which map do you think that team of STE will bring TSM back? Do they think that they're going to actually bring back the Apocalypse, or are they actually, they're going to actually bring back Takeoff for the S&D, and Hardpoint will be standoff for our first match of the day. And then going into the control side is going to be Raid again. Interesting map choice right here.
Very interesting indeed. What I will say is the standoff, and for the side of STE, it's locked down. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. They have the best map pool selection out of any of the teams of Garena. Now, I'm not saying they play Hardpoint the best, but their map pool is deep. Standoff is certainly one of the ones that you don't want to be facing off against this roster in, as well as Apocalypse. They have a 50-50 shot there from the side of TSM, or not TSM, but Stalwart Esports on this map in particular, and 100% win rate for the side of TSM. So I feel like it could be a toss-up. But for the most part, it has been a very versatile Stalwart Esports team coming in, and then we're also getting a Takeoff that I don't think we've seen very much of either. As a matter of fact, this might be the first time we've seen it here in Garena Masters Season 7. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't casted one yet, and I've been here for at least 75% of the days. I've only missed a few days of the broadcast. Every Sunday, and then the first day that was aired. So some unorthodox maps coming into a series that will absolutely deliver on some banger matchup. And as a matter of fact, I'm just going to go ahead and share with y'all. Chat, I'm in shambles. I literally made coffee in between the break, and the first thing I do when I sat down after doing a banger intro with Phasia was I spilled my coffee all over my desk, and I've been cleaning it up in the background. So I'm a disaster right now, chat. I'm sorry.
Are you a disaster because of the game has been disastrously amazing?
Oh my God!
You see the pun there?
You're the best.
Oh, you love me? Chad, please be alarmed. He just said I love you. Okay, take note of that.
Hey,
okay?
you know what?
Bunny's Army is so happy right now to hear that.
You're welcome, Bunny's Army. She's a delight. You got treasured her. What I will say is, my coffee cup is empty, and I'm in sad land. It's sad. It's Jover. I literally prolonged the break, and I was like, hey, can we get another minute just so I can let my pups out and then also make coffee? I made coffee, let the pups out, and surely enough, I got no coffee left. And it's 5:40 in the morning. I don't normally have breakdowns, but when I do, they're on the scale of magnitude of this side. But none less about me. That was the last sip of whatever was in there. It was the bottom. I don't put anything in my coffee, so I mean, it wasn't like I was lingering on for anything, but my hopes of getting a redemption is out the window. Nonetheless, let's get some redemption. We'll forget about that last series, Smart Omega fans. We're in the mix for Stalwart Esports and TSM. This could possibly be their last chance of putting themselves into playoff contention.
Definitely. Standoff map is definitely their map, but look, Team Z managed to take down 2Ps with FDX already holding the ground for that P1. Somehow Skid also managed to take down Yato. Shoutout comes through from the tank side, and it seems like, look, tried to do a little bit of jump shot. EG getting 2Ps on himself. It seems that the team of STE is doing fine despite this is the home turf for TSM to actually get a really good positioning.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I mean, this may not be their best map. They may not be, oh my God, Clove. Feeding the beast there with a 3-piece with the MG42, but I'm gonna say it, they may not be Stalwart Esports, the best hardpoint team in all of Garena, but they are very much so the most versatile when it comes to the map pool selection, and they've got a vast plethora of tricks that come up the sleeves. FDX Gonna do a little slide peek, and it is him and Shot Up. They're gonna be able to collect and set up for the rotations over at New. As we see, it is a feed of Blue gonna come through, and the backlines are gonna be pressed, but it's Skird coming through with a KRM shot as himself. Redemption gonna be served. Oh my God, Skird making him scared to go ahead and cross on in. He is a one-man wrecking crew. He has not been denied.
He has not been denied instantly, but breaks come through from TSM right this instant as they manage to go in for P2. Great job hold out for the team of STE though, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to go in right here. 7 will be able to deny Skirt for the entrance as they move into the door side. There's one player, Glove comes through, but nope. Entrance has been denied instantly. The TSM is coming back alive. They lost so much from that P1 and now P2 is in their hands.
P2 is in their hands. 30-point advantage still in the hands of SDE. Shot Up. He says, I don't care, buddy. Come and find me. F around and find out. I'm inside the corner. Certainly no points going to go in favor of TSM. Reap the benefits of that contest. Eji going to be able to feel the seal there on the two-piece on top of the window seal. 12 seconds left. The rotation's over to do as Big Blue is going to be made. It's going to be TSM lining it up and knocking them down for the time being. They're having a little bit of perimeter control too, but Spawn's not necessarily going to be locked down as of right now. Clove, what a slide peek of his on. He's got the R9, and boy, is it making these players hop.
Early rotation coming off for the side of TSM right here. Shut Up takes down one. He goes in for another. He takes down Freezy as well. He switched to the Oden. He takes down Hydra. Clearing out everyone for the TSM, even though they do get the early rotation. But here on out, Shut Up needs to actually flank it off. And here is going to be the opening. Skirt comes through with a Sparrow. He gets one. Unfortunately, he takes himself as well in the process. And that's going to be a really tricky Risiko coming in from the side of SPE as TSM still getting points from that blue house.
Oh, this is big. TSM making the comeback here early on. P3, Big Blue, big points for themselves. Nade's going to come through. No trophy systems working there for the boys over at TSM, but they are going to be able to maintain these spawns and, more importantly, the hill. Rotation is now over to the biggest money hill on the map, Freezy. He's cutting it right down the middle. He is looking for the big long hold. Unfortunately, he is going to get chopped on the rotation. 3 players making the all-out sprint to New. 1 player in player number 4, which is going to be taken out and shot up. Now the hope there for the side of STE to have this early rotation. It's gone. They're going to have to bank on a break here. 58-67 is your score count, and Rage on the outside doing God's work. Fortunately, is going to get shut down.
A lot of mistakes been done by Team STE, and this is going to be the utilization of Team STM to actually get it all done. TSM going to actually try to help the early rotation, but has been denied by STE. Shut Up takes down Yatu as well. Get the points for themselves, but it's going to be a contest. 80-63, still a lot of points for them to actually catch up. As Rage comes through, they manage to break the hill, and Rage is the only one left. Throws the nade, and STE comes in from the door side. He sprays through the smoke. Rage moving on the smoke side, and this is going to be the opening for STE. Skirt is the only one alive, but will be shut down by Freezy instantly.
A great job here of TSM just maintaining this hill all throughout the entirety. If they're not getting points off of it, they're contesting. Unfortunately, though, it is STE who might be able to break here on through the back lines. Rage going to be able to find a 2-piece. 1 hit last left live. He's going to get shut down. Shot Up finally going to be able to get some uncontested time, but it's a day late, dollar short. First set of hills down, 85-83. Damage mitigated. TSM not necessarily in control of this hard point as of yet, but they have built themselves a solid foundation rolling into the second set of hills. Unfortunately, it's Stalwart eSports who are going to be able to maintain the advantage and continue on with the lead as we roll into the middle of this portion of P1.
Repeat pattern coming in from the P1. Nicely done, Skirt with the KRM. Takes down another one through the yellow. Nades will not be affecting him much. Just a little bit of damage coming in from the TSM. But somehow they're definitely going to actually squeeze as much as possible for this P1. 2 players come through, and there you go. The War Machine coming in from the EG takes down 2-piece, and as TSM comes in, EG will deny every single entrance. He breaks it off with that War Machine again. He breaks it off, making sure that he's the OBJ to clear it out. He's ready with the drone, but no, he's been denied instantly by 7, and 7 comes in for the leftover of the P1, but he's been denied by FPX instead.
Scrap time. Nothing to be ashamed of here if you're either side. Right now, it's a nail biter. And things start to get a little out of hand, though, as Stalwart eSports starting to control this one back into their destiny. See rotations over made. Indra is now trying to solidify themselves as a rocky P2 to start off the first set of hills. This second set looking a little bit more solid. No entry from either way. Window seals covered. You've got pretty much everything locked down in a golden hole off the rip. First 20 or so seconds. Nobody in sight here for the boys over at Stalwart Esports. Very much so a very good hold as the window does get broken through. Player number 1 in yellow is going to get shut down. Indra going to be able to find a 2-piece to go along with it. And here comes the Ops.
Oh, Ops gonna give information. Steven comes through with the Sparrow as well. Great job with the hole. Actually, this is the greatest cover from the side of P2 of TSM itself. Not even giving any chance for Team STE. This is where the downfall of STE, where all the hard points coming in for the side of TSM, and they will be able to lead off with 138 points.
Lead transferred over. TSM now looking to reap the benefits of it, but a late rotation over to Big Blue. This is where they started to turn things around last rotation. Can Stalwart take a play out of the books of this TSM roster and call one for themselves? They've got the back lines covered. Everything is out in abundance there as everything is being chucked out. Nades galore. Player number 4 going to be able to stay alive for the time being in the spawns, continuing to reap this time for the side of Stalwart Esports. They're going to continue to rack it on up as FDX is going to make it rain from the top side window. Big Blue locked down first 20 seconds. Back and forth we've gone in this game. It might be another lead swap. Granted, Clove doesn't go bow. Man, that was massive shutdown. Unfortunately for him, but fortunately for the squad, he spawns right back in and they are right back on this objective.
2 players comes through. It seems that TSM comes back to life to clear things out and they break this P3 straight away. And Clove comes in with the R9. He finishes off. He's the only one left. He takes it out and clears it out on his own. Beautiful damage coming in from STE. They were doing so badly on the first cycle, but there you go. Blue House finally been redeemed by the team of Stalwart Esports, and now going in for the early rotation is going to be Freezy, ready with the shotgun, takes down EG immediately, not allowing the team of STE to go in for the rotation of that.
Ooh, Freezy, this is there we go. Go ahead and weapon swap. Now you got some hands in front. Oh, Yato there to support you though. First wave of players coming through for Stalwart Esports. They're going to continue to come from that farm side, that tractor side. Freezy, he's got an equalizer and he's got a motive.
No.
He's also got Indra who's running and gunning as well. Freezy able to stay alive the hit. Shut down yet again. First 20 seconds. Trades on trades on trades. Stalwart Esports now trying to crash dummy, run on into this objective, and it ain't going to work. It is down to 2 that are on the point. And unfortunately for TSM, it's Skurd who is able to single-handedly get the break as well. TSM back into the objective, or STE back into the objective. TSM now on the outside looking in.
17 seconds on the clock. This is just going to be left over for that P4. Still, the third cycle is waiting for them as 183 to 84 right now. EG prepared to shut down everyone who comes in, and early rotation is going to be done by the team of TSM. They're already prepared to set things up as they actually leaving off as Kup comes in from the mid, will be denied instantly by Hydra. Shut up, ready at the top hotel. EG clears out from the lane side and overlooking from the hotel. And it actually clears out a little bit, as we always see every time we go for the cycle, the P1 will be guarded very well for Team Stalwart Esports.
Okay, this is their bread and butter. I mean, obviously we talked about redemption here for TSM, but they had a lead, they sold it. Right now, Granny's not being sold here. Cookies in the jar. Well, shot up. He's got his hands elbow deep in it. Let me tell you, up top and down low on the objective. Nobody there to occupy for the time being, but it is going to be a free one for the side of TSM. Aerial view, beautiful coverage. 3-man stacking it. Here comes the hit from both angles. It is going to be Stalwart Esports looking to go ahead and break on through from that B, the S&D site. Bottom's covered. Top still locked down. Rage going big for 2. He's going to get shut down as FDX continuing the feast on in. He's got 2 in the feed and 27 to his name. Top side down low. Shut down. And a massive hold here as we rotate over to new.
The hold up coming in from FDX was just superb to get all the leftovers of that P1. But going into P2, this is their home turf. This is the place where TSM has done amazing job to push in and not allowing any entrance. But Shut Up comes through with the claw. Will be denied instantly, but still comes in with the Sparrow as well. But he was shut down. Now leaving all of the points for the side of TSM to come through. But it seems that it's the turnover for the TSM as STE managed to actually break it off. 20 seconds on the clock. Only 6 points left to go. TSM cannot mess things up as Grage comes through with the claw and Hydra comes right at the top.
There we go. Big breaks here. Let's see if they can hold it. Hydra up top. War Machine in hand. Big hammer down. 4 instantly erased. They walk right into the shots, but unfortunately the spawns leads them right over the gas station. And surely enough, you can't anticipate something like that. Fortunately enough, though, TSM going to be able to keep the dream alive. Up top, we've got windows still covered. Rage, go on ahead, running and gunning from the top. Do you cut your loss or you try to shut it out here? As we start to see the rotations already being made by both teams, it is going to be TSM who are going to be able to keep the dream alive as well as get this chain over to P4, P3.
P4, P3 is still open up right this instant as Blue House is right here with Yato holding off. He sprays to FDX. He will be able to hit fire. Still, the dreams is alive for TSM as they push in, but breaks comes through. 248, 249 as we see only AG 1 left right there. Nobody to be seen from TSM, giving Stalwart Esports the first win for this 4th series.
It was close. It was a hard-fought battle. This is the hard points that we want to see here in Garena Masters VII, right? We want to see the Battle of the Champions emerge victorious and a nail-biter close victory. And surely enough, it was Stalwart Esports, who I will continue to harp on, have the best map pool selection there is possible here in Garena. Obviously, we see a lot of bans that come through, and when best of fives become available, or whatever the format is for playoffs, we'll see them push to limits. Obviously, they got to make it there first. That win right there might have solidified themselves as a playoff contender without contest. But without further ado, let's take a look at the post-action report. A lot of carnage in between the lines in standoff. And let me just go ahead and tell you, it was a back-and-forth affair. Yato, 41 and 33, top frag on the left-hand side of your screen. It was a losing affair, though. Eji, the man with a play on 42 and 34, but not to be outshined. No time on the hill, but we'll give it a shot out. 43 and 36 as he top frags for the lobby.
I mean, look at this. TSM, all of them with 1 minute for themselves. They were doing their best to OBJ, to hold the ground, and to see all of the players trying their best to actually be all-rounder all the way for this first hard point. It was just superb. But unfortunately, when it comes to STE, we got FDX with 2 minutes, 34 seconds. He is a monster at the OBJ. Nobody could top him off. He was just surviving all the way, and that was the reason why TSM could not get a hold of the contest when it comes to P. But great job. It was a little bit choppy from the start. I mean, P2, P3, it was questionable from Stalwart Esports. I mean, it was a tight fight indeed. Yes, it was a back and forth, but I was wondering what was going on to Stalwart Esports. P1 was just beautiful, but then P2 and P3, Stalwart Esports was having struggling, even with the flank coming in from Team STE, especially from Skirt side. It was beautiful. He was flanking everyone outside of the Blue House, but yet again, they weren't even able to hold that P3, and that was the question from the Stalwart Esports. But nevertheless, after the second cycle, that's when we see Stalwart Esports waking up alive and giving a lot of beatdown to the team of TSM.
There we go. There we go. We love standoff. It's a classic. It is one of my favorite maps, probably one of the best that Call of Duty has ever presented. It doesn't play well in Control. I don't know what we were thinking last chance here, but it plays amazingly in Search. It plays amazingly in Hardpoint. We got a little bit of taste of that, a little bit of nostalgia too. Now it's all about Takeoff as we're going to get geared up for a little bit of Search or Destroy. This map, a little crazier, a little less nostalgic. Obviously, it does branch back to one of the Black Ops reskins from, I want to say, I can't remember the name of the map, but you guys know the picture. We haven't seen a lot of it here, and for reason. It's a huge map, and it is very lopsided. It is very defensive heavy. But the strategies that come through for the offense certainly provides, a little bit of spiciness, a little bit of risk. But we're getting figured it out. We're going to see how these teams play it. Obviously, this is going to be my first dose of seeing it firsthand. I'm excited to see what they can, manage to handle.
Agree, definitely. This is the first time we are going to see Takeoff right here for GM7. TSM already putting up a really good setup for defense, but as we see, STE managed to clear out every single one of them. That setup has been shattered completely within, I think, around like 5 or 6 seconds of that fighting set. Wow.
Wow. Okay. Gunny's just too hot. TSM. Back to the drawing board, buddy. Only 1 kill on the board for you, but everybody equally getting involved. Stalwart Esports looking to make something happen yet again with another A-side hit over towards this Stadium site, and certainly we're starting to see STE peak prime form. A site's going to be given away for free. Shots are going to be going away. It's bait, rage, freezy combined for 3. And well, Clove, god dang, son, you all the way out in the middle of nowhere, bro. How did you even get there?
That was overextension, but he was just superbly amazing. He managed to squeeze in right to the generator. And now, leaving 2 more players to go. 2v2 situation. Bomb has already been dropped, but Cliff comes into the health center. Spot 1, but 7 will be there to take him out. 7 also managed to take down Shadow, making 1 point to the side of TSM.
Golf claps, well played. Love to see it. 1-1. We're tied back up, as I mentioned. This map could be, if you allow it to be, very defensive oriented. So far, Shrats cut and dry. Bum rush the stadium site. See if you can get A control. This time, that didn't happen. 7, you know what? He was smooth getting that last 2-piece, but we're not going to mention it. That one right there, it was a butchered concussion. Unfortunately, going to stun himself nonetheless. No casualty, no harm, no foul. No information either, as 3 players stacked the stadium site, bomb carrier included. 2 made their way over towards that P4 objective. And well, Yato, he's already spotted one and certainly going to be eating a bullet from him. So shot up, sends a little bit of a love tap in the form of a sniper shot. Tundra looking pretty solid though. And I'm not necessarily a fan of this rotation back over towards B. I mean, I know you lost somebody, but is it enough to throw 3 on it and just leave 1 on A?
Agree, definitely. This is going to be a bit risky, especially with B. Bomb side is quite open. But shut up, slowly trying to get in through the mid lane. If he can find another one, it might be open for them to take. But somehow he goes into the mid, doesn't spot anyone. Hiding off right at the guardhouse. And he must actually goes in. He finally patch up 7 straight away. There's 1 player hiding off at the Aurora launch right at the top. Shut up is prepared. He gets the info. I think he could hear the sound of the steps though, but he's just waiting for the right time. He goes in to the top. He's ready with the machine pistol on the left side. There you go. Unfortunately, he wasn't watching his 6 and it's going to be tagged off by Rage. And that's going to be information for the side of team TSM as Rage comes through. Oh, not watching his 6. There's a karma come through for Rage as well. EG tags him up. And as the process comes through, Cliff also shuts down Hydra, giving 1 point to Team STE.
There we go. Again, this map, very big. Only a certain amount of things you could do to kind of cut the map. And obviously we saw the slow approach take a very, very long-winded round, eventually leading to the side of Stalwart Esports taking victory. Fortunately for TSM, you allocate services over to one point, don't have coverage on another, you're in for disaster. First of all, it does come through. It's Yato who is going to get taken down. Shot up on a hell-spent mission right now, as he's got 2 this round. Is able to take down 7 in the mix and swing at the fence here. Not looking very, very good so far. As a matter of fact, shot up, he's got eyes on another.
He got the info already. Ready, and he's getting 2 other players comes through. He doesn't need to do anything. The 2 players got the information. He goes up for the rush, and now leaving 2 more players. Freezy did take down Shut Up though. Still left with 4 more players. STE still have the numbers for themselves. Freezy gonna overlook from the door side. He goes in for the peek. Skid is right in front of him, but he doesn't know there's AG as well. He goes to the top. Bomb is dropped on A side. He clears out from the alpha, but unfortunately FDX will tag him off, and now leaving only 1 player. Rage is the only one left. Rage gets FDX done. Now Glove is just waiting. Glove is prepared to shut him down, getting another point for Team STE.
There we go. Cut and dry, playing to the point. Get your kills, get your trades, take the point. Well executed. And it really does help when you've got a man like Shadop who is single-handedly picking this roster apart. First blood, second blood, hell, even get your intel for the 3rd kill. When you're able to count bodies like that, it is very easy to get on these objectives. Payoff round here. TSM looking not to give it away for free. And a little bit more of a reserve defense. Everything is reserved except for Freezy. He's in the middle of the map right under the scaffoldings. And let me tell you, he is just playing for intel. If he gets spotted, he is dead in the water, though. We'll see. He makes the bet on himself to go big and maybe provide a little bit of an avenue, maybe a little bit of a lane for intel for him to go through. He's just content with lurking on through now as things starting to progress. 40 seconds into the round. And just like, I mean, this is a well-disciplined team from Stalwart Esports. They're counting their bodies before they make moves. And certainly, they're going to have to make a move here at a moment.
Yep, 1 minute on the clock right here. Freezy, just a little bit overextension, but hopefully this overextension will be fruitful for him. As Stalwart is what shot up again with the first blood, takes down Rage and managed to actually equalize the number with shot up taken out by Freezy. Going through the smoke, ready to actually launch up to the Stalwart Esport as Skirt also been shut down.
Big.
Now this is it where TSM turns things around for themselves as moving into the Alpha side. It's going to be one more play to go. Freezy takes off, which is close.
Oh, Freezy is a monster. Goes big. Did lose out on that first blood, but nonetheless, he did get the redemption. Revenge. Yato going to be shut down. 3v2 here. And the players over at Stalwart Esports, they got to double back to the spawn site to get this bomb. And surely, they don't have plenty of time to do it. They're going to have to get in and get the job done. Right now is a very compromised position. Luckily enough for them, TSM not going to contest this B site. However, going to allow them to plant. And the rotation is not going to be read by FDX. So hits on. Freezy going to be able to find another. That is 3. This round alone, make it 4, make it 5. If he gets this one, that's the ace, is it? Yeah, it is. Damn, I can't count, bro. He's got all 5 of them. Good for you, Freezy.
Yep. That was our first ace of the day by Freezy. He was just nasty, getting everybody down and turning things around for TSM. That was just super. I think that overextension, which is very questionable, but it was still superbly fruitful, and that was the reason why Freezy was just taking that risk. But on that note right here, STE knows that TSM is learning their move already, and they're switching things around. As Skirt comes in, and they're going to actually go all out for the B side.
All out for the B side. Last round on the attack. What can you find of it? Last round, not necessarily bad. Definitely wasn't good. When you got a player like Freezy making plays, it is damn near impossible to get anything done here in takeoff. Eji looking for the entry. Oh, hello, Rage. And I know he is absolutely upset about that one, but the intel is going to come through, and here comes the trophy system as they're looking to get the top red control. Freezy. Yato actually on the inside of the corner is going to be able to take down one, but you have the player advantage. You capitalize on that. Edgy able to get the trade.
Finally, bomb has been dropped right there. 3v3 situation shut up. Overlooking right at the control room with Skirt as well. Skirt ready with the trigger discipline, takes on Freezy, leaving 2 more plays to go for TSM. And it seems that EG managed to actually deplete the numbers even more with Hydra being taken out. 7 comes through from the control, get a quick scope from Skirt, but now it's gonna be shut up with the machine pistol to finish him off.
Very, very well orchestrated right there. First 6 rounds in. On the attack, they do it, God's word, 40 or 4 rounds, not 40. Good God, imagine 40 rounds of Search and Destroy. I'd pass out. We did 22 last week. Let me tell you, it was no walking apart. Thankfully, the level of competition provided us with some pretty quick rounds and some very, very interesting ones. We flip side, Stalwart Esports in the driver's seat, very much showing control in this Search and Destroy, but a really unorthodox strategy. As Skirt has found his way through the top side of the stadium. Oh, hello. Rage and 7 combined for 2 openers, and just like that, the defense busted wide open.
Oh, too much under overextension for the team of STE. Now leaving up a lot of gap right here for the team of TSM to come through. But they did manage to take down 7. But numbers still stacks up for them. And there, Rage takes down Clove immediately, leaving 2 more plays to go for STE. But shut up, shuts down Rage. So 2v3 situation. STE might turn this thing around. Oh, a little bit too slow with the quick switch off for the sudden shut up. But FDX is the only one left. Takes on Hydra. Bomb will be dropped instantly by Yato.
Bomb has been planted.
Can he actually make a name right here? He has been known as the king of the clutch. Every single time he did manage to turn these things around, but somehow he has been struggling throughout this series. Now you're gonna go in, mid it off with Freezy. Unfortunately, not watching your 6 again with the trigger discipline, giving another point for the team of TSM.
1v2, King of Clutch. Not necessarily going to have the timing to go in his favor, so we'll just say that, and we'll also say Freezy has been a damn nightmare for anybody to play against. He has been one of those players who has been impactful anywhere on the map. He's sitting on 9 right now. They were only in 7 rounds going into the 8th. Rage looking to crawl his way on through to this window sill. And just like that, he's going to get shut down as Shot Up calls his number from across the map. Certainly now trying to get a little bit of shots onto the top side as the nades cooked perfectly, but it's not going to yield any results. 4 players left standing on the left-hand side of our screen. TSM looking to stay alive here in this series. Very much so still alive here in this Search and Destroy, and FDX might not have saw it, but I definitely think he just saw that sniper Nade shot's going to go through, but it's Giotto who's going to get dropped by Shot Up from across the map.
Oh, and Freezy managed to actually take it down, redeem himself, shuts down Shut Up immediately. But number still stacks up for Team STE. Freezy go way back, retreating away from his positioning. And now gonna go into Alpha. Throws the smoke for the confusion side. Ready with the sniper in their hands as well. Goes back into the scaffolding. And somehow, 7 is already open into it. He tried a quick scope. He did manage to take down Skirt, but that's going to be information for Clove to shut him down. And as the process, FDX also takes on Hydra, leaving Freezy all alone. The monster all by himself. Can he actually manage to do so? Unfortunately, will not be able to do anything as STE will be the one to take the defusal.
Okay, there we go. One more step to a 2-0 here. Only 2 rounds needed. Boy, the boys of Stalwart Esports. Look at those cams. Them boys ready to play. They are locked and loaded. Everyone full on and full effect. Certainly brought the pain last week. Twitter admin went crazy. Let me tell you, everybody in chat was talking about it. We could not afford not to. I mean, it's one thing to call a shot, but whoa! What did FDX do? Shot up, point blank, shutting them down. They already know where the other player is. Here is player number 1 and 7. Looking to stay alive. How is he still? He's managed to stay alive in the mix of all this, but unfortunately, he's going to be the only one left in a 1v3.
7 is only one left. He managed to actually move around, but Shut Up was already waiting for him, making another point for us out to Stalwart Esports, and they just need one more point to close this things out. That was just super. FDX dropping 2-piece straight away, and Shut Up just going all over the board at that red side. It was just superb. But now, with the team of TSM, can they actually make this dream make alive even more further as only 1 point and 1 mistake? But FDX takes on Yato. 7 takes on FDX in the process as well. So 1-1 right this instant for both teams.
Trades on trades. Clove. He's got damage on 1, but I love the call. Discipline's there. He's not going to peek it. Not going to overextend. They're going to hold the line. You can see it's perfectly done. Oh, almost perfect. 7. Able to peel the wakes back of another player. Bomb's still in the spawn site, and we're going to see player number 3 in Rage go back and collect. Idra holding down the line here onto this stadium site, and well, with 1 minute and 15 left on the clock, anything can happen. Nades are going to be tossed. Rotations are going to be made. TSM on the push over towards this A site. Only 1 player to deal with, and player number 3. And surely it's Clove actually in a position to go big. I said 3. I can't read. Obviously, my numbers aren't that great. But Clove going to get traded out nonetheless. Bomb's going to go down an A. A minute going to be reduced to 45 seconds.
No, trigger discipline coming in from Skirt. That was just a mistake. And here, EG going to actually try to finish the job. Managed to take down Hydra. But 2v1 situation. 30 seconds on the clock right here. It's going to do a rotation back to the area of the door of A side. Can actually get a little bit of peek. Mid is actually surrounded. He doesn't spot anyone. He just needs to actually get a hold of the information. 2 of them right at the mid side of that guardhouse. It's not going to be easy. EG only have 15 seconds on the clock. This is not going to be good for him as timing is not on his side. He goes in for the peek and unfortunately has been spotted out. 6 seconds on the clock, not enough time. He sprays and he dies, making 1 more point for TSM, and the dream's still alive.
Yeah, it's just very well played. Obviously, you put yourself in a position to get that bomb plant down. You're nowhere in sight. All the typical spots that you would be at on a post plant, it was covered, except for the opposite side of tickets where we saw the boys in blue, TSM, locking it down. Big kills, big trades. Big positionings, big double peaks. Everything just went their way that round. Now, payoff round. Still match point, or map point rather, in favor of the boys over at Stalwart Esports. Couldn't get the job done last round. Nonetheless, the lifeline here for TSM. Can they keep it going? Everything really slow this round. No trades going to come through. And again, a perimeter set perfectly. Player number 5. Oh my God, Clove damn near put the bullet there on that nade. And well, the intel is going to be called out. Is anybody going to be there to be able to get that trade on in or get that first blood on in? Nonetheless, the trail, it's gone cold. I mean, he's still there, but a big kill that could have gone through. But Shot Up able to find a seal as Yato gets dropped in the background. So what went from being a first blood initially going in favor of the side of TSM has quickly changed tides now as we see Shot Up again piecing left and right.
Wow. Taking 2 piece for himself. Freezy is out in the open. He doesn't know there's someone coming in from the control side. Freezy managed to take down FDX. Ira takes down Skirt, leaving only Freezy, the monster again, left all alone. 1v3 situation. Bomb has already been dropped. The only thing they can do is just hold it out. But Freezy already doing a long rotation straight to mid, and he switched it off again, trying to find a way to get that info, the input that he needs to know where is the positioning of Stalwart Esport. He missed out Glove right in the guardhouse. He goes through the window, put a little bit of smoke. He sprays to EG, but Shut Up is right there to back things up, making Stalwart Esport close this game as they are the winner for this series as well.
Here we go, cut and dry. TSM. I don't know how much of a run towards playoffs you can make, but you definitely solidified yourself as a top 4 team. Unfortunately, playoffs, you got to be top 3. Takeoff not going to be any more favorable than it was for the side of TSM as it was in the standoff hardpoint that we saw earlier. So 2 up, 2 down so far. We still got a control to come through. Hell of a performance there for Stalwart Esports. The boys was looking to shut down the competition early on, and so far they've done a great job. We'll take a look at the post-action report afterwards, but just so far so good. Stalwart Esports, if you're a fan, your stock has just instantly increased after last week's performance, and it's just steadily on the rise since.
Agree, definitely. Stalwart Esport, like I said, week number 1, a little bit rocky for the start of their fighting, but once moving into week 2, they only dropped 2 maps, and that was only with the top dogs. The rest of it, when it comes to the underdogs, they managed to just trample that off. Going into the post breakdown here, definitely we are seeing it's gonna be equalized a little bit, because when it comes to 7 from TSM, he managed to get 12 to 8 KD. Like, I mean, this is phenomenal. Like, he was a monster. He was doing so well with Freezy, sticking together by their side each other, and they were doing well to clutch it things out and making sure that they will be able to return the favor to the side of Stalwart Esport. But then again, Shut Up with that first blood every single time. Not just getting the first blood, he always dropped 2 piece to get that info output straight to the team of Stalwart Esport, and it was just phenomenal. And that was the reason why Stalwart Esports wins this round straight away for themselves.
No, you're absolutely right. Love to see it. Stats looking immaculate. Strats looking just as great. Obviously, anytime you go on takeoff, you take 4 of the first 6 rounds on the offensive. It puts the opposing team at a very, very high disadvantage. Obviously, TSM couldn't handle the pressure. We're going to get geared up for game number 3, which is coming up here around the corner. And so far, so good. Stalwart Esports going to continue to grow as far as league count goes. I believe they were number 2 in the standings prior to the start of the day. I want to say they're going to still end at number 2, but they're very much so going to continue to pass and be past Omega, who it's funny because Omega has more map wins, but they have 2 more series lost. So it's crazy over here in Garena. The level of competition is super high, super stacked. And obviously, we've got a team that's kind of like in the middle of that in TSM. And unfortunately, they just haven't had the best luck of draw.
Agree, definitely. This is something that we've seen a lot of the patterns from week number 1 going into week number 3, that despite what has been done from Stalwart Esport, I think Smart Omega had amazing job, but it was just a lot of questionable mistakes that was done throughout. And coming into week number 3, I think Smart Omega needs to double down their game. And TSM, if they do not do well here for the last round, and like we've talked about how the week number 1, they managed to actually steal away this one map. And if Stalwart Esport doesn't do something, it's going to be a good chance for TSM to rise above again. But here and out, it's going to be control raid for the TSM versus STE, as FDX comes through from the mid lane with the rest. PG will be taken out by Freezy. Gonna overlook straight to it to Bravo side as Shut Up overlooking at the laundry.
Lovely hills of Hollywood, California. Look at this. We're getting a double dose of it tonight. I love it. Raging Crew, TSM, they're all over the objective for the time being with a barrage of nades, stuns, you name it, all over the hill. And Shot Up going to be able to slip on through the scene. He is going to be dealt with, and unfortunately for TSM, they're going to be able to put the progress on B. Okay, fortunately for them, they're going to be able to go ahead and solidify it. 22 to 25 is your life count. Lead in favor of TSM. They strike early and hard. Now it is all about the A objective, which they have not been able to get across this line of sight as of yet.
Great job coming in from TSM. Very great and rush aggression coming in from Bravo. But Alpha, right, this is 2 minutes on the clock. Hydra trying to wrap things around from the swimming pool side. He tried to break in. Hydra will be able to be taken out by Skirt instead as Rage comes through from the bar side. Takes down one. He goes in to reload, but EG will be denied him instantly as Alpha still been open. 16-14. TSM still have what it takes. Just need a little bit of long rotation coming in from them as ST is already guarding them down.
And you gotta look at it. If you're looking from Stalwart Esports point of view, taking a long route probably impossible. As player number 2 in FDX absolutely holding down the fort, looking for anybody who's trying to make that ringside approach. Now it's trying to get into this stair site. We see Clove finally be dealt with. He was an absolute menace. Unfortunately for the side of Stalwart Esports, they're gonna give the front line up, but the back lines, hey, they're here in numbers. 5v1 left standing as player number 3 in Rage going to be dealt with. No traction on this A site, but you do have a little bit of time. You got a little bit of life comparison as 9v8 continues on. The defense holding down strong as the pool site has been an absolute massacre trying to make it to this A site.
98 Blue has been risky with that MG42. He's waiting for the right time. When it comes to the MG42, it's lovely when it comes to spray, but then again, it's very hard when it comes to the close combat. But EG takes down Rage, and now Cliff, someone's coming in from the left side, and he will be denied instantly by Freezy. And Freezy coming through, giving an opening. 4 more lifeline. TSM was looking so good, but now 6-4. It might be a really struggle for themselves with 2 lifeline up at the top for the side of TSM. And Team STE, they were blinded by the concuss. And they're trying to make sure FDX doing a quick scope. He missed a lot of those shots, but can he make it 3? Oh,
what?
Even losing that 3rd shot, and now that's the 4th shot for him. Finally gets it done and managed to go 1 point for Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, it's really impossible. You did a great job of making something happen quickly on that B site, but when you cannot establish any kind of map control as an attacking team, of course TSM are going to fail to get one of the harder sites to capture here on this map. We all know B, quick, easy, hit it, make sure you get the job done, do it quickly. You know, maybe drag it out a little bit if you even have to in order to establish that map control. But nonetheless, now it's a chance here for TSM to do it on the defending side. So far, so good, as they've only allowed only 1 player towards that B side. Everybody else has been dealt with. And surely enough, it's Rage who's going to be able to cut the spawns in half. He's going to get shut down finally by Skur, but the damage has been done.
Damage has been done indeed. Amazing job coming in from TSM to spawn trap down. For the side of Stalwart Esports, they're struggling. 25-21 as Yato coming in, try to do a quick scope, but shot up will take him off instantly as EG well prepared to go from the mix there. And it seems that Rage managed to take down Skirt with a drone. 7 still holding the ground from the bar side. It seems that TSM having struggled to actually hold that alpha. Rage is all alone. He goes in to contest it out to make sure that he will be able to defend, but Clove tags them up from the backside. EG comes through with the Odette, clears it out, and it's going to be opening for the side of Team Stalwart Esports to get that alpha. But is it going to be enough? Can they actually hold the ground immediately with a Predator Missile right in the hand of EG? He clears out everyone from the team of TSM.
Yo, somebody get a trade. This man's on a spree. Edgy, absolutely bringing the pain. Fortunately, he is going to be taken down if you are a fan of TSM, but damage back and forth, it's gone. Unfortunately, though, for the side of STE, they have yet to get a tick of progress to accumulate that minute of extra clock. Right now, they got a tick of progress going on both sides. Yato looking to hemorrhage this squad. He is going to find one, but is done as the trades are going to come through instantly. Rage holding down the fort here on the ring side. Player number 5, Clove, looking to lurk on through. He's going to find success in shots, but he's stunned to hell and back. Is Idra going to be able to shut him down? It is Edgy who's going to be able to get the trade in the ringside compromise. Only 4 lives left here, set it for Stalwart. They got to make it count.
6-3 lifeline. STE is having struggle. 50 seconds on the clock at the moment right now. As the one who had to lead to contest all of the Bravo and Alpha side, it seems that STE is having struggle. And 1 more lifeline to go as the team will be tagged off by Rage from TSM, giving 1 point. So that's going to be the end of 2nd match point. Great job by TSM. Defense-wise, they were superb. They were just raging on to Team Stalwart Esports to a point they couldn't do anything to even move into that objective side.
Okay, payoff round. No traction for either team. As a matter of fact, it's been defensive glory so far. And we're looking to shake things up. Quick hit over towards the pool. We go! Hello! It's him! It is Edgy. A lifeguard there to take your life. Unfortunately, Rage's going to be able to shut him down, though. 4 lives instantly dropped, though, as that claw gets popped on out. Map control back to 0. 29v21. It is the Stalwart Esports show, and they are locking down a spot trap. It is about to get ugly.
It is about to get ugly. Rage comes through to the garage side. This is it. This is going to be a spawn trap for the side of Team Stalwart Esports to move in as they shut down TSM. Freezy comes through from the alpha side. They got 30 seconds on the clock. It's like they repeat the pattern of what they have done to the Stalwart Esports, and Stalwart Esports is damaging them again at the same process as now EG holding off from the bar side. Sprays through the smoke. He gets it done anyway with that spray and pray.
There we go. Even through the smoke, can't miss. Freezy, been on a mission. Oh, shut down in the kitchen. We'll see you back at the spawns now. 10 lives remaining, 15 seconds. Time is certainly of the essence. Skrr going to be able to take down one. This B site wide open for the taking. Can you maximize now as the ticks progress are certainly going to be coming in the factor just to keep everybody in the loop. As long as you get those ticks and it goes to that round 5, if you maintain the highest ticks throughout the progress, you will get that defending side. And that's key because we have yet to see a successful attack side victory. We won't see it here either. Boys and gals over at TSM are going to go down guns blazing, though, as we see the ticks of progress finally come through. Solidify the B capture coming in. 4 lives remaining, V17. This one's chalk, but you did give yourself hope if you can make it to that round 5.
True. 15-3 lifeline. It's not going to be easy, but Hydra managed to take down Shadab. I think that STE will definitely demolish all the points for the side of TSM, even despite they have 2 players. Now, they cannot even go to the side of Bravo. Only left with 1 more player. Skirt takes down Yato, getting 1 point back to the team of Stalwart Esports. Could go to OT, though. But then again, unless Stalwart Esports has something to say, it's still somebody's game right this instant.
It's certainly anybody's game. Who's going to claim it? That's the question right now. It has been back and forth, defense, locking it down. Who's going to shake things up? Almost had a little bit of a clip there. It was almost a collateral. Nonetheless, 2 kills do come through. FTX finally going to be dealt with in the middle of the map as we see B progress being collected in for free. Clove going to be able to wreak havoc into the spot he goes. We've seen Mans pop off earlier. Oh, can't control the backside. Unfortunately for him, he is going to be sent back on through. Freezy now has found a slip seed onto the spawn himself. Well, he's trying to put the same kind of pressure on. Unfortunately, though, the B ticks of progress are going to come through, and this one's going to get extended out. And for the first time, we're going to see a little bit of an offensive advantage in life count and time. Let's see if they can capitalize on it and get some map control over towards this A site.
Let's hope so. Freezy with the equalizer will be able to take down FDX, not allowing any spawn trap comes through from Stalwart Esports. Takes down Clive as well, and he takes down FDX as well. Again and again, it's time to time. Freezy managed to actually hold the ground for the team of TSM. But then again, the team of STE, they want to do more than that. 7 takes down, shut up instantly. Only left with Alpha to be captured. Can STE actually hold the ground, or will they actually utilize even more further to just go in for the kill points? 17-14, I think STE is just overlooking too much on the kill point to a point that they're overlooking that objective. They gotta actually focus on the main mission, guys. They gotta go in for the fight, and somehow it's not doing well for the team of STE.
Oh, no, and if you're looking at it from a tick perspective as well, they did not do well in their first attacking round. As a matter of fact, they only got 2 ticks of progress in total. No objectives captured. And it looks like they might, if they can't close it out, they might have to be buckling up for a round 5 offensive strat that has to come through. And that is a bad position to be in if you are Stalwart Esports. Let's see if they can reel it back in, though. It's still a minute on the clock there, and 7's going to actually burn an operator that is going to come back and haunt them. I'm not sure if he actually took a shot. We'll have to see as the perspective from him will come through here momentarily. Nonetheless, a little bit of line of sight here onto the spawns in the backside of the jungle. Clove and crew looking to go ahead and sneak on past. They've got it Annie for themselves, too. They're going to have to take down the Heady. Oh, my God. Rage. Whoa. Went huge right there, and certainly could have had his wig split at least 2 or 3 times.
True,
Gonna have to go back to that one later.
That was just amazing, but damn, what a waste for the Annihilator coming in from FDX. Now 1 lifeline to go for the team of Stalwart Esports. Is OT all over again right here for our 3rd match. At the moment right now, EG all alone, try to go into Alpha, 90 seconds on the clock. He did manage to stop the time, but 7 players, he needs to fight it out for the lifeline. Can he actually do so? He's going to be sandwiched from each and every corner, and there you go, Hydra takes him down, giving 1 point to TSM. There's not much left of hope for that matchup, but nevertheless, there's going to be one more match for them to prove it wrong right here.
Yo, that 1 tick of progress that they allowed to come through actually gave Stalwart Esports the opportunity
to
get that defending round 5. If they did not get that 1 tick right there, it would have gone in favor of TSM, but it tied the tick count, and the tiebreaker goes to kills, and TSM now gonna have to do the impossible to reel this in. We were painting a picture of a defending or attacking round 5 for Stalwart Esports. The bag's been sold. Now, job still not done. You still got to collect the bodies here if you're the defending side. And right now, we've gone back and forth. A quick B cap going to come through for the side of TSM. And surely, slowly and surely, they've got 2 bodies holding it down. Should be able to get the job done.
Shot up, overlooking on the Bravo side. Nicely done, but we do see 7 all alone right there. Will be denied instantly. Almost close enough to close out that B objective, but somehow was denied instantly by Stalwart Esports. Busy right in the mid, will be sandwiched instantly by FDX as well as the rest of Stalwart Esports. Now FDX overlooking on the spawn side. He knows for a fact either he want to guard from the gallery or he wants to guard it from the mid lane. Doesn't spot anyone from the slope somehow. They're just going to wait for the team of TSM to come through. Clove comes in with the equalizer. He did manage to actually utilize it for 2 kills. And at the process, FDX managed to shut down the rest from the gallery side now. Sparrow in the hands of Skirt. Can actually make it done. He takes 1. He goes into the garage. He destroyed the van just in the nick of time. And he goes in for a fight with FDX off that Predator missile, taking out everyone inside the spawn side. That was really tough for the team of TSM. Now, leaving 3 more players to go. This is going to be the end for them, as Stalwart Esports will be coming home with 3-0 in the series.
There we go. And I mean, if my math is right, and I'm pretty sure it was accurate, that 1 tick that came through in that 4th round, that Eji did by himself, solidified a defending round 5 for Stalwart Esports. You hate to see it, but at the same time, it's a 1v9, and you don't push the objective and shut down the pressure. I don't know if that was necessarily the call, or maybe they just didn't want to get World Start. I don't know what the case was. Nonetheless, it led to that round 5 where they had to be on the offense, and they didn't have a single thing in the arsenal to pull out. The playbook dry as all get out. TSM, that was a drop ball, if I have to say so. If I'm right, you go back and we rewatch the tick progress. If it did go through, if that tick of progress did matter, that one's a feel bad moment.
Agree, definitely. I feel like there was so much mistake coming in from Stalwart Esports. Despite they did win this matchup, I was surprised somehow that there were so many chances that the TSM could have actually encountered as well as trample over XE, but they denied it instantly. They wasted a lot of the opportunities. Now, going into the post-game breakdown, I think that we do see a lot of TSM definitely do a lot of damage. They were doing their best to actually counter it and have a really good equalized number, but again, STE, sometimes you overlook the objective, but once you pull yourself back again, you try to turn things around and redeem for those mistakes, and that's the reason why Stalwart Esports was managing to get the win here for this 3rd match. But 32-23, 32-22, I mean, we've seen a better stats before. I think that we saw the rest of the series before this, it was even better. We see how Chloe was doing so amazing on control, and then we saw how Yopi was just popping off from Team Elevate. Going into TSM, 28-28, 28-22. I mean, pretty much it's a lot of negativity coming in from TSM, though.
A lot. And if you're talking about an influence of a game, again, when you're looking at it from a control perspective, if you want to take a defending round 5, the things that you got to consider is the tick progress, obviously, but if the tick is tied, then you go to the kills, and I mean, it wasn't even close in this regard. The map itself played very closely, but when you break it down all together, it was very lopsided in the kill department. As a matter of fact, you only had 1 person go positive, and Yato on the right-hand side. Idra breaks even, and then it just slowly goes downhill from there. That is going to conclude our 4th series of the day, Stalwart Esports sweep completely the TSM roster that, I mean, they were barking for a top 3 finish here, trying to cash in a ticket for a Garena LAN event for Masters Season 7. But fortunately, it could be the end of the line here, as I think their hopes might be out the window. Have to find out, though. That series done and over. Obviously, we still got one more ahead of us. In Phasia, anything can happen, but highlights certainly got to be popping off for this one, right?
Agree, definitely. So let's take a look again what has happened throughout this 4 series. I think it was phenomenal from Stalwart Esports. Even though with the Rocky Shabby on that last go, I think it was just superbly amazing for Stalwart Esports to get that 3-0. So let's take a look on the highlights.
ladies and gentlemen, we are into the thick of it. And let me tell you, after 4 series down into the books, I gotta say, we've had some pretty eventful, games so far tonight. That one got very close to being eventful, but it was just so far away. TSM not able to edge anything out in that final matchup against the side of Star Wars eSports. Well, let's take a look. Phasia, talk to me. MVP category. Who you got going for it?
I definitely think it's going to be Shut Up. Definitely deserving of it because he was just super. No, I am mistaken.
Oh.
I really thought it was Shut Up because he was popping up with a lot of first blood. But EG was just superly amazing with 82 kills, 3,801 average score, and a KDA of 1.34. Did you expect that, Birdie?
No, I didn't, but I do got to congratulate the young man. Today was his graduation, and it is only fitting that he gets the crown for MVP, too. So, super congratulations there, Deji. An absolute beast of a performance. I think I was on board with you as well, though. Shut Up had a phenomenal performance from start to beginning. Deji, though, going to be able to clip him out. And let's take a look at the head-to-head and see where both teams stood, as it was Yato, man for the beginning. Just an absolute monster. But again, even the monsters perform well. Job still doesn't get done. 1.08 KD in that category, as well as a 3182 average score. Average assists looking solid. Unfortunately, though, it's TSM's playoff dreams that might have set sail after that series.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, Yato in every single series, whenever TSM managed to pop off or even win the series for themselves, it's going to be always Yato who gets the MVP title. So it's deserving of the head-to-head. I mean, I was not surprised to see his name right here, or even his statistics to be tied up with EG. But wow, EG, that was just superbly amazing. I think the most I've actually remembered that actually put a really high note as well as highlight in my head, where he was just popping off on the control side. That was just superb. He was just dominating every single round of the corners on control map, and that was the reason. I think that's the most reason why that conquered all of that winning point for him to be the MVP here. But I feel again there was so much intensity to a point that I think Stalwart eSport was just all rounder. I have to admit that it was the same case of Elevate. All of them was doing their best, covering up each other's back. I think there was a back and forth in the point where FDX was sticking together with Shut Up to get that sniper shots, and it was just superb from that takeoff map, and then moving into that hard point as well. I mean, like FDX, the OBJ, and you don't see FDX doing a lot of the OBJ wise. Usually he's the one who goes for the slayers. Usually he's the one who goes for the frag wise, but he was just superb from the side on that hard point match, moving into the SND as well as going into the control.
Oh, you're absolutely right, and that is going to bring us to a conclusion to our 4th series of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming down to our final one. It is going to be a back-to-back performance from Star Wars eSports. Can they bring the gusto? Complete sweep, looking to close out today untouched, unscathed. You're out there, tune in and find out now, as we're going to take a short intermission. On the other side of that break, we're going to be joined back by more Star Wars eSports.
Wave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Well, chat, it's the end of the line. We're here for day number 7 of the Garena Masters Season 7 Battle of Champions. It is week 3, and I've got to say, this one is going to be, I mean, just one of those weekends where we got to get it all out on the table. And obviously, we've done so far in a very dramatic fashion as we're getting geared up for it. We're going to end up on a high note. Stalwart Esports, EA Thanatos, joining with me as well. It's the lovely Phasia Bunny. And let me tell you, it has been a great night so far.
It is, definitely. We've already taken out all the highlights. We got the Stalwart Esport beating off with TSM. Smart Omega, I mean, they were rocky at the start, but they managed to pull through when they meet off with Team Elevate, even though it was quite a rough scene to be seen. I mean, oh gosh, I mean, that was just so sad. But nevertheless, we got another one for Stalwart Esport to pop off again here. But moving on to the lineup, back again here, it's going to be EA Thanatos. They had a rough night, definitely, after meeting off with Smart Omega. They had this team of Smart Omega run for the money for that hardpoint match. We thought it was going to be in their favor. We got Aurora, Pickle, Sabio, Tokyo Jai, and Mamra. And Jai was just superb with that war machine. I mean, like, it was amazing. And even Aurora popping off for that control, making sure that they managed to clutch out and getting 1 point from that control C side was just amazing. But somehow, it was not enough for them to even steal one map from Team Smart Omega.
No, not enough. Obviously, you've got a double dose of challenging matchups ahead of you. Stalwart Esports, they are no joke. Ever since last week, they have been a lights-out team. They have not dropped a series as of yet. Let's go ahead and meet them. They're no strangers here for tonight's matchups. This is their second dose back-to-back, looking to shut it on out. Skurd, Clove, FDX, Shot Up, Eji, your MVP. Congratulations, homie, on the graduation as well. And Cindio taking that back seat as a sub/coach. And let me tell you, whatever he's putting in the water over there, they just need to continue to do it because it is working too damn well. This team has not dropped a map since week number 1. Or not dropped the series since week 1.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a really quite good note on that. Like we talk about that, there's only 2 match they actually lost out. That was week number 2. They managed to pick themselves out, despite that week number 1 was just quite surprising to see that it was a very, very hard start for the team of Stalwart Esport. But then again, they come back alive for week number 2 and hoping for the best for week number 3 as well. Now, going into the maps and picks, I know for a fact that again and again, 2 weeks in a row, EA has been struggling in each and every map that has been put out because it's the home turf of Team Stalwart Esport itself, so it's not going to be easy. It's the same case here as they're bringing the guns right to Tunisia for the search and destroy. And we talk about how Elevate, this is their map as well. It's the same case for Team Stalwart Esport. Going into Control Arsenal now, there are certain times that Control Arsenal, that Stalwart Esport has a little bit of rocky control or even rocky gameplay. But I think even with EA Thanatos having a lot of struggle throughout these 2 weeks, it's still gonna be a win for the side of Stalwart Esport. And EA Thanatos, if you have a rocky start already with Smart Omega, you're gonna have even more trouble to meet up with Stalwart Esports.
Oh yeah, obviously when we're talking about top of the top, certainly Stalwart is up there always. There's a doubt in the mind as we break open this Garena region and see what it's really made of. I've gotten 3 great weeks of competitive action. I've seen a lot of inconsistencies, but I've also seen a lot of learning along the way, is a lot of adapting. And the play style here is about who can combat the play style of the opposing team the best. And so far, Stalwart Esports has done it the best out of everybody. And that's even putting Elevate, who is probably the most talented roster, to say the least. I think that roster is probably the best when it comes to the talent being distributed. And you got Smart Omega, who's had their ups and their downs. And I mean, at some point, they're going to have to find consistency, or it's just not going to happen. Stalwart Esports has been a glimmer of hope to show that redemption can certainly be served best here in Garena Masters Season 7. Obviously, a little bit of Twitter admin feed too. I've seen ups and downs, and I don't know how everybody feels about it. I like to talk about it because it's fun and it's a easy topic to toss onto, and it's really provocative, I guess you would say.
Yep, agree, definitely. And this is just gonna be a deja vu. If you guys noticed, week number 1, this is the same map pool from the hard point to the search and destroy, as well as to the control. Now, it seems that EA having a good start. Marma takes down 2-piece, but they can actually have a little bit struggle to go in for that P1, as Skirt taking down all of the pool players, and they're having a really good beginning from the start. Even though EA had the early rotation, it's still a good point for Team STE to just break them down instantly.
Oh my god, that thing's like a cannon, bro. Don't get in his way, he'll mow you down. Clove sitting on a 3 combo. No hill time, don't need it whenever you got some kittens on the objective. Let's see who is gonna pounce as we see the break finally gonna come through. Aurora gonna be able to find a 2-piece through. And the hills now being very much so contested. It is going to be a sea of blue in the feed. It's going to be EA Thanatos maximizing their opportunities. Focusing for brand new certainly should be on your mind, but hey, if you can get all this side for free, why not? FDX is going to finally shut it down. And with the last 5 seconds here, might be able to put us a little bit of a tie as things are neck and neck rolling into P2.
I mean, looking good so far for EA Thanatos. I mean, I was surprised they were able to put out a really good fight there for the P1, but P2 is going to open up a few seconds ago, and ST is already doing an earlier setup, going in straight into the P2 as EA Sebio takes on 2-piece. Pickle is also sticking by, but will be shut down instantly with a break of Shut Up with that 3-piece.
Oh my god!
Beautiful job coming in from Shut Up, but Aurora not going to do anything. Despite he managed to take down Shut Up, but this is going to be it. STE will be able to get the break, and P2 is in their guard.
Oh, baby. 5-piece from Shut Up. Woo. And nasty work coming through. Stalwart Esports going to continue on with the lead. Skurd bringing the KRM. Glorious blaze. It is absolutely glorious. And if you're on the receiving end of it, I don't know what to say. I feel bad for you. Nonetheless, he is finally going to get shut down. It's Shut Up who's going to be able to get the trade. Skurd and FDX now inside the hill. Shut Up going to be able to win the trades. And galore. We go. 10 seconds left before we make the rotation over to Big Blue. It looks like we're going to be... Wait, hold on. Is he... What? Wall bangs. Nasty.
I mean, that was just superly amazing. Back and forth fight between these two teams. I really didn't expect EA was actually having a really good shot and going into the P3 right this instant. AG ready with the War Machine, getting 2-piece. Beautiful shot. He goes into the blue house as well to make sure that nobody coming in into the breaking house. And somehow they're going to guard out from the alley side as well. 2 players coming through from the door side. Sebio takes him down instantly. Gonna spray it out to another players of STE. Can he actually get it done? Yep, he sprays it out and breaks comes through for the team of EA Thanatos. They're doing well so far despite having a little bit difficulty. And how 30 seconds ago, 40 points coming in right now, and 30 seconds still surviving for them. And Purifier in the hands of Sebio. He's the one to be surviving and getting points for themselves. Stalwart Esports, a slow rotation coming through, but Aura takes down EG right at the bottom. And still, this is all... Oh, Purifier coming in to break it off and not allowing anyone coming in for the blue house.
That's a big investment for something a later portion of a 30-second hold. Obviously, you're going to be able to take the lead, but it could have been a little bit more utilized in the break for this P4 because now we're rotating into a hill that is damn near impossible to break at times. One of the biggest money hills in all of Call of Duty, regardless of what platform you use. Mobile is no different. right now as the point's going to be open. Stalwart Esports going to be able to take the lead right back into their hands as soon as that clock strikes 2 more seconds. Contest finally going to come through. Backlines are broken. Holy hell. Never mind. I'll shut my mouth. My pie hole is done talking. I'll quit yapping. I'll let the players play. Shooters are going to shoot. Let me tell you, them shooters ain't missing. Aurora. Oh, shut down.
But that was so nasty. That was really nasty coming in for Aurora. That was a really good move, but still, he wasn't enough to actually bear the weight for the team to actually break it up. And Team ST is still doing the imaginable at the moment right now as EA comes through, break the hill. Cliff still surviving though. He has the R9. Hope still giving up for the team of Stalwart Esports. No break has been done for EA. Aurora comes through to spray it out, but no, denial after denial for Stalwart Esports to the side of EA. They're not allowing any breaks come through. 96 seconds to the clock. Right distance is going to be the second cycle.
First set of hills down, looking solid for both teams. I will say Stalwart Esports coming out a little sloppy, but nonetheless, a lead is going to be occurred in their favor. Skurd going to be able to run rampant in the middle of the map. He does find 2 before he gets dropped. Hill's going to be open up for business, and it is business that is good for Stalwart Esports. Paper plane in the air. Pickle gets dropped by the midst of it, hanging on one side of the fence to the other. Obviously, you got to make a choice at some point, and he chose to die. Unfortunately for him, as we see P1 20 seconds on through, it is going to be a few points going to be handed over towards Stalwart Esports. And it is Edgy. He said he graduated from the School of Hard Knocks for those shots. Good God. Going to be able to find 3 in the feed. I don't think he's been taken down. He's in the top side of Granny's, and he is a damn menace right now.
I mean, it's amazing. He's the one who opened up for the team of Stalwart Esports to go in. He's doing a great damage to the side of EA. Despite Jai, he's going to actually overlook from the blue house. On a spray to EG, but EG denies it instantly. Not gonna allow it at all. A great job coming in, Stalwart Esports for the P1. Even try to break it out. It's gonna be just scrap time for the EA Thanatos. 128 to 87. P2 is about to be open out. Sergio overlooking from the small side, but Skirt tags him off with the KRM.
There we go. My guy has been a menace as well. That KRM is disgusting. Pickle going to be able to shut down trades galore on the right and left side of the map. Up top, there's 2. Hello, it is Aurora and squad. They're here to play. Mamara in the mix as well. The break on through. Hello, that window is open for the taking. Can we maximize? Nades on through. Everybody up top. Gonna be dealt with. 1 player left standing. Oh, it's enough. Aurora goes nasty for the 2-piece. Unfortunately, does bite the bullet as Mamara does too. That's going to be a break and a hold. Going to be going back in favor of Stalwart Esports.
Wow, that is amazing. I mean, he held it up very well, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. As we see that shut up, will be clearing out all the back alley. As well, they're going to actually get a lot of the points from that P2. 146 at the clock right now. Aurora will be denied instantly by shut up as well. Nobody will be able to go in for the entrance. And there you go, Skirt comes through with 1 more. Can he actually get it done with the station right there? It seems that Skirt will be taken out by Mamra, but FDX is right here. Gonna go into back alley. He doesn't spot out Mamra, and Mamra gonna just close it off and shut down his movement going into the P3.
Yeah, but look at those rotations. Spawn's already gonna be locked down for player number 2, who he's gonna have to play his life and wait for reinforcements. Topside control is gonna be locked in for Mamra. Player number 2 is finally gonna be dealt with. That was Edgy, or FTX, who was rather on the outskirts. Unfortunately for the boys in blue, it's EA Thanatos that are going to be taken out, and now it's shot up's time to raid. Oh my God! No. Aurora came out of nowhere with those absolutely disgusting feed. Equalizer going bonkers.
Wow, and she was all alone. She was all alone, just breaking the hill by herself. I mean, she needs the backup though. She was cooking like crazy, but unfortunately, there was no backup coming in from EA Thanatos, but it was just superb coming in from Aurora. It's like just one-man show or one-woman show for Aurora, and STE was just demolishing because they were sticking together. And this is where you know for a fact you gotta teamwork. You wanna make the dream work, you gotta have that teamwork. And somehow, Aurora needs the backup. Going into P4, right? This is it after the 7 leftovers points for that P3. P4 coming up, unfortunately, will be denied instantly by Glove. As making through right now, Skirt is all alone for the P4, and team is somehow having struggled to go in.
This has gone from bad to worse. Things looking like it might be a shutdown here on P4. Pickle. Good God, bro. I felt bad. I'm sorry we watched that from that angle. That was disgusting. Buddy got put on skates. Break does come through. It is going to be Stalwart Esports looking to break on through, but it is Jai going to come through with a nasty 4-piece of his own. The feed's racked up in blue. That means EA Thanatos are here to play. Last 30 seconds left to go here. They need all of this and some more. As a break looking like it might come through here for Stalwart Esports. They're going to be shut down one by one. Clove able to take down one in return. Sebio with a two-piece. Aurora on the outskirts going to be finding herself in a little bit of a pickle there. As Shot Up actually just going to be playing for some cutoff kills. And that's nasty work, buddy. I mean, finally your team gets on the hill, but that is creep-like being on the outside of the objective.
Agree, definitely. 10 seconds on the clock right here as they sprayed out straight to EA. This is going to be scrapped over for the side of Team EA Thanatos. Moving into the third cycle right this instant. Aurora comes through, try to do a melee, but will be denied instantly by Skirt with that two-piece of KRM. He's ready on the top hotels, waiting for the team of EA to just tag themselves out. But Shut Up just going, slaying everyone from one corner to another corner. But Aurora finish him off, not going to allow him to damage any more of the team of EA. And Aurora all alone again. This is a one-woman show all by herself right here at the P1.
She's got to do all can't get the job done on Clove. Pop the doof. Only one needed to pump that one out. Pickle. Not going to be the only man left standing here on the objective. Need the one-woman show to show back up. Aurora on the respawn. She is not afraid to get her hands dirty. Let's see if she can do. As a break looking like it might come through. Aurora going to be able to find one. Sebio for two. The equalizer's out for her. She's only good for the third, but that's enough to get the break in some more. Purefire going to be out as abundance now. As it is all out of the line. It is all or nothing here. You've got to get this rotation for new as well. And EA Thanatos not really in a position to set themselves up for success. They're going to have to bank on a break here early.
This is a lot of things they have to be done. Still enough time to actually get points to catch up with 270 points to the Stalwart Esport. P2 is open right here. We do see how EA had a really good success for the P2. So let's see if they can actually break it out. EG already setting up themselves up. And Mara comes through with the Sparrow. He opened it up with Jai as well. And Team EA finally comes in for P2. They have to hold the ground. EG comes in. He will be denied instantly. Bodies after bodies being dropped up. EA Thanatos is responding so well to a point that Stalwart Esport is not getting in.
No, they're not. And the spawns, though, is looking a little wonky. Let's see if the read comes through. Skirt and crew now looking to get the break if they're on. 200 points have been broken here for EA Thanatos. They've done God's work of keeping the dream alive so far, and they've denied the way of the players. Troves of troves. Stalwart Esports stalling out here towards the end, and one by one they pushed it. They've all fallen. Predators out. Pickle going to be, or Mama going to be able to find one. Pickle going to be able to get involved as well, and the stack continues. Rotations being made in new. It is going to be Big Blue where we see this one come down. Lead been transferred over. EA Thanatos in the driver's seat.
There you go. Early rotation will be done by the team of Stalwart Esport. A lot of points has been given up because of that early rotation. Hopefully, it's going to be good enough for them to just catch up with 236 to the side of EA Thanatos. Shut Up takes down Jai. Marma takes down Skirt. And there you go. Shut Up comes out with the gravity vortex, putting out each angle from the side and managed to take down a couple of players who comes through for the rotation. He's going to actually put out, but somehow, a few more points to go for themselves. 2-3-2. Can I mention 2-3-6 right at this instant? As Team EA struggling to go in, and somehow they finally get the lead for themselves. EG overlooking right to the A entrance, sprays it out. Shut Up clears out from one to another. He didn't get one, but he has a Predator still right in the hand. He can manage to clear out Nebio instantly and giving the win for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Hey, you got to commend EA Thanatos. I mean, both matchups that they've had so far today in the hard points have been immaculate. But both matchups, again, still not going in their favor. Very unfortunate luck of the draw, obviously, going up against two of the best in Garena. It happens. I mean, there's not much you could do. Obviously, Stalwart Esports find a way to reel it back in on a P3. And we saw the streak was probably more or so less. Let me just grab a kill before we go, because that one was done. Spawns left the side of EA Thanatos. Nowhere in sight for a contest. Hell of a way to shut it out there as Stalwart Esports come through and snag a victory. EA Thanatos, again, close, but no cigar.
Oh, damn. I mean, like, I think they had it done. They actually had a really good calculation after they saw Stalwart Esport was a little bit shamble with the team of TSM. There was a lot of back and forth. I feel like EA Thanatos was just in a better performance throughout that 2 weeks. I mean, like, 200. They managed to actually break the record because throughout that 2 weeks, they were struggling to fight with Stalwart Esport. So again, like I said, EA Thanatos is just in a better positioning, a better formation right now after 3 3 weeks fighting here at Garena Masters VII. Now, let's take a look on the post-game breakdown. I want to see how much of the damage there was burned because I think it was a back and forth. There was actually a really good tight fight, but Glove with 56 to 34, shut up with 52 to 36. I mean, it was just positive on the side of top 3 from the team of Stalwart Esports going to EA. I mean, it was more of the objective. We got 3 players already leading up for 1 minute on the clock for the OBJYs, but somehow when it comes to the gunfight, it was just not enough. I mean, Aurora was just popping off so well for herself. She was the one-woman show. She was all alone, doing her best to hold that OBJ, but it's just not enough to fight with STE.
You know, I was sitting here calculating my map, like what was the kill disparity, because it did not look close. And I got my numbers up and it was like positive 38 in favor of Stalwart Esports. And then I got to FDX. So let me just tell you, I know sometimes it just be a down bad kind of game. You know what? He can say it was one of those days. He did rack up 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the hill, but it ended up being a plus 20. Still a lot of slaying power on the right-hand side of your screen, but a lot of fights still in the dogs over at EA Thanatos. Let me tell you, Jai started hot, finished hot. Aurora was a beast, as you called it, the one-woman show. My girl was running ragged through that map. She got a lot of hill time to go along with it, too. The breaks, if it wasn't coming on her back, it was they just weren't coming at all, right? It was very unfortunate ending, but when you get that set up there in Big Blue, it's very difficult to break, especially when you're coming off of a spawn after being wiped already 2 times off the initial opening. So it is very tough battle indeed, but it is going to be Stalwart Esports who are going to be able to eclipse a very, very close battle there in the standoff, leading us to our game number 2.
I mean, still, I'm impressed. I am definitely impressed and looking forward for the rest of the week because if EA Thanatos can do a really good fight right here with the Stalwart Esports, hopefully it will be even better moving on to the next series, which is we have 2 more days to go throughout this weekend, and EA Thanatos still have 3 more series to go for them to fight it off. But somehow, Stalwart Esports, it was just superbly amazing for them to gut it out. Again, I still, there was a lot of mistake was done. It was just questionable to a point that I think that if they weren't guarding very well from each and early rotation and they set it up very well for that P3, sorry, when they move into that P3, that was the reason why there was not much of a chance for the team of EA to come through. I mean, like once you have the setup, you have a really good guard, even with Aurora coming through as a soul warrior to push in, it was just not going to be enough for EA. But nonetheless, it was great. Going into S&D, I don't think it's going to be the same case. Like I said, this is a repeat of what we've seen so far from week number 1. Only the difference is that after week number 1, I think it was just a vast difference for the Hardpoint. Now, Search and Destroy going back to Tunisia, 7-1 on that week number 1. It could be another case of 7-1, or it could be that EA will be able to elongate a little bit of this match point. Going into the Bravo side right here, we got shut up, overlooking with the prone side. Skirp trying to actually put up the trophy, ready for the alpha as well. They're gonna actually scatter around, holding the ground, waiting for the time to take and find the information put first.
A lot of information being obtained right now. No casualties. That's a positive if you are side of EA Thanatos. On the right-hand side of the map, they're looking up to buckle up for a quick hit over towards this A site now, as time is starting to be of the essence. 2 players there to hold the port if it is to break. Seal now going to be lodged. Smoke's going to be come through. Jai going to be able to take down one. Edgy able to take down the Wonder Woman. Skirt's actually been able to find a break onto the back lines, and suddenly this is a quick A hit turned into a bomb plant. Okay, a little bit of hip fire, a little scared there. I was worried for you, buddy.
Leaving only 1 more play to go. It's going to be Shut Up who gets Pickle, making 1 point to Stalwart Esports. Are they thinking, or are they actually looking forward to finish this off quickly? I mean, it looks like it, but then again, the time for them to actually push into the alpha side is definitely a little bit very questionable. But again, I feel like when it comes to Stalwart Esports, they're very calculative, and that's the reason why. But now EA moving into Bravo, we got Pickle gonna overextend straight away to the red. Jai takes down Clove immediately, giving a little bit of boost up lifeline, but FDX recoilized again to take down Sebu, and Pickle takes down Shut Up.
That's a big kill right there. Taking down Shut Up on a map like this, absolutely massive. Bombs in the hands of the players over at Stalwart Esports. Skurd looking to make the breach on through. Pickle going to jiggle his shoulder. Doesn't like what he sees. I'm 100% there with you, bro. You do not need to take this contest all by yourself. As 3 players left standing onto that A site in the defense, well, you already know it could be a recipe for disaster. Nate Chuck's going to go through. No hit, no info, no intel to run off of. Other than the shots that are coming through the middle of the map, why are we running just right in the middle of the street? There we go. Retreat on back. Player advantage still in the hands of EA Thanatos. With a minute left to go, Stalwart Esports going to have to figure out where they want to go for this round.
FDX, missing the shot, giving the advantage to Marmara to just punish him for that mistake. Pickle takes down EG, leaving Skurd all alone. Now they're going to do a wraparound, but Skurd takes down Pickle instantly for that with a 1v3 situation. He's going to pick one after another. He spot one. That's just going to give the information put. He goes back to the Bravo side. He's ready with a Fennec. Bomb. Still hasn't been dropped. He sprays with the Oden, switched it out to the Fennec as well. Wrap around the figure with Marmara. Takes him down instantly, giving 1 point to the side of EA Thanatos.
There we go. Had a little bit of ring around the rosy going on there too. Elements of surprise. Nothing surprising about that victory though. EA Thanatos, they're here to play. It's in the game. They love it. So far, is a lot closer than we anticipated. Obviously, the search and destroy hasn't been a strong suit here for EA, and it's also the fact that they're going back and forth, they're trading rounds. Love to see it. They are on the defense, though, so we will mark that. On this map, it can be a bit dicey for the attacking strats to come through, especially early on. Right now, 2 players looking to make or hold the defending line sight there on towards that B side, but the nades are going to come through. And Edgy, well, he ain't going to be denied. He actually has one more in the pocket here at the bottom. Oh, that is going to be a bomb plan to go along with it. Stalwart Esports working on all cylinders now, as the 3rd round looks like it might be theirs.
That was so smooth coming in from EJ. Oh, Aurora tried to pick it up with the worming out, but somehow one more play to go. FDX will be switching with the machine pistol, taking out Sabio as well. I mean, girl, if you want to worm out, you got to worm it clean, though. That was just so sick to a point that FDX was just going to punish you. But great job coming in from Stalwart Esports, getting 1 more point for themselves. And now, again, EA. They're the one who has to defend, but somehow they're struggling to get a hold of each and every single angle where Stalwart Esports comes through. Now, 3 players will be sticking together from the Bravo lane side of mid, and FDX takes down Jai instantly, and that's going to be an opening for them to go into mid lane straight away. Nades in the hands, the Rose to get information. It's not going to get anything as EA is scattered around. Throws another one to actually get a hold. And yet, no information rebound.
No info, no more trades, nothing here. Return, FDX. He gets a pixel. That's more than what he needed. Mamra, now looking to collect the soul there of another, is going to fall shy. FDX going to be able to pick up his 3rd of this round. Bomb's going to make its way over. Only 1 player left standing in Pickle.
Bomb has been planted.
Let me tell you, this is certainly not a good position for him, as Clove is a freaking monster with that MG42. Pickle is too. He's already got 3 on board, so let's see what he can do of it. Bomb's been planted 30 seconds before it goes boom. We all know who takes the victory if that happens. Nonetheless, might be a chance if he can find at least 1 or 2 here upon this initial break. Yikes.
A little bit of awareness coming in should be done even more for the side of EA Thanatos for Pickle, but somehow it's not going to be that case for here, as Stalwart Esports getting another point for themselves. And they know for a fact now they're going to actually rush it all out on A side. Bomb is right in the hand of Skirt. Seems that they're going to actually switch out their positioning, giving a little bit more confusion for EA. EA finally will be guarding off right on the Bravo side instead. So they're stacking 2 players on Alpha yet again, and it's somehow the same repetition that we've seen, and it's a struggle as well as a mistakes or even a failure after one another, and Stalwart Esports is just utilizing those failures. But somehow it seems that they're moving back. We got Clove coming into top winery, ready with the MG42. If he can actually tag up Sebio right at the top of that stack, might be able to get it. Yep, he did get it. An opening for right now, and EG comes through as well to be taken out by Aurora, but not to worry. Shut Up comes in for the backup, and leaving only 3 players left for EA Thanatos.
3v4 retake. Minute on the clock reduced. 44 seconds. Jai going to be shut down there as we see Stalwart Esports solidifying themselves here in this search or destroy. Nobody crossing this little point. Pickle, yeah, that's a wrong angle to peek. And now they're looking for the backside rotations. Well, the reads are correct. 4v1 here. Mama are going to need more than a miracle to reel this one back in. And let me tell you, ain't enough time in the world to even do so. Clove going to go ahead and end the hopes there of that one. And, well, we started off a little, you know, even. It has since just gotten completely lopsided. Stalwart Esports putting the pedal to the metal. Gotta love to see it, especially when a team like this who has been on the rise continues to handle business. Let's see if they can close it on out here.
Let's see. Got EA as the one still got it all out, but FDX tags off Jai. Oh, that was again good discipline coming in, and FDX knows the information. There's gonna be an opening for the mid lane, but they still actually try to figure out whether they want to actually stack off mid or they want to go push into Bravo. But it seems that they're gonna do the same rotation, going A side. 3 players comes through. Monra is already waiting to spray it out. He gets one before AG shuts him down. And now they're pushing into the Bravo side. Spot one player. Pickle ready to spray it out, but will be denied by Skirt instantly for the retrade. 2 players still surviving for EA Thanatos. 2v3 is going to be in the favor of Stalwart Esports.
It is. Retake. Not looking very favoring. As a matter of fact, you got to lock and load. Bomb's about to go down. 42 seconds on the clock here. Aurora sitting on a singular breadstick for the time being, as well as the homie in Sebio, who usually performs very well on a map like this. Unfortunately, neither has really put their best foot forward.
No!
And chat, we're not going to watch this one. This one's tough.
No!
Yikes. FDX going to get the credit there as we saw Sebio finally able to take him down. But damage is done. We already saw it.
Oh my god, that was nasty, FDX. That was so freaking nasty. But I was questioning as well. I mean, like, Aurora, you know for a fact B's already been dropped. Yeah, it's a questionable choice or even decision making coming in from her for actually just giving that opportunity for FDX to drop it up. But AG comes through with the grenade, takes down Sebio, and there you go. STE bringing the gunfight straight to EA. Missed the shot. Gonna reposition himself, but he missed it out. Momra takes him down instantly, and EA has the number equalized for them. But STE is not giving up just yet. Jai takes down EG instantly as well, giving 2 more players to go Stalwart Esport. EA is not happy with that execution.
Oh, big kill there. Pickle got to shut down Shot Up, who was creeping on the backside. Well, there's only one left to deal with, and the bomb's made its way over. Don't even need to be planted. Jai going to be able to collect that one. So we flip sides, and all of a sudden we see a little bit of new life breathed into the team of EA Thanatos. They stand strong there on that first round, do a great job of collecting those body counts. Obviously, a round going in their favor. Let's see if they can continue with this momentum as we buckle up for an A hit. Last time around it was B. Looks like they're going to be playing slow and steady, so nothing really antsy off the rip. We'll see if they can count some kills and get some trades to go on through early.
Jai needs to be very wary of his location right now. Try to do a little bit of wallbang through the A side. He's not gonna get anyone though, but he needs an information. Ooh, just in a nick of timing though. But Sebio takes down Shot Up. It's gonna be opening for EA. And somehow Mamra will be taken off by Skirt. Numbers are equalized. FDX still holding off right at the balcony. Will be missing out that shot, but they get information. Skirt is waiting for the side of EA. Aura putting out the smoke, moves back away for the retrade, and it seems that Skirt takes down Jai instantly.
Trades on trades on trades. Player advantage, Stalwart Esports. They maintain this one for the time being, but Pickle might have found himself in a favorable position this time around. He's got 6 kills on board. He's already crept through, but walks into a Mack truck in FDX and that machine pistol. Let me tell you, homie, we know he knows how to spray it. Aurora gonna be able to find one there and Skurd. Oh, Sebio able to clean the piece off of another. And suddenly we've got an even ball game. 2v2, bomb still in the hands of EA Aurora. Nate shot is going to prevent that bomb from going down instantly. And this might be the difference maker here. You can't get this bomb down. Obviously, the more time that is eliminated off the clock, a lot harder it is to make the presence known. And this is giving Edgy a long lane of sight there to get that wrap. Still plenty of time to make this clutch happen.
Agree, definitely. I love the long rotation coming in from EG. There's gonna be a good chance they're gonna actually sandwich Aurora right on the right side. Will be not be spotted out by the one and only one woman show, and leaving only Sebio, the last man standing, takes down EG, but he has no lifeline left. Unfortunately, there's gonna be Clove who managed to clutch things out and defuse it in time.
Yo, I gotta tell you, with MG42s in the play, it makes peeking corners like that, even if you have a few shots on a player, even if he is one shot, just so scary to actually chow. You took a look at that. Clove did win it, but you get that MG42 roll it erases people in its sights. We're on map point here from the side of Stalwart Esports. Great collection there as the split does pay off in their favor. Defense now looking pretty solid there. As they started off a little rocky, right now it has been anything but. Let's see if they can get the 2-0 in it now. Is the last chance to strike here if you are EA Thanatos. You have yet to take a map today. Probably won't be in the search or destroy, but can you prolong the inevitable?
Let's see. They're holding their grouts right now. One player coming in from mid. STE is gonna overextend themselves right at the red. Glove just gonna spray it out right to the top winery to get the information. Shout out to Xon Pickle. Giving 3 more players to go. Sebio comes to the right side. If he can actually tag off one player, he might be able to close things out. But unfortunately, that's not gonna be the case. He positioned himself straight into mid lane. Oh, missing the shot, but he does get the information. There's someone right at the balcony. And Mamra ready to actually fight it out. Wait, what? He just let FDX walk by him. But nevertheless, he did manage to finish the job. Takes down FDX now, leaving 2 more players to go. 2v3 situation still not in the favor for EA Thanatos though.
3 more players left standing. Still a little hope here for EA Thanatos. Well, Aurora drops. And that's the bomb being confirmed down. Mamra going to be able to snag one in the middle of the street. Not going to be able to get the shots and land for the Fennec. And, well, he's the last hope here. 20 seconds left to go. I just don't see it happening. He's going to have to make this chow up in the middle of the street. Skirt going to chop him down. 7-2. As we see Stalwart Esports snag a quick 2-0. Looking to make it a 3-0 as we come back here for the control later on. But search and destroy. It's just been one of their better game modes and one of the not so better game modes for EA Thanatos. So, you know, we saw glimmers and hopes of maybe a little bit of a spark of a comeback, but ultimately it was just Stalwart Esports who handle business.
Agree, definitely. And we've been talking about how EA Thanatos, the only modes that we've seen so far that have been popping off has to be Hardpoint. And they have struggled as well to fight off with Stalwart Esports. And now moving along to Search and Destroy is still going to be the same case as Stalwart Esports, the one who trampled them off, getting 7-2. Going into the post breakdown right here, we got Skirt with 9 kills with 3 deaths. FDX with 10-7. It's pretty much a lot of positive coming in from STE and moving to EA. I mean, Mamra already equalized the number with 7-7. Pickle, Jai, as well as Sebio and Aurora negative on their side. I mean, I think I've seen Jai or even Sebio in a better position when it comes to EA Thanatos in Search and Destroy. But somehow, when you are meeting off with the monster, the top dogs of Stalwart Esports, it's just really hard, especially at their home turf, Tunisia.
No, absolutely. Couldn't handle it any better if you were them. Obviously, the kills shows it reflects. It was a close one in some regards, but it was not close at all in the objective there in Search or Destroy. So that one's going to close it out here as our final series of the night, coming down to one last game. Chad, if you hadn't gotten your fill of Call of Duty Mobile, have no fear. We're going to be here all weekend long. As a matter of fact, if you're a COD fan, you got COD champs that are happening. You have, if you're a COD Mobile fan, you got SPS that's happening. NA is about to get spicy, as well as the conclusion for LATAM. So still a lot of Call of Duty to be played. It is prime time for the eSports events. Obviously, we're having our fair share here in Garena Masters VII. Battle of the Champions, where 3 teams are going to be moving on to face off face-to-face. Love to be there if I could. It'd be one of the very few LAN events that I won't be attending, and obviously I've never attended a Garena one, but it would just be, you know, amazing to get done. But I'll be watching it from afar. I'll certainly be keeping my eyes peeled for some of this competition. And obviously, we got to see this one all the way through. 2 more days left in the competition here in the group stages. Triple round robin has been an absolute delight to cast.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like another LAN tournament to be seen, to be unfold, as well as to witness right in front of your eyes. Come on, this is definitely a Garena Masters season to be looking up for and hoping for the best for those who are moving into the playoff. Because again, we are seeing the top dogs still rising off at their own peak motion and peak gameplay right now. As a lot of the underdogs, even though they have been given an opportunity to try and trample them, it has been denied one after another. And EA Thanatos, I praise you. You did your best throughout that 2 weeks, and week number 2, I do see a lot of improvement, but still it's not going to be enough if you want to actually pull through to that playoff, because there's nothing to be done already. 2 weeks is already out. Week 3 is just for you to just grasp a lot of the experience and get a lot of highlights for yourself right here for Garena 7.
You're absolutely right. Got to commend them. And obviously, they're not going to go home empty-handed. There's a lot of incentive to be played. You know, teams placing from 4th to 6th, not only are they getting the practicing rights, but they're also getting a prize pool too. So we'll see if they can earn their fair share as we jump into our last map of the night, chat. It's Control, it's Arsenal, Star Wars eSports, up 2-0. Can they make it a clean sweep? I think if they do, it could put them in the driver's seat as a #1 team in Garena as we start off. EA Thanatos gonna be able to go trade and blow for blows, shoot for 2, but Clove, man, that guy, once that thing gets going, it is very hard to deny. As we see a minute left to go on the clock, a little bit of traction there on the A side, but lo and behold, very much so even in the life count.
Agreed, definitely. I think that was just a great start coming out from EA Thanatos, but then again, the defense coming back from Star Wars eSports was just superb. But 26-24 is still a really good close comeback coming in from both teams. Somehow, Lab coming through for EA. They defended very wisely. They're coming in to actually steal that Alpha. Spotted out from the vent side, Aurora again. This Wonder Woman deserving of the title. She's all alone and she's just spraying out everyone after another. They're giving an opening from the side of EA Thanatos, but here on out, it's going to be EG. Raise 1 will be taken out by Pickle in the process, and Alpha just a little bit more. If they can actually take it out, they can be able to catch it up, but unfortunately 50 seconds on the clock right here for the team of EA Thanatos to actually capture anyone or stop the time as Jai comes through right on the Bravo side. Doesn't spot anyone through every single corner, and it seems that they might actually spread it out. They might try to separate the focus on each and every single angle of the team Star Wars eSports.
Ooh, and I think Jai kind of just, I mean, someone was lurking around him, but he finally gets taken down as I think he was making his way through the vents. Nonetheless, 2 ticks of progress here onto the A side. 1 more tick extends this clock by a minute. Only 20 left to go. Aurora. Oh, a little hand-to-hand combat right there. Sucker punched you right in your face. 6 kills to her name. Can she continue the wreaking havoc? Shot Up says, no, I'm in the events as well. Let me tell you. I may not do it with the boxing gloves, but I do it just as nicely with a Finnick as he handles business. B, going to be shut down yet again. Last hit, last wave, last ditch effort. No progress on the sites to keep this one extended in time. Certainly going to be able to shut it down. Yep, there it is right there. 0, done. Next round in. Star Wars eSports strike quickly on the defense.
They've done an amazing job. 2 wings every single 2 weeks coming into Arsenal. This is like Team EA just reliving their nightmares again and again, and somehow they're not doing well for the first match point. Now STE as the one to actually go in to contest, and it seems that they're going to go all out for the Alpha, going in straight to the lab. 3 players, grenade been thrown out one after another. Jai able to take down Shut Up, and Glove comes through with the MD, managed to take a 2-piece before he was taken out.
Managed to take a 2-piece with him, but the clock going to be of the most importance there. Certainly they've got Laboratory shut down as well. Jai going to try and shut down anybody that gets in his sight. He's good for the first, but there's still 2 more onto the objective, and he's just going to run right into it. Aurora, or not Aurora, but Sebio and Mamra right there in a minute. There's Aurora. I knew she wasn't going to be the one to go down without swinging, certainly. Going to be able to clear this site up, and what was looking like a second tick of progress solidified. Back to the drawing boards we go. Look at player number 4, though, in blue. He's made his way all the way through, and as long as those kills come through, he's going to be able to feast galore. Able to find the first, able to find a second. Oh, man, this is easy pickings. Poor Aurora is getting absolutely bullied into spawns right now.
No, shut up. That was just crazy. He will be able to take down Aurora again and again. He goes in for a cover. He's gonna turn back for the spawn site. Sprays again, Aurora. Oh my god, no. That is nasty. How dare you? Our Wonder Woman has been taken out, but now finally, Aurora finally finish it off and stop all the bleeding for the side of EA Thanatos. Clears out Team Stalwart Esports from that damage even more further. 17 to 19 lifeline to go. Still anybody's game. EA just waiting for the right time right here for the spawn side of STE. He want to do the same thing. He want to punish the team of Stalwart Esports. FDX will be taken out. Looking for the next one. He does the same thing to FDX. Oh, that was so good for both teams.
Oh, it feels bad. FDX finally puts him out of his misery. It's a snipe off lead, so hit marker into one-shot kill. Clock now going to be extended. 1 minute and 25 left to go on it. Laboratory shut down. Looks like it might be a Sal hold here from the defense. Only 2 ticks of progress coming through. Only 1 tick needed to shut this round down itself. 11 to 12 as this one's coming out to the wire in the life count. It does look like EA Thanatos are going to be able to put a point on the board as long as they can manage to keep this waves of players in. But if you are a side of Stalwart Esports, all it takes is one. And look, they have swarmed the laboratories on out. They're waiting for somebody to push on out and get a kill. And that spawn trap will be right back in effect. Shut up. Going to be able to start it off. Trophies are down. 2 players into spawns. It is a pit of hell. Aurora doing God's work on the objective, but now the homies have to make it out of the spawn, and they got to do it right in front of 2 players from the side of Stalwart Esports.
Oops, Sebio managed to pick up that Annihilator to take 2 pieces of the STE. 11 to 8. Still a great time for the side of EA. Mamra and Aurora takes down EG and FDX as well, but Shut Up takes down Pickle. They are doing their best to actually hold that time. The time is ticking for the side of Stalwart Esports. Great defense coming in from EA right now. Cliff comes through to the laboratory, but now they managed to finish off every single one of the EA. They break it up, and Glove just sprayed up with that R9 to every one of them and getting the capture straight to Stalwart Esports.
Hey, I like where your head's at, but it didn't pan out. It was a bum rush. Once you get 3 on the objective and all you need is 1 tick of progress, I mean, there's really nothing you can do. They all try to bum rush the site. That door swings wide open, and everybody just funneled right into the shots. Perfect setup there. As we saw another round going in favor of Stalwart Esports. They get close it out here with 1 more strike. Edgy gonna go ahead and find one there with the War Machine. Clove gonna dial up a pretty. Jai gonna get shut down. And the first initial hit over towards this A site is going to be denied for the time being, but Aurora's been able to find a seam as she has found inside the vents, and out she goes. Does find a kill onto Skirt as well, and that's going to stop the clock.
For the left side of the lane right now, it seems that EA trying to find a way to flank it out. STE still getting it out. We got Clove just messing around from one corner to another corner. Sprays it out, takes down Sabio instantly. Will be able to shut down Jai as well with the R9. This man is just a monster. You don't want to mess around with him. He's just going from one place to another corner to shut down EA Thanatos. And here, Mamra trying to do the same. Shut Up takes down with the 2 piece of that Predator missile. Skirt takes down Pickle. 40 to 24. It's 10 points life down for the team of EA Thanatos.
22-12, the last hit. EA holding on for dear life. Only 1 tick in, 28 seconds to go. A to be collected for the time being, but it's only 1 player there, and they are being absolutely tortured in this spawn. Player on A is going to be shut down along with it, and good God. We've got a ball game here. 20 to 6 now as the EMP does come through. That was Clove, homie. He was feasting inside the spawns. Spear gonna come on through. He's doing it for the ish and giggles. Good God, man. The disrespect. Come on. Pay him a little bit of respect.
Have some mercy. But I don't think there's any mercy right here. As you just say, it's all out for us. We're just gonna go in straight away, take you down immediately, not giving any chance and opportunity. FDX coming with the Annihilator as Pickle comes in, trying to get that 5 seconds on the clock, trying to stop the head. But somehow, here and out, Pickle is all alone and he's overlooking. There you go. What are you gonna do, Pickle? They're just looking. They're just having fun. This is the troll moment. Pickle knows for a fact he's all alone. And they're just running around.
Yeah, they're trying to go for that execution. And you know what? At this point, if you can get it, you've earned it. Pickle's throwing hands. Let me tell you, he is not easy to take down. They've got him circled one side or another. He's going to continue to feast on in 1-2 punch. You know what? I can't even. I can't even keep up with it. Hey, look at it. You gotta watch it now.
No, but okay, not bad, but still 10 lifeline to go. This is just playing around for the side of Team Stalwart Esports there. Oh, but okay, that was good. 9 more to go. Can actually continue on. Oh, no, concussion coming through. There you go. He's not going to have enough time. He's trying to chase after FDX. Still come through as well. No, this is so bad. Oh, he did take some glove though. 8 more to go. And there you go. Shout out State. Come on, guys. Don't do this to him. That's not nice though. Let's just finish. Let's just end his misery right here, right now. And 3-0
let's
right
go
here
ahead.
for the
Let's go
control.
ahead and end it before it escalates. And let me tell you, it could have escalated. My guy had an EMP. And them boxing gloves, he's undisputed champ. Shut up. Finally going to be able to shut him down. And that's going to be the series 3-0 sweep across the board. 3-0 sweep inside of... Was that a 3-0 sweep or was that a 3-1?
Yeah,
I've lost track. Okay, it was a 3-0. Yeah, I just lost track after watching, the... whatever that was at the end. I know we were looking for an execution. You failed miserably there, but you didn't fail in winning this series in total. So we'll take a look at the post-action report. This one, not that close at all. Stalwart Esports, they put the boxing gloves on and rock 'em and sock 'em in the first 2 games. Hell, even rock 'em and sock 'em towards the end, but a little hope there for Pickle as he was the last man standing. And let me tell you, homie, you got a heart of a champion, got a heart of a lion. He did not go down without a fight. He went down swinging. Gotta love it.
Yep, definitely. 21-18. Yet again, we do see that EA, Thanatos, Aurora, Wonder Woman still at the top 2 with 17-20, but the rest of them still struggling with that negative points. On the side of Stalwart Esports Club with 26-13. I told you, he's a monster. He's just crazy. He was going from one end to another end, and he was just picking up EA Thanatos like dropping bodies like flies. Seriously, that was just amazing from close side. Shut up. I think that there was not much that EA Thanatos could have done here for the control map wise, because they've done it already once. They've done it already twice for week number 2. This is just a repeat, a history been repeated again and again towards of EA Thanatos. It was just so sad to see it again, but unfortunately EA Thanatos, once you have STE bring him back to the arsenal, you can't do anything, man.
No, you can't. Indeed. It just outplayed. And obviously on a map like that, it is very difficult to find success early on. And if you do not have any kind of a simulation of what kind of strategy you want to put together, it is very difficult to even find yourself getting out of the spawns at some points as well, too. So recipe for disaster, recipe for success if you're Stalwart Esports. Again, they have yet to drop a series since week 1, and they have been the team to watch. And with that victory, we'll talk about it later on, though. But without further ado, we're going to take a moment to take a look and see what those maps or that maps look like as we see the highlights come through from that last series of the night. On the other end of it, we'll be back. and gentlemen, we are done and dusted with today, number 7, our week 3 opener for just a phenomenal 3 weeks that we've been doing this. It's been a blast so far. This one, not necessarily as much of a blast if you are a fan of EA Thanatos. If you're a Star Wars eSports fan, though, you are absolutely loving it as we get ready to claim our highlights or our MVP of our final series of the night. And Beja, I've got to say, Star Wars eSports absolutely handle business. This could be really anybody's game.
Agree, definitely. I mean, Stalwart eSport performed so well. I think this is a really good brush up, a really good redemption after that week number 1. It is what we have already spoken about, how the top dogs definitely will manage to be that top leaderboard here for the group stage. But here and out, let's take a look on the MVP of that series. I mean, I think I have the idea. Who could it be? Could it be Clove? Yes, sir. It is.
Oh.
With 88 kills, 3,801 average score, and with a KDA of 1.69.
1.69, a stout performance from the man himself, Clove, an absolute monster on the map. Total of 88 kills. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how the hell he got 88 kills. Like, this series didn't last that long. What it felt like, it didn't last that long for somebody to get that many kills, as it was I guess in the hard point. Yeah, I think he did drop 50. Never mind, it makes sense. I'm literally gassing homie up, and I remember him now. Yeah, I continue to gas.
He got
that makes
53
MVP
kills.
Clove, Forrest, exactly.
That was just amazing on the hard point already. And then moving on to the Search and Destroy is already phenomenal as well. He was the top 2 as well. And then moving into the hard point match, he was the MVP as well. So it is undoubtedly because of the fact that he was just destroying everyone. He was a slayer every single point of the game itself for that 3 match of the series itself. Now, head to head, that is something that I want to know. Could it be the Wonder Woman that will be able to head to head with our MVP Club? Yes, sir. Our Wonder Woman. I mean, yes, it's a bit far off with 19.67 for the average kill. Average dash as well is quite high with 23. Average assist, 2 points behind with 6.33. Average score 2,600. It's still phenomenal to see her here compared to how we saw on the first series of EA Thanatos. It was Jai was the one to head with the MVP, but now our Wonder Woman is the one to be fighting off with Clove.
And boy, did she pop off. Games 1 through 3 were all hers. I know there was a bit of a struggle at the beginning in game number 2, but she wrote it back in. Control, certainly. If you take out the spawn trap that she was bullied into, and I believe that was round 2, she has a positive net KD for this series. Unfortunately, when you get into a rut on a map like Arsenal, and there's really nothing much you can do when you're the only person dying and then you're spawning in and you're not getting any help. Obviously, you're going to bite the bullet in the KD department. Nonetheless, she was always there leading the pack, leading the front, lining for her team. Did a great job in the hard point, leading for breaks and getting those necessary kills to get on into the hill. But that's going to conclude that series. Where does this leave us and put us at for the final standings as we get geared up, rolling into the last week, day 1, under our belt buckles? What are we to anticipate for the remainder of the week? We got some upsets ahead. Star Wars eSports snagging first place after taking that 3-0. Elevate, if they had managed to take all 3 games against Smart Omega, could have solidified themselves as the number 1 seed. Unfortunately, though, they didn't. Smart Omega able to steal a map for themselves. I don't think there is enough maps left for TSM to get the job done, but we'll cross our fingers and maybe see something. But as of right now, your top 3 teams are pretty locked in.
Agree, definitely. TSM still have left with 12 more matches to go, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, got 12 more matches to go for them to actually rise it off. But I'm not sure if that's going to be enough, though. We see that Smart Omega already leading with that 9 points ahead. And then, the only sets, like we were talking about how Stalwart eSport, we saw how it was when it comes to the top 3. They were all tied up with 22 points. Who would have thought that Stalwart eSport was going to get home or go home tonight with 28 points for themselves and making them as the one rising off from that bottom 3. But on the other note, TSM, WVK Oblivion, as well as EA Thanatos, we've talked about how the bottom 5 and 6 is definitely, it's not going to be easy for them, and it's not going to be a miracle happening for them for this week 3, but it's just for them to just see whether they be able to topple each other or not to get the better prize pool on that winning point.
Yeah, absolutely. It has been a blast. We're going to go ahead and get it closed out now as day number 1 of our week 3 is done. We're going to get geared up for some more broadcasts later on, starting at 3 p.m. GMT time. I think Callie and I will be on the 1s and 2s tomorrow. Tonight, though, Asia Buddy and I, we had a blast. This is the second time we've got to work with each other. And I say it just keeps getting better and better.
Agree, definitely. I'm loving it. And shout out to my bunnies army. I know for a fact they love it when you say I love you. I'm going to clip that. I'm definitely going to clip us. That is our achievement for today. That is a success. I'm going to hold it to the ground right now. But thank you so much to Verdict. Really appreciate the shout out. And thank you for the casting. It was amazing. Garena Masters VII is still not done yet. We got 2 more days to go. So please keep on supporting us and see who will be rising to get to the playoff.
There we go. You heard the lady. We're going to close it out there. We'll see you back early, 3 p.m. GMT time. Myself, Callie on the 1s and 2s. We look forward to it. We'll see you then later on.